fresh and make tight gymnastic. Let big man enjoy his plastic. Way too cozy, making meshless, spending army, huge space fashion. Since we've got no place to go, paid in slow, not overflow.
Got some cash, guess what it means?
Got some cash, guess what it means? Got some cash, guess what it means?
Got some cash, guess what it means? Spend it all on Space Marines. Spend it all on Space Marines. Spend it all on Space Marines. It's been so long, hope my paint hasn't dried. In the background video about a Xenos genocide. Homebrew chapter, squatting their feet. Don't even play the tabletop, just think they're kind of neat. I wonder what they'll discontinue just to bring it back. We squatted for the Emperor, now squats are getting for attack. So many different Xenos races, all we got was Krieg. Let's be honest lads, we bought them in a heartbeat.
Got some cash, guess what it means?
Got some cash, guess what it means? Got some cash, guess what it means?
Got some cash, guess what it means? Spend it all on Space Marines. Spend it all on Space Marines. Spend it all on Space Marines. Capitalism has really popped off today.
And now we go live to every family's favorite endless void. It's the Backrooms Holiday Special.
It's Christmas in the Backrooms, may not be the one you planned. But don't you know it is the season to be glitching through the ceiling to a one-tone wonderland? Yes, Christmas in the Backrooms, that special time of year. We've trimmed the trees with wreaths and existential primal fears. Every level's looking jolly, hope you brought a lot of holly. There's an infinite sprawl of different halls to deck, good golly. Yes, escaping would be folly, take a tip from me. But Santa Claus can fit an exit door beneath the trees. Oh, hum to the thrum of the halogen lights. But don't wonder if you're gonna see Santa tonight. Cause the chimney's labyrinthine and there's different trees are glistening. And there's far too many hearts to give delivering right. Yes, Christmas in the Backrooms, a silent nightmare awaits. No reindeer hooves upon the roofs, foam tiles won't take the weight. It's Christmas in the Backrooms, and there's no end in sight. But try in vain to find your way inside the maze of winding chains of twinkling fairy lights. Through cracks in reality, whoops, there goes sanity. Won't be roast ham or beef, have a feast sucking the damp. There's no calories, also no January. Time is imaginary, trapped in this labyrinth. Sing to the carols called all over the room, and hope nothing hunting you was drawn to the tune. The doors will lead to nothing, so the carolers aren't coming, and that distant sound of running likely isn't here to croon. Christmas in the Backrooms, sugar plum dreams of escape. Your gift is nothing flashy, just a camera battery and VHS tapes.
I still remember the day the frost descended. It was the end of empty threats from a god who must have meant it. We must have crossed a deity whom our greed and lust offended, and upon whose plentiful benevolence each of us depended. The biting chill swept across the lofty life we'd built, till mighty buildings were left crushed to look like tiny hills. The frost lifted up the rock, exposing all society's ills, those we tried not to think about for what we might reveal. We set a course and travelled forth to grab resources from the shrapnel of oil tankers and man of warships. Battle forces, we hadn't planned to have a war with it all before, but now we have a lack of choice. This is the new reality, a gloomy anarchy looming I'm human, who is that man? It's me. Can't say I feel proud, this doesn't warrant vanity. The looking glass is frosted over and we cannot see. So we place our faith and hopes and dreams in smoke and steam. I mean, why would we go to those extremes if we don't believe? So hunker down and dig in for the coldest winter tide. Since you convince your prideful self that you've nothing to hide.
The wheels of progress frozen motionless. Unless we thaw all these unspoken soaks, then death is coming home. The wheels of progress frozen motionless. Unless we thaw all these unspoken soaks, well then we're going home.
Ever since the first of us huddled round the fire with nothing to hide but animal hides as attire, our entire world was centered and dependent on supplies of carbon, the new oxygen that we require to respire. We pampered life's complexities, manufactured luxuries, while suffocating nature's lungs when we cut the trees. Now our comeuppance seems to be to huddle round the fire with everything to hide and animal hides as attire. What goes around will come around, whatever's underground will come up now. You're not expecting it and damn well hunt you down. So hunker down and dig in for the coldest winter tide, till you convince your prideful self that you've nothing to hide.
The wheels of progress frozen motionless. Unless we thaw all these unspoken soaks, then death is coming home. The wheels of progress frozen motionless. Unless we thaw all these unspoken soaks, well then we're going
Our
home.
stomachs are the furnaces, our open throats the chimney, our hearts the flowing pumps that need the bellow lungs to bring heat. But our brittle bodies are a pitiful device, trying to subsist upon a trickle of supplies. With the victuals diminishing, I don't think it will suffice, although species evolve quicker when it's difficult to thrive. But that theory isn't something that always applies. Deprive us enough, we'll suffer our inevitable demise. We are each expendable, but the city must survive. It's just a pleasant bonus if it keeps us alive. So hunker down and dig in for the coldest winter tide, since you convince your prideful self that you've nothing to hide.
The wheels of progress frozen motionless. Unless we thaw all these unspoken soaks, then death is coming home. The wheels of progress frozen motionless. Unless we thaw all these unspoken soaks, well then we're going home.
Hi neighbour, nice day but might rain ya. And by the way, climate change makes a great icebreaker. Hope you don't mind if I say what's on my mind lately. You do? Well, I hate being the guy to break it to you, but humankind ain't advice takers by nature. We're stuck to our ways like stubborn bugs to fly paper. Rising tides aren't quite so high when spied from skyscrapers, so we'll keep making money now and decide how to survive later. We'd be fine with primates with a migratory mind state, but where'd you relocate to when you can't find a dry acre? It's so polluted though that you've no hope to hydrate here. Entire states lie in waste, the change is night and day. This type of failure's kinda major, but hey, that's the price we pay for infinite growth inside a finite place. Isn't it gross? Revenue became our entire life's aim. Looks like the only way we'll learn to change our ways is via pain.
When the levee breaks through, then it's very late to regret every mistake you may have ever made. Come hell or high water, we better make a change. Why I oughta?
Well, but then again,
Heavy rain, ever so heavy rain. Funny how the flood is spreading as if it's a flame. In the heavy rain, ever so heavy rain. See, never will the sea level ever be the same.
I remember civilization started to creak at the seams. It seemed increasingly frequent to see the freakiest scenes. Streets full of people ceased to be peaceful. There was bleeding and screams as they received beatings from eager police for breaching the peace. Here we see freedom and free fall. I mean, is there even a need for thieving to eat, or is it merely more evil and greed? We've all ignored the awkward things that we've seen on our feed, but now they're written in your floods of tears, so read them and weep. See the double meaning to weaving it deep, but in a demons and beasts, we can leave them deceased. We don't need them now that even our seasons have ceased. At least seasonal depression has no reason to be. But now the seas that I feel, we're feeling weak at the knees. It's either gills or survival skills we'll need just to breathe. It's getting wetter and we better do better. But if there's one thing to bring people together, it's immediate dilemma for the complete beginner. How did the double piece become a piece of meat for dinner? Just pull off the beak and feathers. Now come on, let's eat together. Roasted over open flame, so the taste is even better.
7 deadly sins and in several deadly plays. Yeah, never did
Well
we know
then,
as our
are you ready to purge heretics for the Emperor?
Guess they're sending us a Genesis to get our penance paid.
That's the plan for now, at least. As with many things, subject to change. Fridays may as well just be retitled to Subject to Change Friday. I'm trying to be better about adhering to my schedule. I really fucked that up last week, I think. Sorry, I'm doing a thing on the other poo to getting it all ready to go. That's the wrong game. I just launched No Runner. No. I am going to. It's definitely not my fault. It's definitely Steam's. Steam should have known that I didn't want to launch No Runner.
Let's begin it, shall we?
How's everyone's day going, by the way?
Is anyone having a good day?
You're required to. This is not negotiable. You're required to have a good day. Mikey. Mikey Angst. Once again, you come to me on the day of my live stream. Having a decent day. How about you? Not bad. I slept terrible, but yeah.
Come to me on the day of my chat live stream.
For 10,000 years.
And you expect me to tell you about how you are my precious little problem. My darling little problem. My own problematic existence that I have to endure. Well, Mikey, I'm so glad you're here being my little problem today.
Is dedicated to the service of the god
Emperor of mankind.
I fucking love this cinematic.
The Imperium's battle fleets and armies, from the conscripted soldiers of the Astra Militarum.
I mean, listen, it's either you get that kind of shit or you get, oh, Mikey, you're my precious little problem. Which I think what is slightly more entertaining. Dude, the cinematic is great. You have work today, Raven?
But there is another war. It is the one in which I serve.
Well, then get in the Discord and let's play!
I'll take what I can get. I mean, I could say it in another fashion.
Dearest Mikey Angst, congratulations on becoming my dearest little problem on today, the year of our Lord 2023.
Our war is not
7th of the 7th. Long may he reign.
Or whatever that means.
Of the Imperial Inquisition. It is fought in the cities and hives of the Imperium. In the back streets and the forgotten sublevels. In hive cities.
Let's play some buggy fucking games.
Let's do the dude shooting.
Hey! Are you the Ravenous Oracle?
I am very much a thee, so yes.
Fuck yeah. You know they added a new monstrosity?
Yeah. Yeah, I've had the
I've had the displeasure.
yeah.
Guarantee some of you are like, why does Raven get to play Darktide with you, Tiny? Or it's because Raven's a moderator. / VIP. Now the question is do I finish my sharpshooter? Or do I play Ogren?
Finish sharpshooter to enjoy more Ogren.
You know what? Yeah, I should do that. Oh, dog, I was playing Darktide with this other streamer called Wilhelm Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't in voice chat. I was just in game with him.
Yeah.
Fuck me, dude. I was on the hard carry. They're not bad. Like, they are not bad. No one on that crew was bad. We were doing tier 4, but I was the shield ogre.
Well, yeah.
So
says a lot.
I'm just putting in work, dog. Especially because they all sucked at the fucking interrogators.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, they weren't great at it. Like, every time one of them did it, it would be there for like a minute and they wouldn't succeed, and then it'd just be like, fuck out of my way. Get the fucking
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
It do be like that sometimes. I take them slow intentionally just because there's always that chance that
sometimes
the
accuracy gets wonk as well.
Yeah, that's the other thing is there's definitely jank in just trying to press that button.
All right, social.
What do I got?
Bronze.
What do I got?
Invite to strike team. Immediately press go.
Yeah, no chill. Come on, let's go.
Only go. There is no chill. There is only purge.
Yes, only purge.
Just quick play on Malice.
Yeah, may as well.
I'd rather play on whatever the tier 4 is called, but I don't know if I want to do that with pugs. Because they're pugs and they suck.
Honestly, it's fine if you're on shield ogre.
Yeah, but I'm not.
But you're not, so Malice it is.
Oh, I was gonna turn down the graphics just to skittle bitch. Where's the organ? J-O. I will get to this. I will. Damn it.
Have cooked up another attempt to poison Tertium, and it starts in the turret. They're working out of one of the silos, and the poison's spreading from there. Once you reach
Leo, how's it going, by the way? I've ordered Leo to do 14 tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Leo hasn't finished Endwalker.
What?
Yes.
What?
Right?
What?
And I've told Leo that they said they got stalled out on a fight. I think I know which fight. I think it's the fight against a lady that I'm not going to talk about. It's a 1v1.
I mean, you've said too much anyway, but yes.
Leo's like, my DPS wasn't good enough.
This place looks in good nick.
You stick around here, you'll see it can only get worse. Trust me.
Just have to keep an eye on my OBS to make sure we don't get super laggy. Yeah. I did hear something the other day. He's like, I wish this game ran better. I'm like, I don't. You see how good this game looks? It's pretty impressive. It runs as well as it does. Dudes, my favorite. I forgot that the shotgun's actually fucked.
Oh, it do.
Oh, excuse me, I do need to turn down some graphics. Light quality, yeah, let's go to medium. Ambient occlusion, go to medium. Field, just turn off bloom. Bloom is a hog, if I remember correctly. I'm pulling my hair out from trying to OBS work. I'm trying to fix the crashing problem today. You might just have to reinstall it, dog, which is gonna suck.
Give me just a second. I need to turn this down. I did not adjust the audio for a fresh install.
How's it running on your new computer, though?
Oh, it's fucking outstanding.
I really want a better graphics card.
I don't have. I had this nasty bit of artifacting. You could see the enemies just actually load in their frames as they were moving. So I couldn't actually tell that an enemy was there because I had old images of them being there.
Ah. Leo's had issues with his OBS crashing. I just wish I could play this at higher than 60 FPS while streaming.
That's fair.
It's just too much for the pooter to do that. Christ on a bike, the shotgun is good. Also, is there a flashlight button? I cannot remember.
It depends on the weapon.
Oh yeah, you're right. I don't think I have flashlight in.
Yeah, if you have a weapon that has a flashlight, it'll both have a model and it'll show up in the weapon details.
Every time I uninstall and reinstall a Tiny, I do it every time I restart my computer. The only thing that keeps it running, it's in a goddamn band-aid. It stops working after a while, and I have to install it and reinstall it to work again. Come on. Sounds like a registry error. You might, and this is gonna sound bad, you might need to go into your C drive and purge everything OBS related. If you do that though, I would try to back up your scenes first.
Yeah, back up some of the important stuff first, and then
back up like the profile and whatever.
Yeah.
I hear doggy.
Yeah, and at the very worst, wipe your C drive and start again.
Yeah, because what it sounds like is there's a registry error. If uninstalling it and reinstalling it doesn't fix it, then there's something in app data's probably gotten fucked up.
Yeah. That fucking folder. If there's a folder I do not like, it is that one.
I have the same app data across like every Windows install because I am that lazy. Which you shouldn't do. Like, you should refresh it, but I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, you should install fresh all the time.
The thing is, like, I have set programs that I save out of app data.
Yeah.
No! No, 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 no. Oh, I'm so dead. I am already dead. It is eating me! Yeah, I would go into your C drive and I would manually delete all of your OBS folders. And then I would go into your app data. You can get to app data by going to the search bar and typing in %appdata% and hitting enter. And that should take you to local low, I think.
Yeah.
And then you'll want to back up into the main app data folder by just hitting back once.
Get out of my face. God, this game feels so damn good on an actual computer.
I bet. I really need a better... What graphics card did you get again?
3090 Ti.
Oh, I wish I had one of those.
Yeah, I decided that I was having the best of the last generation, so I got...
Well, the 40s aren't really better enough to...
They're no, it's not the card, just the card itself, but GLSS 3.0 is fucking amazing, but it's
the card
a frame
itself.
generation system.
But yeah, but the thing is, because they've been skimping on hardware for the 4000s, so they don't value out over the 3000s.
Yeah,
did you see that the 4060 Ti performs worse, has worse performance than the 40? The 4060 Ti performs worse than the 3060 Ti.
Yeah. Was that what I heard?
Yeah, it was a demon head. It is right there.
Okay.
It's live. We don't have an Augie.
Engaging focus fire.
You know what? I'm about to die, so here's all of my grenades. Where's you going? I don't know what you just said. That was a lot of information. The app data makes sense, but I don't know how to back up my scenes. So in one of your... In one of your OBS folders, I think it's in... I'd have to double check where. But there is it's where your scenes are saved. Which, I mean, realistically, if all of your assets are saved, it might be better just to purely purge OBS entirely and then try it fresh.
Yeah.
Alternatively, is your graphics drivers up to date? I am spectating this other person, and they are a terrible shot. Bless their heart.
That's so mean.
What?
You know what you said.
You didn't see what it means. You didn't see what I saw.
That's fair.
Yeah, when did you last update your graphics drivers?
I probably need to see about another update on mine.
I just updated mine. Tiny, I've been running this issue for 2 months. Every solution has been covered. I don't doubt that. Have you wiped your C drive?
Yeah, that's the sad part.
That's. I would be willing to bet you a lot of money that if you wiped your C drive, it would fix it. But that means you have to reinstall Windows. That's an undertaking.
Where is he?
Which reminds me, I probably need to prep my computer to do that in the near future.
No, I almost had the bar.
I haven't wiped my C drive. Yeah. I always recommend you do a fresh Windows install once a year. Which is kind of a bitch, but it's sketchy right now because Windows is pushing 11 really hard, and 11 is ass. Don't worry, Adam. I will save you.
I'm med stationing because I need it bad.
No.
Nice.
Oh, someone picked up a fucking Grim. Yeah, gross.
There's ammo crate. I got one. So.
Okay, actually.
Could be. Well, I got one regardless because I haven't found a health pack yet.
So what I would do, Leo, just because this will be easier because you'll be able to find like written instructions, I would Google how to completely remove OBS from a computer. Do that, reinstall it, and if that doesn't fix it, then you're gonna have to wipe your C drive. Which is like the last resort, but it does work.
Yeah, fresh installs are a bitch, but sometimes they're the most helpful thing.
Keep racking them up, soldier. I'm just getting started.
There we go. That guy's down.
I always feel weird not playing Ogren, because, like, how am I supposed to hard carry? I'm not Ogren. Fuck me.
Got it?
Yeah, but I hear a trapper. Okay, I think they got him.
Yeah.
I hear Angie.
Yeah.
Ow. Ow. Damn it.
I was waiting for that fucking thing to show up so I could just fucking yell at it.
But no, it was really fun getting to play some Darktide with people the other day.
Nice.
Especially because, like, most of the people I think you and I know that play Darktide will not play it above tier 3. Hell, half the people I know who play Darktide won't play it at tier 3. Because it's too hard. No, tier 3 is like, anything below tier 3 is just so fucking boring.
Boring. It is. I hate it.
We could take this place back. Just say the word.
Trust Tyrannic's plan. Everything in its own good time, he says.
Understood.
It would suck if Leo had to wipe the C drive, but you know.
Oh, that'd be atrocious, man.
That's like a full day. Like I have to set aside a day for that when I do that. Fortunately, everything's M.2 right now on my computer, so like it's super, like it's much faster than it used to be.
Yeah. Like for me, it's like I take a couple of days, so I do it slowly, so that I. Oh no, not another one.
Yeah, I'm going this way because it's definitely that way.
Yeah.
Go there. Looks like a grenade.
As soon as this.
Steal your minds and mark your targets.
Try to avoid the damn demon host.
Yeah, I'm trying to get away from the dude shooting it. Where is that goddamn thing? I heard a trapper.
I think I killed it already. I killed something. I'm just scooting past as fast as I can.
Yeah, I'm running because I heard a dude.
I tried another solution. I need to stream fraud, figure out how to fix the problem, otherwise we're not going to delete OBS completely.
Oh, this hurt.
What you can do actually is under settings into your stream output, there is a bandwidth test mode button that will broadcast the stream like you're live without actually broadcasting to your channel. It'll broadcast to effectively a private Twitch server that it'll track the bandwidth output you're doing. But you don't have to go live. Like your channel will stay not live. Where's that?
Oh yeah.
It is settings, output. No, settings, stream, and then there's a button under disconnect account that says Twitch bandwidth test mode or something like that.
Why are you screeching? Shut up.
And I would honestly, what I would probably just go about hit that, and then I would just go about your day normally and wait to see if it crashes at some point.
Purge.
Lovely. I needed more ammo.
No, but the door.
Oh, that's a lovely door.
I was gonna wait till y'all got back and then open the door.
I was right behind you, so.
Yeah, but the other guy wasn't. Yeah, I think I like the shotgun quite a lot.
They're great.
They sucked at launch, if I remember correctly.
No, they were great. I just didn't like it. I was playing on Zealot. So that was
it's just because Zealot kind of sucks.
Yeah. Especially trying to get anything for a ranged weapon. Oh no. Thank you.
I'm putting down a med pack.
Okay.
I put down a med pack. Oh, that barrel I blew up paid off in spades.
Yeah, it did.
Oh my god, it killed most of the horde.
Got a good feeling about this shot.
Never mind.
Where is he?
He's outside.
Well, it's only a matter of time
before he gets inside, yeah.
Get stuffed. Oh.
God damn it! And I just streamed as if I was streaming. Yeah, like I would just like, you can just ignore it. Like you can set it to bandwidth test mode. You know, set your game capture and all that, and it will stream without you going live on your Twitch.
Fear my Hadouken staff.
I like the way he died. No, I want Tadema.
Throwing grenade! Only way is down!
One of our teammates is very much an ammo hog, unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
A bullet, please. I kind of wish I had. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to run from that barrel. I need to see if I can find like a program that'll flash. Is that a grimoire? Because I'll tell you right now, I'm not picking it up if it is.
It is.
I'm not picking it up. They're not worth it.
They have improved the rewards. That was actually one of the major patch updates a while ago.
Okay.
Shot on target.
And then it pays off to be at higher difficulties as well. Do you mind?
Yeah, I need to find a Q program or something that I can integrate with the Sammy that I'm using. So when people do certain
Ow.
I'm leaving. I'm not waiting on this dude to stop trying to pick up the thing anymore.
Yeah. I'm not dealing with it. Got him.
Yeah. No, because some of I keep missing some of my channel point redeems, so I need to do a queue system so like something pops up on the screen that tells me that someone has hit a certain redeem.
Yeah.
But doesn't show up, like doesn't make a noise or anything. It doesn't show up, so I know to do something.
Yeah.
Desperately trying to get ammo out from under this other fucking dude.
Once we get in there,
sucking it
I'll
up.
throw down the doodad.
Oh man.
Not that dude did. Ooh. Oh man.
That's so bueno.
Yeah.
Alright, fuck it, let's roll.
I'm killing a bunch of shit behind us.
And I was gonna say I got forced down, but I'm like, no, that's just a lie. I just went down after a point. Enough of the things were dead, I decided to keep going.
Down.
Am I down here by myself?
No.
No, okay. Oh god, we need crowd clear so bad. We have a terrible composition for this.
Yes, we do.
Because we have 3 fucking veterans. Crowd burst? Yeah. I hear crowd burst.
Kill shot ready.
Okay. Yeah, I wish that guy hadn't picked up that fucking grimoire. Because I'm about to die. I hate people picking up grims. Like, I don't give a you know, the grims are really good rewards. Until you die. You don't get shit. Okay, we can do this. If you can pick up a grim and your team can handle it, then it's fine. Yeah, but they're randos. And we have
randos can't be trusted.
They're randos, and we have fucking 3 goddamn veterans because people are basic.
Yeah.
I kind of fucking hate it when people are like, Darktide's boring, and I'm like, what have you played? And they're like, veteran, and I'm like,
that's why.
That's why.
And you play like a basic shooter, so of course it's fucking boring.
Good, last one.
Like, I'm playing my favorite class, the Dukin staff.
Oh yeah. Boys.
Here, I got ammo for you.
Oh, yeah, put it down over here.
Blam, right there.
I am so low on ammo. Also, how's it going, Dusk? Oh, I remember what I meant to do today that I forgot to do. I needed to add something to my... I needed to add a term to my ban list on Twitch. It's not offensive, it's just annoying.
Whew, that was close. I almost exploded.
I saw that.
Thankfully, my skill was off cooldown, so I was able to just go ahead and like, hey, let's use that now.
Oh, it's a good shotgun. Yeah, like this group would have sucked ass on the next higher difficulty.
Oh yeah, no, we wouldn't have made it this far.
No, we wouldn't because we don't have any crowd clear. I think my shotgun. I think another guy's got a shotgun too, and that's pretty much our crowd clear. Hey, Gamma, how's it going?
So what I'm seeing is a heretic and 2 veterans.
No, it's 3 veterans.
Oh, it's 3 veterans.
It's 3 vets. That's why it's a back party comp. Why do you want to join Dusk? I'm assuming you do. That sounds like he needs coffee. He does. Get on the fucking ship.
No, must throw Hadouken.
Oh yeah, so I went into thanks for the head pass, Gamma, to SnowRunner today to do some tidying up on something. Not to complete any missions, just to like, you know, clean up a couple of trucks and stuff from when I was playing offline.
Okay, give me a second, I'll be right back.
And I went into the fucking game, and the game gave me an achievement for completing every single objective in the game, and I'm like, that's interesting. I most definitely have not done that. I think I've got like 5% completion. The game's like, good job for completing the whole game, and I'm like, I don't remember doing that, but okay. Okie dokie, game. I'm playing my sharpshooter because probably should go ahead and get them to 30.
Let me know if you need the longer words.
Prove me wrong. Return. Lead it. I will do as you wish.
Anything exciting at the Merchante? Not really. How many? Oh, I've got a whole ass empty slot. Okay. Game was so impressed by all the flips you did with your trucks, it knew those were the highlights of your playthrough and could not be beat. Yeah. It's because you're right, doesn't mean you. Fuck yeah. I am lagging. Okay, this is good. Thank you, game. It is kind of a bummer how many settings I have to turn off to stream Darktide. You know, when I play Darktide off the stream, I just get to turn everything up to max, and it's pretty fucking great. It is, as the kids say. It's kind of neat. Social. Ring. In Darktide, 2, but it only shows 1. Where did Dusk go? Like, Dusk was in the Discord and then disappeared. Which is strange.
Okay, take 2 of this.
Oh, welcome back. I was just wondering where you went.
I've had this wonderful issue of late where, first booted my PC for a day. For whatever reason, launching into anything crashes it.
Sounds like it's time to wipe your C drive.
No, it sounds like Windows has an update that it wants to try and force on me.
Oh, yeah, it'd be that way. I went to preview weapon skins, and for some reason they are super, super blurry. It's Darktide. Oh, classic Darktide. Darktide's my favorite game that just kind of fundamentally doesn't work. But it sure is fun.
It is oodles of fun, and I love it, and it's a janky mess.
Oh yeah, it still crashes typically when I go to close the game. It's like, all right, closing the game now in Darktide. So not if I kill myself first. It just cuts its throat.
Pretty much. So far, I haven't had that issue, but
air quotes
me,
issue.
I guess. Yeah. Like I was getting ready to get rid of you anyways. So thanks.
Yeah. Exciting in the cash shop that I'm not going to buy anyway.
There we go. Got the much needed thing of water.
Part of it was like, you know, I could still play Hunt today, and then I remember that headshot.
Kill a heretic for me.
And then I launched Darktide. At least when I shoot someone in Darktide, it does damage.
And also, you will die to said headshot.
Yes.
Some things might need multiple of them, but you know,
that's
semantics.
Yeah, it's debatable. Ah, yay! Send Fenverquist.
Ooh. I like that trinket.
I am sad that I'm not on Santa Claus right now, though. I need to turn down fog more if I can. Volumetric fog's a hog, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
There we go. Friend time. Yay, friend times.
Now the question is friend playing Ogren or is they playing something else?
I don't know. Find out. Honestly, with the fog...
Veteran. I'm playing the only class that's worth playing.
Hadouken staff?
Shield Ogren?
The veteran, I said that.
Sorry, I think I misheard you. You said Shield Ogren, right?
It's funny because I don't actually play Shield on my Ogren. I prefer the Bully Club.
I love the Bully Club, but
that is a definitely.
I got so used to playing with pugs who just they need a big strong man to protect the little ones.
Yep. Okay. Let me check my skills, cause this thing should be where I'm at.
Social invite to party. Imagine striking a team. You're gonna have to punch a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, yeah.
Kinetic barrage.
I'm already doing laps of the consoles, just waiting. As is tradition.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, I'm so ready to fight for the Emperor. Actually, I should look at my equipment now that I think about it.
Weaponry is a gift from the Omnisire. Treat it with care.
That's tempting.
Interesting.
Scrap all my weapons because I'm leveling up. How's the loading screen treating you?
Very heretical.
My two favorite activities in Darktide: crashing and loading screens. Like 80% of the game. Just good. Good game. Every time I tell someone that Darktide's a good game, there's like there's a fucking asterisk on that. It's like, it's a fun game. Yeah, but does it run well? It's a fun game. But does it crash a lot? It's a fun game.
Yeah,
how's the
honestly,
crafting? It's a fun game.
Yeah, like that's the thing. It's like the fun is definitely the superseding factor here.
Mm-hmm. Oh God,
And-
Raven. Sorry. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're fine.
Fucking Dusk finally goaded me into playing Fortnite.
Oh, do tell.
I don't know if normal players are going to be as bad as the ones we ran into, but
I'm running into normal players.
I think I could have taken a nap and still won.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It was kind of wild.
Like, so it doesn't get to the point where you start sweating it.
Vickrell just came in. Hi, Tiny. Congrats on completing so. Thank you, Vickrell. I worked very hard on that. Yes, I really earned that achievement. Y'all weren't here, but when I launched Darktide, or not Darktide, SnowRunner today to tidy up some trucks from when I was playing offline. And the game was like, ah, good job, and it gave me the achievement for 100% of the game, and I'm like, you okay?
I like that we can actually see the frames and how to acquire them. That's great.
I assume it's not reading anything from my fucking, like I 100%ed a save like early on in the Epic version, I think, but I'm assuming it's not reading that.
Yeah, probably.
Probably not. Should we do a tier 4?
I mean, if we've got Ogren, yeah.
We
Why
don't.
not?
We'll figure it out.
Let's do it. I've got Hadouken staff. We'll travel.
Yeah, so I assume that was a bug, Vickrell, where the game is just like, ah, good job. Sticker for you.
Gotta have them gold stars, man.
Mm-hmm. I do like killing heretics, though.
Indeed. Purge them.
The person I know who's really good at Hunt has mentioned to me that if I want to stream Hunt with him, why is that guy so short?
Oh, we've gone from 3 shot to 3 strikers.
Yay! We'll have crowd clear. I hope.
So,
I mean, if we've got Hadouken staff, we're good.
my favorite thing is when an account contacts me and it's the usual spam thing. And this is a friend of mine that's long-standing.
Mm-hmm.
And they go, oh, you know, I'm having issues with my account, and like very typical.
I'll read that in a second, Vickrell.
Very typical, you know, like spam stuff. So I send a message through to the support, letting them know that this account is potentially compromised.
Hair's breathable at this level.
And my my hunch is confirmed when they turn around and not only call me by the wrong name, but spell the name of their husband wrong.
Jesus.
Like, of all the names to call me, it's their husband's name. And they misspell it.
Fuck yeah. Vickrell said it's a game save loading glitch. The game runs a check to save to recheck what missions have been done, which remain on loading in, and sometimes it'll randomly decide you've done everything. Well, you know, now I can prove that I've 100%ed SnowRunner, and no one can refute that except for those that know better.
Got a good feeling about this shot.
the sound of someone overcooking behind me?
Oh. Fucking lovely. We got mauled from behind, though.
Of course we did. Oh, fuck.
That's the one thing I don't like.
It's worse than a mauler. It's just a whole ass fucking...
Yeah, Crusher. I used the wrong name, but yeah, we got Crusher from behind.
But that's one thing I don't like about
I couldn't sprint.
It's one thing I don't like about Darktide, the fact that, you know, it will just
spawn shit behind you sometimes.
Spawn shit behind you, and it's always an elite.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
This person needs to commit to a res.
You're funny.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. He's just kicking the actual shit out of me. Are the missions accounted for? Check. Wait, a check on all missions. Oh, congratulations. Yes. Gamma, I agree. But as I was saying, the person who I know who's actually good at playing Hunt was like, oh, I'll join you on stream for Hunt sometime if you want. Which is tempting. Except for the thing of I don't like streaming with people who don't stream. I have had the unfortunate displeasure of playing games on stream with people who don't stream, and they just like, oh, I need to go do something, and they just fuck off for like half an hour. Yeah. And you're just sitting there like, are you shitting me? That's a bad feeling, man.
Mm-hmm. It'd be really nice if they decided to, instead of standard loading for a pump shotgun, they just did a magazine.
That is a thing, actually. There's speed loaders for pump action shotguns.
Yeah.
They're huge.
Yeah, I've seen them. But like, just like an outright, just full on, just give me a magazine.
Because there's that video of that guy who's like the fastest shot in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Hand throwing a bunch of clays into the air, shooting them all down, or shooting a bunch of them down, grabbing a speed loader off his belt, reloading the gun, and then shooting the rest of them down before they hit the ground. And it's fucking mental. Anyways. We start throwing grenades. Good. As long as we don't pick up a Grim, we should be fine. Alright, OBS got completely cleared. Hopefully this fixes my ROMs. I hope it does, because that's obnoxious as hell.
Morrow won't let it overcome him, don't worry.
Oh. Those sound effects, they are good.
Sever the head, the body dies.
Fuck.
You could not have killed that at a better time.
Who? The guy
being right as I was about to pop his face.
To be fair, I was trying to get through where he was. No! Too many nets! Darktide, oops, all fucking trappers.
I mean, may as well be, there's a dog.
Yeah. When the game came out, I remember they didn't have provisions in place to keep it from like the whole fucking party getting captured by dogs or anything. They do now. You'd have, or like the grapple guys, they didn't let go of people initially. Yeah, as there's one pounding the shit out of one of my teammates right over there.
Disloyalty shall bring
Oh, so no more SnowRunner with Fluff till I start streaming again? I'm streaming SnowRunner tomorrow. If that's the question, Dickrell, by the way. Sorry, I missed your statement earlier. I was distracted by the gratuitous violence. Should be on my schedule. Day streams. Yeah, SnowRunner. You just said you don't play with non-streamers. That is.
Oh, good God. Oh, fucking Plague Ogre.
The game does not want you to win.
Fuck no.
I just hear it beating the shit out of you.
Dude, that was dirty.
No, it's not 100% rule, Vickrell, because Raven's not a streamer.
Could you watch a little bit of... My girl, you are dragging the most dog shit stuff that the Psyker has into difficulty 4.
To be fair, I'm also just a rank 24. Hey, you're 27. Yeah, we're fine.
They were using a shock staff.
Dude, Yagi.
Which does no damage and only interrupts.
Wait, literally?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Its damage is so low.
I'll give you the Venmo on Sunday, by the way. Not y'all. Yeah, I play with non-streamers sometimes too that understand the rules of streaming. That's always the thing, is like I have streamed with people who don't stream and they just don't get it. Like Raven gets it. That's why Raven gets to be on stream.
You know, I've also been here for 3.5 years.
Is that all?
Well, no, because my earliest clips from like 6 years ago are me and Raven playing fucking spin tires. I still have the clips of you jackknifing a tractor like in the air. It was amazing.
That was a magical day.
Like, yeah, the oldest clips on my channel are literally, they're 6 years old, and it's me and Raven trying to go over a hill in tractors. Quark, what do you mean, fuck no streamers? The reason the boilerplate rule of streamers only entirely comes from the fact that I have played with people who are non-streamers, and I've had them like dead ass just fuck off in the middle of stream for like half an hour, and they're like, oh, I'll be right back, and then like half an hour goes by, and I'm sitting there waiting on them, and I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here?
Yep.
Or they don't. In improv, there's a concept called yes and well, you don't need to know improv rules to be good at streaming. Being able to adhere to yes and is a big deal for co-streaming. Yes and is basically the principle of someone makes it. We'll go back down to Malice for now until one of us switches back to Ogren, I guess.
Oh, I can swap to Ogren.
Not only if you want to. You don't have to.
No, I'm strong of arm, not of brain.
Prox. I used to stream PlayStation games, had the most janky setup for streaming PS1, PS2 games back when the site was called Justin. I remember when Twitch was called Justin TV. Like, I was using it back then. I remember...
And the irony being is they changed to Twitch, and now Twitch is looking a lot like Justin.
Mm-hmm. What stuff am I using? That one should be the one.
But yeah, I was like 2013 or 14. But the
You again? Well, I never.
the yes and thing, like I've joined other people, like a lot. I don't like co-streaming as much on my channel anymore unless it's with certain people. Because as the person who's, if I'm streaming with 3 people or 2 other people, there's 3 of us, and they both are doing their own stream, it's not great. Because all 3 of them are trying to talk to their chat, and if they don't mute themselves and police themselves in the call heavily, it gets really hard to listen to. I just looked it up. My account says it was created in April 2009. Mine, I think, is like 2016 or something.
Let me grab that power mall. Let's upgrade that power mall.
Real name dropping, saying things that are TOS and can get the streamer in trouble, etc. What? Well, yeah, I don't know what you're referring to. But okay. But yeah, it's... Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, other things that, never mind. I realized what Leah was saying. Like, non-streamers saying stuff and dropping real names, saying personal information and stuff, and that can get the stream. Because, yeah, anyone that's on your stream, you're responsible for. Like, if Raven... said, Raven wouldn't, but because Raven's here. If Raven said something wildly inappropriate, which, joke's on everyone here, I am the most likely to say something inappropriate out of this entire group of people.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I'm just really good about watching what I say on stream, because I have said some fucked up shit.
Yeah, you have. And I've been there for most of it.
Some of them are really funny, too. Y'all are missing out. But, no, it's just a matter of, like, it's stream etiquette. What's the most fucked up thing you've said? It will get me banned off Twitch in a femtosecond.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
let's be fair, we have all said sort of shit like that.
It's the kind of shit, like, I wouldn't say it to anyone who hasn't been my friend for the better part of a decade. At Pats can say something wildly inappropriate, watch me. No, like I've said shit that's, like, actually horrific.
I'm just going over
I've made jokes on stream that were so bad that I had to put them in Discord rather than saying them on stream. Not we innocent Tony. I am heavily filtered in what I say on stream. It's like when I go into someone else's stream, I
confirm that.
Oh yeah, based off of the few moments of me not being on stream where you've been around. I will say, I even then, like, I still don't say the really fucked up shit. Listen, I know some really, really good racist jokes.
Hi, I'm Australian.
All right. I want to tell y'all my favorite racist joke, and I can't. Oh my god, I can't. It's so bad.
Yeah, that'll be an off-stream kind of deal, so...
Even off-stream, I wouldn't tell it to most people. Tell me. No, I can't.
I still need to link you to name pronunciation. Because that is peak.
Y'all ready?
I'm good to go when you are.
Yep. My encoding lag is much better, but my rendering lag is acting up. I need to figure out what's causing it. Did you make sure to set your encoding down to, like, if you're doing less than 1080p, like 3500 or 4000? Because if you wiped your settings, it probably set it back to 6000, Leo.
Yeah, make sure it's like only 4500, and also make sure it hasn't reset the priority for your processor.
It's the rendering. No. It, like, having your bitrate too high will fuck up everything, especially rendering.
Which is absolutely funny when I saw someone
4500. Okay, go on.
Someone that was running on 2K and they couldn't understand why shit kept chugging. And it's like,
don't stream at 2K. Just don't.
My dude, like 2K, you're streaming at 360.
If you're streaming at 1080p, if you're streaming at below 1080p, make sure your canvas resolution is set to the same resolution as your stream. You never want your canvas resolution to be larger than your stream. So if you're streaming at like 900 by whatever, which I did for a while because it's better than 720, you want your canvas to match, otherwise you'll get lag. This man's name is Sir Chaddington, and I love that. So that's another optimization thing, is making sure your output resolution and your canvas resolutions are the same.
The resolution that you want to stream at, you're best off downscaling too.
Really?
Yeah, you can just downscale. You can change your output resolution.
Oh no, I know what you mean. No, the reason you want your like preview, like on your OBS, to match it is because otherwise you're just wasting resources rendering something at 1080p that doesn't need to be. It's a minor optimization thing, but if you have lower end hardware, it makes a difference. Because you have to remember that even your OBS like preview windows are still having to be rendered. It's not a huge performance increase, but it like I said, it makes a small difference. It does, however, mean it's a bitch if you eventually move up to 1080 because you're gonna have to redo everything. Ask me how I know. When I had a worse GPU, I had to stream at a lower resolution. At 3060, dude, it was not putting out what I needed.
Not at all. There you are.
I can't even imagine trying to stream Darktide on the 3060. It just wouldn't work. There's another streamer I know who, I think someone bought him Darktide because we've been trying to get him to play for a while, but he has a laptop.
Oh, there is a Reaver shooting at me through a wall.
And then I just got mulched by him.
Oh, he found the one window. Oh, he came over to me. No. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Oh.
I did it for you, big man. I have a laptop. Like, you can play Darktide on a laptop. Don't try to stream Darktide on a laptop.
This is how it's done.
Like, even if you...
Why I like the grenade gauntlet.
Because you could punch people in the face with it and then shoot them. Or is it because the heavy attack is a point-blank grenade into someone's chest?
It's because the heavy attack is a point-blank grenade in someone's chest.
Yeah. I forgot how
really good
wild... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, it's just really good for, like, if you get swarmed, you just punch a puny and call it a day.
I forgot how wildly ammo inefficient the fucking shotgun is.
Yeah, no, if you want an ammo efficient shotgun, it has to be the Zealot one.
Yeah. But then you have to play fucking Zealot.
Punch.
Are you purging successfully, son? Oh yeah, we are. Let's stream Darktide at 6448. Let's go. Fuck. Little did they know that streaming Darktide was actually a flex. Oh fuck.
Oh, god damn it.
Get up here.
Sever the head, the body dies.
Oh, I took a lot of damage for that. Apply grenades to the problem area. Apply grenades to the problem area. Good. Still your problem. It is still an area, though. Oh, don't look at me like that. I don't have the hit points for you to look at me like that. Oh, goodbye. It has been a pleasure, everyone. But I have been bored. And now I will... I'm running.
You're now in Shrek.
Oh, no, I died. Thank you for the head pats, by the way, Demi. Apply grenades directly to the heresy. Yeah. If he would just turn around, the Ogre could throw their grenades at his back, and that would do a shitload of damage. He's dead, though, so it's okay. Oh, I'm not that far. Cool. But yeah, going back to the thing, like, streaming with non-streamers can be rough.
Mind.
Because, like I said, the yes and thing, I've streamed with other people, and someone says something, you're like, we can start a bit here, you know, they make a comment, and you're like, oh, dude, we can run a whole conversation off this, something really entertaining. And so you respond, and then the other person, instead of hitting you with a yes and, they go with a no but. And it just shuts everything the fuck down.
Cough Apex Legends cough.
More like cough, Cough fucking killing floor 2 cough.
Yeah.
That was a bad stream. Like I said, large group streams are often not that entertaining because, hot take, you and your friends, not that entertaining. Something that makes a friend group laugh rarely will make a stream laugh.
Very true.
The only exception to that is if the streamers of the like mind of the group. So, like, a great example. And
also, welcome back.
This is the problem that a lot of people have. Like, a lot of people see, you know, Badger and so forth, like, run that sort of shit. Here's the thing. Badger's fucking hilarious. You're not.
Yeah. I'm not as funny as Badger is, like, at all.
And everyone that runs with Badger understands improv.
They're always doing yes and. And also, a lot of people watch Badger's videos and they don't realize those are curated as fuck, too. Although his streams are also fire, apparently. I think he spends more time editing than he does streaming, though. Honestly, I have mad respect for Badger, because the amount of effort it takes for it to do his videos is actually fucking insane.
Oh, yeah, no, like...
That guy deserves every dollar he gets.
I mean, even, like, have you seen the amount of effort he goes through just for, like, you know, Gamer Fuel or a Gamer Subs, whichever one he is? Like, the amount of effort he goes through just for a bit in that.
I feel like I'm not that great at yes and I'm working on it. It's a skill that you have to work on.
So the other thing as well, Leo, and this is something that people need to understand, you don't need to be good at yes and. Like, that is one way of continuing with something. And it's not necessarily like the be-all end-all for, you know, how a stream should be run. I mean, like, so a great example, you know, my original following was only for Payday.
You come do the thing, they keep hitting me.
People, like, if you're incredibly intelligent or knowledgeable about a certain topic...
Dust, can you come do the terminal?
I can come and do the terminal.
Never
I was
mind,
protecting the biggin.
So, you know how Ogren can't get stunned off of rezzing someone? They can't get stunned off the terminal as long as they have toughness.
Okay, but here's the thing.
I know, you're trying to protect them.
You're wanting an Australian to do the hacking. That node yesterday that we were stuck on, I kept getting to the 4th one, activating it.
Oh, is that you?
Yeah, no, that was me.
Oh, bless your heart.
When I got to, I'd get it to 4, and then every time I would interact with like a node after 4, it would. I
didn't consider that it was server side.
Yeah, no, it's server side.
Whatever. I'll explode, it'll be fine. Also,
Thank you. Almost healed.
medicine, please. Actually,
Yeah,
I probably
I'll
don't.
put back down.
Probably don't need it. We'll probably be okay.
You sure?
Yeah, we'll probably be fine. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna die next time I go down anyways, and it's not gonna save me. So.
But I mean, Leo, that's half the thing. Like, again, you know, people used to come to me for that knowledge, and people go to people for that knowledge. If you're incredibly knowledgeable in a certain field, don't be afraid to share that knowledge.
Like when people ask me about sound stuff, like I know I seem like a dumbass, but you find that when I get into the weeds about sound stuff, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And it is fun to talk about stuff you know about. Let's just Fallout New Vegas. I'm incredibly boring to listen to talk about New Vegas. I know too much about New Vegas. My New Vegas streams are some of the worst streams I've ever done. It's like watching someone play a checklist.
New Vegas is a checklist, the game. You don't change how you play New Vegas.
No, it's a very boring game to watch.
Oh, you asshole.
Was that a sniper?
Yeah.
Where?
On the stairs. It'll either need me to blow its head up, or it'll need.
What's happening?
Ogre and sniper. There you go. Dead.
Ugh. I'm alive. Nickel said, I think you'll like when you play with Goose. They're very much into interacting with their community. Sorry, hold on. I had to blow someone's fucking brains out. To the point they have no issues doing dumb shit for the sake of interaction. I would never do dumb shit for the sake of interaction. That would be silly. I definitely don't have an entire. Definitely don't have an entire channel point redeem that just involves me screaming.
I would never, you know, take someone into a hunt that is well above their pay grade.
Got it.
Oh god, it's happening again. Maggots. Anyways.
You were deafened that whole time because you were...
I was screaming.
No, were you muted or were you deafened?
Muted, I don't deafen.
Okay, so yes. Your side of things heard me make the comment about, yes, I definitely would not drag someone into a hunt well above their pay grade for a bit. And I quote, oh no. It was funny because Tiny sees Gormagala fly above Tiny. Tiny says, oh no. Tiny has been carted.
Yeah, pretty much. Wait, really? I think that's how I found you. I sat there listening to you the entire time ramble on about New Vegas. Yeah, but me streaming New Vegas is really boring. Raven, are you okay?
I'm just preemptively shooting dudes. Don't mind me.
How's it go?
They were, yeah, they were directly over there. So
no, like me talking about New Vegas as a subject is interesting, but me playing New Vegas is extremely boring.
This one's for Kaidia.
Oh, where is he? Ooh, very nice.
Gammo, thank you for the head pads. I feel like I should...
What makes me a good demo man? The Emperor.
Oh no, I ran out of bullets. This is supposed to be how normal people feel. I'm taking this melt back. I mean, I'm gonna with me.
Don't go that way yet.
Too late. I'm going to the health station.
We have to charge it. Medical station.
No, it shot me through a wall. But you were streaming New Vegas? I remember popping in and being like, look at this slow approach and playing the best fall game ever or something close to that. I have not streamed New Vegas since I was streaming Fallout 4. I haven't streamed New Vegas since I actually no, I stopped streaming Fallout 4 before I changed the Popagen model.
Oh yeah.
I haven't streamed New Vegas in a very long time because I only ever did like one stream of it because it was really boring.
Yeah.
That is 7 rages. 8 rages.
Yeah, well there's like 3 nets, so you were playing a Fallout game. Oh, I don't know which one. It would have had to have been 4. Because I've never streamed 76. I like 76, but 76 is incredibly slow.
It is.
I clipped Tiny getting smooshed.
It is also subject to the cliche of, it is better with friends.
I should see if there's a shipping container model I can add to the VTuber Plus. Add it to the drop me command and have it set to 100% damage. To just get crushed by a shipping container.
Alright, so this time I'm actually going to swap my melee weapon around, so I'm using my power maul.
Yeah. How did you end up watching me, Dusk? How did that pan out? I meant to ask you the other day, because I'm always curious how people end up here.
Twitch recommendations, weirdly enough.
Really?
Very nice.
Which was like, hey, you should watch this asshole.
No. So I was watching Wilhelm. Wilhelm raided into Tatters. Was watching Tatters. And I frequently hit and go through like the recommended channels. There's recommended channels pulls from people that watch shit like what you watch. And you were there, and you were going on a rant about something. You're ranting about something. I'm like, you know what? I can get behind this.
Like something political, presumably.
Absolutely was.
Do you remember that time I said fuck Putin and someone was like, you shouldn't get political on stream? And my immediate response was, I don't consider fuck Putin a political statement. I consider it an ethical one.
Yeah.
I love it when people that don't follow try to tell me how to live my fucking life.
Right?
Don't get political on stream. Well, you don't follow my stream, so 76 is a fun game. It just didn't need to be a Fallout game. Yeah, I hate that it's a Fallout game.
Do you want me on Stubber or Grenade Gauntlet?
Whatever your heart desires.
Yeah, it is definitely a...
You were playing with two people that when someone shows them the meta, they go, all right, that's a list of weapons I will never use.
Yeah,
No.
pretty much. Because
I mean, that's why I'm using the Grenade Gauntlet and the Stubber.
Just please don't remind me that the shield is meta on Ogre. I just
well, so here's the thing. The shield's only meta on Ogryn for the same reason that for the longest time, the meta thing to do in Elden Ring was to build your health right to the ceiling, pack the strength alongside it so that you can hit through everything.
Yeah.
It is only meta because people don't want to use the other weapons on Ogryn.
They don't even realize that if what you can do with Ogryn is if you shield bash and then click to bash your shield and then you click and hold, he'll immediately follow the shield bash up with a fucking club swing to something's skull and then bring the shield right back up. Which is really good for fighting elites. I'm gonna hit ready.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my Grenade Gauntlet.
I thought Vickrell first saw me because I was playing SnowRunner. If not, that would be wild. Like, Vickrell ended up watching me, and then I started playing SnowRunner.
Oh my god, look at that. It's a veteran.
Yeah, wow.
Storming a complex and putting an end to the Heretics broadcast.
Yeah, like, going back to what Leo said, don't feel bad about being a know-it-all.
Enemies are everywhere, so you're taking
Like,
the scenic.
you have knowledge.
Shut that signal down.
Yeah. Well, like,
there
Leo knows a lot about cooking.
Like, talk about cooking. But, like, the thing is like, if you have knowledge, don't be afraid to fall back on that. Because it is the easiest way to make conversation with yourself. Commenting on how things have changed in a game, how you prefer certain things in a game, or even just talking about ways certain differences go for certain things. Like, you know, one of my go-tos when I'm playing Monster Hunter is talking about how simple Charge Blade, which is by far and large seen as the most complex weapon in the game, how simple that weapon is.
That's why I talk about politics a
I'm
lot.
crap at it.
I know a lot about politics.
Like, Charge Blade is simple. Can you hold block? Congratulations, you can now learn the fundamentals of Charge Blade.
You were playing SnowRunner and talking about the nuclear-powered army trucks found around the Fallout universe and how you wanted one in SnowRunner? Maybe, yeah, that sounds like something I would talk about.
You'll need to bypass security to proceed.
Actually, I think someone else was talking about that, and I was talking about how it was dumb, because that sounds more like what I would have done. Look at that guy cowering. Look at that guy now being dead. Does your heart good. No, I'm always curious about how people that end up being around a lot, how they first found me. I know how Leo first found me. Leo was drunk and we met in VR chat.
Stuff coming up behind us.
And then I found out later that that was the first time Leo had ever been drunk.
There is a bigger problem in front of you.
That ranger's missing his head. Ooh.
I've solved problem.
Ah.
Oh, time to apply grenades to the problem area again.
You got shooters coming up behind you.
Sorry, I had shotgunners in front of me. It's noted as a 20+ minute rant about the vehicles in Fallout. Well, some of them are stupid, and some of them are modeled. Fallout 76 has some of the worst modeled things in Fallout. Just throwing that out there.
Oh yeah.
I recorded it for a possible crossover game reference to the future DLC idea. Did that not res this guy?
Get me up! Come
Not bad. I didn't realize I'd gotten interrupted. Snipe up!
Okay. I'm sorry, boss. Don't do that to me.
Eliminating targets.
I need a different melee weapon, I think, on this. Ow. So, let me ask you a question, because I know my answer to this question, and I think I know Raven's. Do you like this more or less than Vermintide?
Not me.
They're two completely different games. Next question.
I knew that was going to be your answer.
That's pretty much the answer, though.
That is the answer.
I don't do those. Just try
I was expecting that answer, and I was curious if I would get it.
If you want a definitive which do I prefer more, I prefer Vermintide more. But then again, how often do you see me using my gun?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, great example, that bulwark that was across the room, instead of shooting him with a grenade and killing him in 2, I ran at him so I could beat the crap out of him.
Even on Shield Ogre, I still use the fucking melee more than I use the... I only use the gun if there's a crowd and I need to clear it.
What the hell is...
Or if it's one of those, like, there's a tight doorway and a horde is coming, and then you just get that neuron activation, and you're like, and then you just start emptying a gun for 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm. That's what I like about this Hadouken staff.
2 charges on that.
Not sure about all that sunshine,
Listen, Vickrell, now that you've said you recorded something I said as a potential DLC idea, you'll just have to remember that I have terrible ideas, and I have many.
You are a terrible idea.
Your mom's terrible idea, Boom Roasted.
Who wants to watch a sharpshooter get grabbed?
Me. Oh, he dodged.
Oh, he dodged it.
Eliminated.
My expectations have been exceeded.
Yeah, I'm
Indeed.
terrible at dodging those.
Oh yeah, I'm ass at it.
Although I think it's because my game's limited to 60 FPS, and it just is kind of a bit jaggy at that speed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, we had a bug one time where one of those guys grabbed one of the Ogrins, and he never put him down. He wasn't like punching him or anything, he just ran around them. Yeah, he just carried him around with him. It was amazing.
What was that? The Ogre probably charged him the frame that he got grabbed.
Getting some payback.
I need an adult.
Oh, good lord.
Just be in front of me for a moment so I can use that. So many! Okay, now I'm ready to participate. What y'all can't see is I've adopted the sticking tongue out of mouth position.
Oh, man.
This dude's like, oh, stupid runt hitting armor. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Pressures are just armor.
Where am I supposed to hit there, big man?
Hit him in their fingies. Fingies aren't armored.
Something tells me that that's not as effective as just doming them in the head repeatedly.
This is how it's done.
Sorry, I know y'all are like over there getting killed by a horde, but we are still kind of busy.
Oh no, I'm doing my job, so.
Oh, why did it go over there?
Nope.
Reload.
Okay. Deal with that thing.
No, I love the power maul. It's so much fun.
Oh yeah, scripture.
Just charging up and whomping. I mean, listen, on Zealot, my preferred weapon is the fucking Thunder Hammer.
That's fair.
Oh, see, on Zealot, I'm pretty much exclusively using the sword because I love the utility that the parry is.
Is that a Grim?
All right.
No,
No,
it's
it's
a
a
script.
scripture.
Thank God. It was a grim. We were not taking it.
No,
I
you
want to
don't.
win.
Ah, good God. Damn it.
Kill confirmed on the big
Yay,
booty.
thank you.
I wish I knew what the alt fire did on
Demons
this.
can't cross into real space. Not
On
easily,
which?
at least.
Oh, the shotgun. I never
Might be a
checked.
bash.
It's not.
Oh, it's incendiary shots then.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, we got a. Oh, lovely.
Actually, you know, I'm gonna let one of you hold the Medicae.
I've got a medic pack already.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Because I just dropped my script for the one that was in the box.
I will go for dude immediately.
Why are you going for dude immediately?
Because you're bigger. And you can run into the horde.
There is a burster somewhere.
Got him.
Don't pop him. Oh, okay, no, never mind, you got him. So I was just going to bash him into the group and use him to kill the group.
Beauty.
Alright, let me see if I can push up these stairs.
I'm gonna go support Spaguli.
Oh, thank. Fuck for grenades. That kind of worked. So you can just tiny over here, just like as I'm trying to process saying something, but also killing people. Come on, die, fuckers. I was showing my roommate something the other day on Twitch, and they pointed out a thing that I know, and I'm sure y'all have noticed, that when I get concentrated, I always tilt my head down.
Yep.
There is a reason why my camera is actually set to record my face higher than it should.
No, my camera's...
I do the same.
My camera is actually on the desk. Like the one doing facial tracking.
So mine is above me. And if I tilt my head down while I'm concentrating, my character closes his eyes.
That because your snout gets in the way?
Yeah.
I don't know why I do that. We're just trying to get out of this goddamn building. Ah. Don't. I hear him. He's coming to melee me.
You both play Destiny, yes?
Raven plays more than I do, yeah.
Okay,
Damn it.
So, you tell me.
Thank you.
The person that plays Hunter.
God damn it.
Balls.
Usually uses the stick, but I mean, let's be fair. Sometimes a gun.
I'm about to die to the stock, by the way.
Yep.
Thank you.
And
Puny said they were gonna die.
Neuron activation. Oh, it's about to die.
Puny died.
There's a Reaper or something down there.
Yeah, I gotta.
Yep.
I just gotta get cover. I'm going for the door release. I may die doing it. Okay, door's opening.
Like, Spaguli is causing us a lot of fucking problems.
I have no idea what you're talking about. It's almost like a veteran shouldn't be out on their own. Alright, let's go.
Sent Browner by a Rager and
Okay.
Gunner.
Yeah, I may die coming in through the door. Alright, oh, we're good.
Yeah,
I
you
ran out of ammo during that.
Yep.
Like, I came in with full ammo and ran out.
Yeah, it's definitely about right for that.
Mm.
Emma, every bullet a prayer of vengeance.
I smell your
Damn it. Anyways, have fun with the monstrosity that just spawned.
Yep.
Oh, it's the new one.
No, that's a plague ogre.
Or is it just... Okay, I couldn't tell. I thought it had the tentacles. Woo! But no, there's a lot of going back to the co-streaming thing. There's a lot of good habits to being with co-stream.
I'm getting grabbed repeatedly. This is my favorite thing. No. That was that.
That was bad timing.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you can tell that they're struggling for ideas when their new demon is a Darktide demon.
Yep.
To be fair, the new one was the one in the trailer. They've actually said that the next enemy sets are going to be Gene Stealers.
Yeah.
Ooh, neato.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be appropriate for a Hive City.
It would. Thank you for the head pass game and the hydrate. Yeah, I like doing tier 4s. I just don't trust pugs that much.
Oh, absolutely not.
I mean, that's the unfortunate side effect. It's like, tier 3 is a cakewalk.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's extremely easy.
And then tier 4.
The difference between like tier 1 and tier 2 are indiscernibly different as far as I can tell. Tier 3,
oh, yeah.
You start to get actual hordes, and tier 4, they start to become sponges.
Yeah.
I mean,
and you also,
like,
the enemy composition is much different in 4.
It's why when I'm playing Vermintide, if I'm playing either like solo with bots or if I'm playing with pugs, I only stick on tier 3.
Mm.
Because the amount of people that cannot handle themselves is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Like, I was trying my best to support that guy, but it just... him deciding to fuck off instead of, you know, sticking by, it just not happening.
The amount of people that don't know about the continuity stuff is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when there's an Ogryn in the team. It's like you are completely ignoring its whole purpose.
You run the continuity boost on Ogryn, because I always do.
I run the extra range.
Yeah, the extra range.
Yeah.
It's just too good.
Whereas like my Psyker that everyone loves to walk away from gives people ability cooldown reduction.
Ooh. Yep. I think I'm rocking that one as well because it's really good.
Do you run head popping and elite causes them to set fire to everything around them?
I believe so.
On Ogryn, I used to run a different grenade modifier, and then I realized that having them explode and clear out the grunts around an elite is super fucking useful.
Yep.
I run, so for that tier, I run,
I ran the one that
I think it's extra toughness on hit.
Yeah, that's the one I was running originally, I think.
At once. By the authority invested in me, I forbid this.
Quiet down now. No one cares.
You can defy me, but what about Grendel?
Yeah? Crawl away, worm.
This is a new one to me. I haven't done this mission.
Oh yeah, no, I have not done this one.
This is the new one. This is the one they released not long ago.
I like, man. Holy shit, the atmosphere's great.
This looks like a suitable...
When this game came out, I spent way too much time staring up.
Right?
Oh, they've done really well with the, just the little things.
I think from an atmosphere perspective, this is the best 40k game.
I mean, from any perspective, this is the best 40k game.
Yeah. I ever saw people were like, well, this bolt gun is better than this. And I'm like, well, first of all, that's not even... Why are you comparing these?
I mean, I'd argue Space Marine, but that's just me.
Space Marine's so dated, though.
Bolt gun's okay. Bolt gun has flaws, though.
Mm.
But then again, find me a 40k game that doesn't. And I will accept 40k. They better bring back PvP into 40k Space Marine 2.
Oh, agreed.
Oh, yeah. Space Marine wasn't bad. Get off my ship, Space Marine!
Now, find me another, like, quote me another thing from that story.
I just remember that the story was crap.
It was very, just very 40k.
I remember there was the whiny Ultramarine who was convinced that Titus was a heretic.
I mean, let's be fair.
When that guy was definitely a heretic.
Every something emission.
Mm-hmm. I do find it interesting that Bolt Gun takes place on the same planet post Titus.
I find it interesting that they've like straight up referred Titus.
Oh yeah, no, they straight up reference him.
Bitch.
Ah, you asshole.
At least you're not up there by yourself. Every accusation is a dumb mission, yeah.
I'd still be able to get him. I mean, if that sharpshooter doesn't want to get down and they get grabbed, that's on them.
Now they're hosed. Oh, now they're here.
Yeah, I've talked to a lot of people who've played this game, and they're like, oh, it's just kind of boring. And I'm like, what do you play? They go, oh, I only played sharpshooter. And I'm like...
Congratulations, you have played the equivalent of Foot Knight Marcus, and nothing but Foot Knight Marcus.
Watch,
yep.
Learn, repeat. Got it?
Coming.
I always get frustrated with people when there's a game like this, and they're like, I've tried one thing in it, and I hate it. And I'm like, okay, what about the rest of them? They're like, no.
Yeah.
I mean, so my favorite thing to tell people in Monster Hunter, and it's the same deal, like the amount of people that go, oh, I don't know, I don't like the game. It's like, okay, what weapons have you tried?
Sword and shield.
Oh, dual blades?
Yeah.
Kill shot
Hang on. One of you just said another Ogren voice line that wasn't my voice.
Really? It could have been this Ogren that was standing here.
It also was not me.
We did just murder an Ogren. There's something to be said about just not liking how a game plays, but not being immediately good at the one thing you're doing is not enough to judge it. What's like 14? I've talked to people, I think you know this too. People recommend the worst fucking ways to start 14.
Oh, there is a sniper somewhere.
I'm getting off this fucking platform for the sniper shoots me.
There was a sniper. No, William did. I greatly appreciate the reference.
Close to me.
William Hudson?
Yep.
I recognize it, but I don't remember it.
I'm pretty sure that's his full name in Aliens.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about.
Where is it?
Dead.
I got that guy.
Go, go, go! I always like when people are like, oh, I'm gonna try 14, and I'm like, starting Ul'dah, and they're like, I'm gonna start in Limsa, and I'm like, please don't. When I first played 14, I started in Limsa, and I hated it. Like, I couldn't, I was like, oh, this game sucks. The story's garbage, and the gameplay is boring. And then I played Monk. Like, I made a Monk. And I was like, oh, never mind, this shit is dope. I want to be on the train game. I'm waiting for the Darktide level that is just, we're on a train. I want that.
Yeah, that'd be great.
So another thing that people don't realize is there is an upper limit to your cleave, and how many enemies you can cleave.
And the cleave stops
by spinning.
There, go ahead.
But you can break it by spinning through enemies.
Really? Like if you swing and rotate?
Yeah, if you swing and rotate, you'll cleave more enemies.
I'm gonna try that. Not on this guy, as that's a rager.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Bam.
So Because what it'll do, it carries the momentum of the knockdown. So you know how when you swing and you hit more than 3 enemies, the others get pushed with it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It carries that through that swing.
Okay. Very nice.
That's a little tidbit from Vermintide. It's a bit like you know how the stamina comes up whenever you're picking someone up. That is because in Vermintide, what used to happen, then they applied it so that everyone could do it because people didn't realize. It was originally an exploit that they left in the game because like they dig the idea of it. If you block and res someone in Vermintide, like same deal. And then because people weren't doing it, they made it just the default function. The game will, that's why it comes up. Like the game is blocking for you before you start picking up.
Oh. Wait, playing Machinist right off the bat isn't an accurate representation of 14? No, the whole game must be this bad. The thing is, you can't even play Machinist right out the game.
Can't you can't play Machinist right off
but
the bat.
I've seen a lot of people recommend Arcanist, and I don't know why, because Arcanist is awful.
No.
It's just dope shit.
It's so bad until you get to max level.
I mean,
it's not. I'd still rather play that over Bard.
I mean, and
yeah,
Bard.
There you are.
Bard needs a rework. Supposedly, Bard and Dragoon are going to get a rework next expansion.
No, you are half right.
Or is it just Bard, or is it just Dragoon?
No, it's Astro and Dragoon.
Astro and Dragoon.
Yeah, Astro is once again getting a rework.
Bard needs Jesus.
It really does.
Astro needs Jesus. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they honestly
has no identity anymore.
They need to rework Astro more than they need to rework Bard because we need another functioning healer more than we need another functioning DPS.
Yeah.
They're committed, so you go Scholar and have a pocket healer. I still think it's weird that they gave, was it Scholar or is it Summoner that they gave the speed boost to? I don't know why the fuck they gave that and not the ranged physical.
They gave it to Scholar.
Yeah, I don't.
Scholar's mitigation.
It's so weird to me they didn't just give that to range. I mean, I know why they didn't, because honestly, DPS have enough on their plate that giving them something like that is not really reasonable. But still.
But no, so like there's a sniper below us.
Oh yeah, he can't shoot me. I'm hiding in this fucking container.
I love that once I get a little lock on it, I don't need a line of sight.
Oh yeah, no, it's great.
Makes sense.
Yep. Because I mean, establish connection, kill the thing with brain.
Yeah, but
don't have to worry about things.
Just know their name. It's so much easier.
Right.
40k jokes. Not 40k jokes. D&D jokes. And 40k. Jesus, my brain just fried.
It took me a minute to realize what Saloran meant by that joke. Saloran said they recommend you go Scholar so they can have a pocket healer. It was like, what do you mean by that? I'm confused.
I know I'm still holding onto a medkit. We haven't needed it yet.
I'm holding onto one too. So is William.
Oh, we've got 3 medkits. Sweet.
None of us have used it. Maybe next Horde we'll use it.
Oh, I mean, no, the ideal. Find some ammo for y'all.
What is
Purging the Attic, making the Emperor proud. Oh yeah, William. Are you out here urging the heretics for the Emperor?
No, I got a grenade too.
That guy dying?
Yes.
Stop that. Yeah, see, good. Oh, you're a real good job, eh?
You got a grenade in the left.
I got 2 grenades, I'm okay.
There is a box here. You're the only one missing a grenade.
Yeah, but like, then I'm expected to use it.
Do you mind?
This is how it's done.
I love that I hit it, and like my immediate instinct was to spin. No, it ended up behind me.
No, it went over you.
Oh, over me. That
No,
even better.
it got vertical. Son of a bitch. Well, yeah, Wilhelm. I almost called him William. I don't know. The fucking party member got me confused. Not that that's unusual.
God damn it. Hold on.
I was curious what it did.
Damn
That's fair.
Go ahead.
My channel point redeems are deliberately vague because I think it's funnier that way when people don't know what's gonna happen.
When are you gonna be home?
It's a bit like a lot of my video commands and shit like that. Like, you know, rain, risk of rain one.
Hey, Bobby, open the door.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't know when you
Fucking madness.
How do they work? Not gonna be done that quick.
Miracles, that's how. Oh, guy. Just the way their head separates from their body, just.
Magnets, how do they work? Even people in Final Fantasy 14 don't know.
The motherfucker, the fucking NPC was just like, you're currently 7% behind schedule. Ugh. Young people. I don't know why, but I love that line. Anyway, it's time to apply grenades to the problem area again.
Okay. Because I was busy playing.
Oh no!
Oh, I got grabbed. Well, that was unfortunate.
No, don't grab! Son of a bitch, there was another one. Oh no! There's a fucking Reaper! Oh. You guys play Space Hulk? No, I hate Space Hulk. Space Hulk Deathwing is a bad game. It is just a bad game. I don't give a fuck what people say. It has... They didn't even put music in that game. That's how half-assed that fucking game is.
Yes. And I thought I muted my goddamn mic.
You did not, dumbass.
No, I could have swore I hit the button, but no.
No.
My apologies.
You probably muted us, numpty.
No.
But I love Purging Heretics with my heavy flamer. Well, that's why you play Darktide. It's got music and gameplay.
It's got good music too.
I heard Space Hulk was only good with a full team of friends. It's not even good then.
No.
It's so fucking boring.
It is. Played it. It was boring.
I think we got it for $5 and still constituted as a ripoff.
Yeah. I picked it up on sale for about that, and yeah, it is a ripoff.
Space Hulk is great in concept. But there are a lot of games that the concept of the game is
great. The execution is everything.
I have awaited your coming.
Ah, goddamn. Wilhelm decided to follow. Wilhelm, thanks for becoming a part of the problem along with the rest of us. Anyways, I'm going to burn now. Oh, never mind. We're good. Fire. No.
Be very careful down here.
There, a lady.
Get bent sniper face.
Oh no, there were two rages.
And there was a sniper coming up behind us. I shot him in the face.
Look at me, I'm a problem. Oh, I'm so proud of you.
Well, you've always been a problem.
Oh, fuck yeah. What kind of guns does Darktide have? All I've seen is brute swords and tiny shotgun. It has more guns than fucking Space Hulk does. It has most of the guns that guard that the General Astra Militarum and Inquisition use.
Like the only gun that we don't have access to is a melter. Like,
yeah, and that should be there because I know that the guard use it.
Like, well, there are other guns that we're missing, but like, if you talk to an average 40k player and they you had them rattle off guns,
Melter's on the list.
Melter's on the list.
Oh no, there's bolters, light bolters.
Yeah, there's a bolt gun. The veteran gets the bolt gun.
So does Zealot.
Yep.
Oh, Zealot? Okay.
Yeah. My Zealot is a purely large target build, and I run bolt gun and
bolt gun,
hammer.
Chainsaw.
No, bolt gun and hammer.
Power hammer, right.
You can one-shot most anything with a power hammer.
Yep.
If you hit him in the head.
Gotta bruise that face up real good.
I'll see what guns I can swap to after this mission, just for curiosity's sake. I think one of my criticisms against Darktide is that a lot of its weapons feel the same. I would agree. The different patterns change how it works a little bit, but yeah, some of them I just fucking hate. I don't like burst fire.
Stop.
What?
One shot. One kill.
Oh, there was a Reaper at the end just shooting at us.
Like, I don't like burst fire guns at all. I either want fully semi-auto or I want full auto. I don't like burst fire. There's a lot of burst fire rifles.
Tanya, you're gonna want this ammo beside me.
What gave you that idea? I also hate the las gun. Not the las gun, the plasma gun.
No, the plasma gun's horrible.
Yeah. I've played a bit with it. It hits like a fucking freight train, but it is not good. I have the same issue with the Lucian pattern las rifle because of the charge up for it. I would rather just a single shot hurt.
Argon has it worse. You get a knife or a baton, and then you have shotgun, grenade launcher, and machine gun. Pretty much. Although I do really like the shield.
Shield's great. I also happen to really like the shotgun.
I love my stun stick.
Stun stick's pretty good.
There's so much diamantine on this, which is good.
That's good. I definitely want it on this and not my fucking Ogren. I think we just get on the elevator and leave.
Yes. I mean, it's dead, but, you know. Oh. Hell.
Yeah, I might as well. Oh, it's the one where his brain's floating away. Poor guy. I mean, shield's just a baton with better blocking. Yeah, and you can't charge it.
Yeah.
No, Ogren definitely has the least number of weapons, but I think Ogren is the best balanced class because any of its weapons work. And not every class, none of the other classes I think have that.
No.
Why can't I take the ATV? Why do I have to walk like some kind of goddamn peasant?
Because you are a peasant.
Okay, that's fair.
And you're surrounded by several other peasants.
Anyways, grenade time.
Another more coming in.
Yeah, I see that. You can't melee me if you can't stand up. Bitch.
You already couldn't stand up.
Yeah, because he's dead. I mean, because you are a peasant. I always like this thing, like this weird-ass orc-looking piece of shit.
So, fun fact, Brock Strongarm is actually the name of an old orc character of mine.
Nice.
That does not surprise me.
His weapon was a great axe that I'd flavored as an anchor.
Ooh. I hear another one
What
coming.
the fuck
There
is
they
this
are.
chamber?
Ah.
I'm guessing everyone has to.
Riser.
I'm guessing
More
everyone's
better.
got to be in here for this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are we just on a massive elevator? Yeah, we are.
Yes.
We are on a massive elevator.
Fuck yeah.
Need another charge.
I know I keep saying it, but this game has the coolest fucking environments.
See, that was the thing that bothered me with Necromunda. Necromunda had so much potential.
It did. I've seen it played and they dropped the ball on that one pretty hard.
So it takes a lot for me to drop the game, especially a shooter. Yeah, nah.
Lol, Apex. Oh, I don't know if you were there, Raven, but Dusk and I had some weird fucking Apex matches where we got put back into like beginner matches.
No, I wasn't there for that one.
Yeah, it was yesterday. We got put in beginner matches, and I was like, "Is the player base depleting? What's happening here?" Yeah, it is actually.
Yeah,
we looked up
fucking cheaters.
We looked up the Steam charts. The player base is halved since May.
Good fuck,
It's
doggo.
bad.
Yeah, no, it's atrocious.
Feel bad for the artists that worked on Darktide. They put in so much hard work just to be completely let down by the design team.
No.
I wouldn't say the design team. I'd say the programming team. Honestly, Darktide launched early.
It did.
If they had literally waited like 2 or 3 months, and the game had launched as it was about 2 or 3 months in, it would have been fine.
I would have given it a little bit longer than that.
Yeah, if they'd gotten the crafting to where it is now.
Yeah. Yeah, because like.
Considering they're a small studio, though,
The,
they probably needed money.
Dude, they're backed by Tencent.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean Tencent's just going to shovel it out to them.
No,
that's
what
fair,
it'll be
but-
is Tencent's probably forced the game out early.
Yeah, probably.
Tencent's notorious for doing that.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Oh hey, look at all that beautiful body.
Hey, look at all those dudes between you and us.
Yep.
I just think the crafting feels pretty bad. No, the crafting is dog shit.
Yep.
It's too fucking expensive for one thing. Like my Ogren, like maybe once a month I get to fucking try to augment something and then it doesn't work out.
Oh hey, that's demon flesh.
Engaging focus fire.
Yeah, the crafting is dog shit. Like, the game is entirely carried by its art and gameplay.
Yep.
Which moment-to-moment gameplay is amazing.
Oh no, the moment-to-moment gameplay in this is fantastic. But if you were to ask me what, like, if you were to have me pick a Fat Shark game to pick up and play on a whim, I will pick Vermintide over Darktide.
I'd pick Vermintide too, probably, yeah.
Probably.
If I had a crew, if I'm playing solo, I'd rather play this. Because I trust people in Vermintide 2 about as far as I can throw.
Oh, see, I trust bots more in Vermintide than people. That's why I usually play with bots.
Fair.
But then again, I've also built my Sienna, my Bard, and my Kruber to be damn near unkillable.
My Kruber, I love Kruber. Kruber was my primary. Kruber with a hammer. And a blunderbuss. Actually, I preferred the blunderbuss, but I ended up having to use the rifle a lot because people just could not hit fucking ratlings.
My primary is 1 Sigma.
Kruber is best. I do like me some Saltspire.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking, like, Kruber is the greatest. Like, especially Grail Knight Kruber.
Oh, yeah.
Like, taking the piss out of Saltsy for being a peasant.
Suck my dick!
I'll heed your advice. By the hammer and the anvil, I abjure thee. I'd be louder. 6 in the morning. And also Saturday and people sleeping.
Yeah, I was surprised you were up.
Oh, that...
Roommate was snoring.
Have you considered murder?
Thought about it.
Fair.
Now the question is, what's the quality of the roommate?
Yeah.
I dread, like, having to find a new roommate at some point.
They're a long... Well, I mean, I've known them for 10, 11 years at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, both my roommates.
You like Huntsman Kruber? I think Huntsman is what I've primarily been running on Kruber at this point.
Huntsman is the sneaky.
Yeah. I'm going the distance. Never mind. I'm going for speed. She is all alone at home in her time of need. I had someone actually get mad at me for quoting that one time because I fucking hate that song.
Oh my god, you're so slow.
Probably that.
Give me that.
You're gonna tackle immediately.
Well, you can't tackle while holding.
I know. Do you use speed boost tackle?
I'm not that far in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Margaret's only level 20.
Right. No. 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 Get away from the big man. Yay, this is a long mission.
Yeah, it is.
Kind of cool, though.
But it's
nice.
It's a varied mission.
Yeah,
like, it's not just a one and done.
At least it ain't the fucking scanner missions. God, those suck. Once it's the one that deletes large lads with headshots. But no, I mean the running around doing scanners.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh right. Yeah.
It's that the Hab unit one comes to mind, and that
one blows. Oh, I leveled up. Oh wow. That's crazy taxi.
Oh, I hit 22.
I do, like Wilhelm, just do not talk to me or my large son ever again. My baby.
But no, so I play all of them because every group of people that I play Vermintide with all play different characters. So I am primarily a Saltspire. Followed so I play either the DLC job, or Bounty Hunter, because point, click, and yeet, delete which is fantastic with my setup because my setup on that Salt Spire is I have infinite ult once I get ult.
Nice.
As long as I hit both headshots. Followed by Unchained Sienna because Sienna is amazing. Followed by Ironbreaker Barden or Slayer Barden because sometimes you just want to throw a dwarf at someone.
Yeah.
And then
all my upgrades, all my purchases suck.
Granite Kruber.
Love Bounty Hunter's Big Iron Ultimate, but its hat selection is terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a really nice skull on my Bounty Hunter, and that's as bad as far as I've got. And then Krillin is my least played because honestly, fuck the elf.
Yeah.
But I play Shade for the same like reason that I play Bounty Hunter. Oh, look at that! It's a boss. What boss?
Alrighty. Unfortunately, I've got to go handle some stuff.
Ah,
so,
you do, lame.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
it's okay.
Yeah. So I will catch you all later at some point.
God. I'm playing fucking Hunt tonight with someone, and I'm like 50%. Oh, yay, Hunt. 50%. Oh, I gotta play fucking Hunt.
You know what? I'm gonna keep on the big man.
Oh, he's your big man.
All right, you guys have fun. I'll catch you later.
I want to swap back to Ogren so bad because I like it so much more, but I also want to get Veteran done. But there is a high intensity shock troop gauntlet, so we're doing that.
Oh god.
Yeah. You're looking for extra heretic purging partners. Fuck, yeah.
We will gladly bounce.
I'll bounce. I don't give a shit.
Identified a target that wants eliminating. The target's holed
Sure.
up in an enforcer's station, using it as a fortress or something. You'll have quite a walk
God,
to
it's
get
hot in
there.
here.
But good news, everyone will be shooting at you.
The only thing, like the thing that I find criminal is how like limited the selection of Ogren hair is as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, once I realized he looked vaguely like, oh yeah, it's just bots. We could just leave. Fuck it. It's us and two bots. No, once I was like, oh, I can make him look like Santa Claus, it's fucking game over. Like, I was making Santa Claus. Or Santa Claus. During Christmas, it was so much fun. Because people were like, oh, Santa Claus at you. I'm like, are you been good for the Emperor this year? Are you killed all Eric? Every reason all of my characters are bald. But you don't like the weird feathered look they went with for the hair?
I mean, I'm quite fond of my so like my Psyker's hair and my Zealot's hair. I'm quite fond of. But they've also got very me hairs. Well, let me rephrase. Very me hair when I'm.
Do you have Wilhelm on your friends list to invite him?
I should.
Let me go get water real quick. It's hot in here and I'm out of water. Get back. Talk amongst yourselves.
I do not. 3 to 5 business days. That is A-okay, Wilhelm. Yeah, Tiny's leveling his, well, their sharpshooter. which is at 25. So I'm now on my level. I don't have any curios. My lovely level 9 zealot that has nothing.
I'm back. It is so hot in this room.
Welcome back.
Probably a solid 10 degrees hotter in here than it is in the rest of the house. Because I don't have air conditioning. I mean, there's a vent, but it doesn't work. Did you... Oh, are we just waiting on Wilhelm to load in?
Yeah, we're waiting on Wilhelm for 5 to 10 business days.
I was going to say 3 to 5 business years.
There we go.
What if we were all Ogren? Ah, my face! I did reinstall Deep Rock Galactic the other day, though, because people keep telling me I should play more of it. I've only played it once, and I didn't have fun, because...
Oh,
ow! Thanks, Dusk. Appreciate it.
Welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
No, Deep Rock is a lot of fun if you're playing with the right people.
Yeah, because they all just ran off and did all the objectives, and I'm like, it's my second mission, what's happening? And I have a feeling that some people who are currently in chat will be able to dig me on this one. I fucking hate being carried.
So,
I have no patience for being carried through something.
Like I said about fucking the guy that wanted like to run Wilhelm through tier 5. It's like, yes, if we wanted Wilhelm to smell like backpack, we'd play 3 Ogrins.
Mm-hmm.
And you just death wall the whole way through.
I cannot stand being carried. That's why, like, when I've played Monster Hunter, I typically play solo, is because, like I said, it's streaming it on playing it on stream. You get people that come in, they just want to flex their, max tier, fucking min-max. Someone else theory crafted this build, and I'm over here in my undergeared ass because I'm me. And they're just like, yeah, look how fast I kill this monster. I'm like, that's great. I was still walking from the camp, and now I'm pissed because I wanted to fight the monster.
Well, that's why I run. That's why I run the builds that I do.
Mm-hmm.
Because even my uber geared, like, I mean, my endgame build, you were still actually able to go and fight the monster.
Yeah.
And like, I mean, so the great thing about Rise over World, Rise doesn't have the numbers as much as World does, so your endgame builds feel a lot stronger. Also, Wilhelm is in.
Yes.
We are ready when you are. Like, Rise doesn't pad it as much as World. World, you feel the power creep a hell of a lot more than you do in Rise.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But then again, like, I've gone and murdered a low rank creature for someone in, like 30 seconds in World with my endgame build. And the only reason it took 30 seconds was because it took me, 20 seconds to run to where the monster was.
Mm.
But no, like, where I stand.
Oh, I didn't ask if Wilhelm wanted to join us in chat. You don't have to if you don't want to. It's just if you wanted to, you can.
But like for me personally, you don't learn anything by someone else doing it for you.
No.
People don't understand that.
I've also got pride issues. A firm believer in doing stuff myself. Is that on a Discord? Yeah. You don't want to add another Discord, I understand.
We were on the tiniest one.
They can't be to achieve what they have. Archive on Sycorax is one of the largest data repositories on the border of
The nice thing about Darktide is you don't need to be in chat. You can just be in the squad. It's fine.
Wait, hang on. You, Pride Issues, Ace, Envy?
What?
No.
Abusive parents? Never.
It's funny how often there is a correlation between someone being Ace and both of their parents just abusing them to their ends of sanity.
Oh, look, it's Wilhelm.
It's me.
Oh, shit.
Hey, well.
Hello.
I think I have also not done this mission yet.
I mean,
it's possible. They have added like 3 or 4 new missions over the last few updates.
The problem I run into is that so many of the missions look the same, and so many of them are reusing tiles from other missions that I literally cannot tell which mission I'm on half the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do like the one that's topside, with all the sand and everything blowing in through the old landing strips.
Oh yeah, that one's pretty good.
Map.
I do really like the ones that take place in the, I guess, upper area there that have the that Gothic architecture to it. That's really nice.
Oh, throne side. Yeah. This should be a throne side mission, I think.
That is.
One shot, one kill.
I love my sniper shotgun.
I'm really disappointed that the sharpshooter doesn't get an actual sniper rifle. Or at least something comparable to one.
Yeah,
I guess there's the Hellbores, which I mean is nice, but
this is
yeah. I would really like for something like the actual sniper enemy has this, you know, the big crack sound that makes. I love that.
Yeah, but the best sniper in the game is still the grenade box.
Yeah.
Like, I'm still annoyed at the fact we didn't get a rattling.
The characters talk about a rattling too.
They talk about a rattling so much that I'm reasonably certain that's going to be one of the DLC classes.
I got a crusher here.
I see that. Good.
Oh, there's a mauler here with this crusher.
Yeah, there's a lot of things.
Crusher dead.
Was that our psyker exploding?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it was.
And that is immediately someone that should never play Psyker ever again.
See, that's why I'm dreading Psyker, because I will just explode a lot probably, because I don't have any patience.
You won't. You have to deliberately go out of your way to explode. Psyker is brain dead compared to Sienna.
Really?
Yes.
Dead sniper.
I tried really hard to like Sienna. She just doesn't fit my play style.
Owie.
So the difference between Sienna and Psyker is Sienna doesn't have decent natural
She doesn't have a really good way to dissipate heat, if I remember correctly.
Oh no, she does. But she takes damage with hers. Psykers do not. Like so with Psycho, and like you'll see when I'm playing Psycho, I'm always popping ahead. Basically, you pop ahead, you tap R. You only need to tap it. If you are below 100% for a for your warp, when you start a head pop, you won't kill yourself. It's only if you start a head pop at 100%.
Okay.
I noticed that the plasma gun was kind of like that too. So long as you didn't try to do something at 100%, it was fine.
I'm on grenade here.
Oh, I'm
I need those. I'm out.
Every time I've helped friends get started in Monster Hunter, I'm just running S&S with a wide range support build. Just here to keep them alive as they learn the system. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Honestly, I will raise you that. Play Hunting Horn.
Yeah.
Because what people don't realize is Sword and Shield is actually one of the highest damaging weapons in the game.
I've been told that, especially in World.
Oh, well, they had to nerf Sword and Shield.
Nice.
That is a lot of ammo. I'm holding onto that Medicaid, but there's another grenade box here. And our cycler's just used a charge already.
Now, I'm not certain, but I think we're supposed to go into this door.
Yeah, we have to go through here.
Oh, that's right. Then we don't need to worry about the fact that they used the charge then, so we come back there.
Yeah, we're getting locked through here.
Oh well.
That's fine.
This music in this game is fucking phenomenal too.
Oh yeah, no, it's got a really good soundtrack to it.
I have unironically, Disposal Unit, which is the boss theme, that's some primo powerlifting music, I'll tell you right now. I do that when I'm doing leg presses. You get some good leg presses out of that.
Got it.
I need a headset I can take with me to the gym because what I've got right here isn't working, and I just end up at the gym in silence, and it is not fun.
No, I have these old-ass worn-out earbuds, and I hate them.
Honestly, the Samsung earbuds are fantastic.
I tried to take earbuds with me once. The problem is I've got a great big beard, and so they actually push the earbuds out of my ears.
That would do it.
Practice 6 dead.
I'm tall enough that, like, the earbud, like, because when I put the phone in the pocket with the cable, it's just long enough for it to work. And then if I do certain things, it's really easy for them to pull out of my ears on certain exercises.
There's a flame in there somewhere.
Oh, a Mauler right there, too.
No time. Not yet.
Oh, another Mauler in
That's
there.
a lot of fucking fire.
Ow.
I mean, I'm mostly using sword and shield in that situation. To use stuff while I have shield out to block. But I could do Dootin.
Okay, I found the flame. Flame is dead.
Listen, you don't know true memeing until you have done one of the heavy bowgun melee builds. They're really fun.
That is another Mauler.
Sever the head, the body dies.
No, don't touch me.
So, Wilhelm, because I noticed that when you were playing Zealot, so the big thing when you're playing Zealot is pretty much every time your shout's up, if you're missing toughness, use your shout.
No, that's something that I've got to get used to, is this stat. The shout will get me my everything back, more or less.
Yeah.
I don't mind me. He's just delivering me out of the door. You're going too slow. What?
The Walmart is closed. You have to leave.
Ammo. The soldiers
Oh, blessed ammo.
I just love the fact that
the Emperor provides.
When I joined Wilhelm the other day, Tiny, we had 3 zealots, all with different voices.
Yeah,
I like
all of the.
Oh, button right. I run the definitely probably heresy zealot voice.
Oh, the German one, yeah.
No, the female one. But same deal.
Oh yeah, the premium definitely is zealot, the one that screams blood for the blood god. Blood for the emperor.
Skulls for the golden throne. I've seen some. I saw a great. So the meme section of my Discord, if you scroll up, is just filled with every fucking 40k Ogren meme I can find. But there's one where it's Darktide, and the fucking zealots running off screaming that, and you see the rest of the party standing there going, heresy, definitely heresy, and the Ogren's like thinking about eating a grenade box. I love that whoever the psyker exploding just cut out my audio and everyone died around me.
Oh yeah, because the tear in the warp, like it actually you hear it, which is a nice touch. They really need to stop doing it though.
I mean, listen.
Appreciating the design.
Another ammo box there.
I've hardly spent any.
I'm using so much fucking ammo, but to be fair, I have a shotgun.
You're on sharpshooter and you're using the inferior shotgun.
I'm using the highest damage shotgun.
Is that the
inferior shotgun?
Yeah.
Is that the dragon's breath or the slug?
It's dragon's breath.
Dragon's breath.
I'm not using the dragon's breath at all.
It's inferior because it's not the zealot shotgun.
I wonder if the purser realizes how close her
The one that has the duckbill choke on it?
Yeah.
You tried not complaining and heckling instead.
Load special ammo that shoots in a line. I don't think ammo type does that.
I love listening to the Ogrins just say literally anything.
I think one of my favorite conversations is when you have two Ogrins on the team and one of them is, I don't remember what the mission is. Don't worry, I wrote it down, but I can't read.
I haven't heard that, but that's amazing. That's so long.
So, the,
What a good feeling about this shot.
it's actually the voice that you're using at the moment, Ryan, for your Ogrim. He's actually had lines made rarer or flat out removed, and I hate it.
Really?
Yeah. So he used to stammer over Medicaid.
That's the one I use. That's the one I use.
I'm pretty sure I heard that one recently.
The Medicate, healing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's the voice that I use.
Oh, it's the voice that you use.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's the one with the almost
That is an
Russian.
Ogrim.
No, that is an.
Oh no, that is a chaos spawn. I'm gone. But I am not sticking around for that. You're on your own.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'm coming to help.
Kill shot looking for a score.
If he does a wind-up backstep.
Yep.
Oh, I'm currently in the just run backwards or the runaway stage. He's beating the shit out of me.
Okay, buddy, you do too much damage.
I did find it strange that it took him this long to get the fucking monster from the trailer into the game.
Especially since
it has taken them a significant amount of time to get a lot of things from
into
their
the game.
advertising into the game.
Like crafting.
Like crafting.
Which
like
the game...
half of the cosmetics you see in the trailers.
I would help, but I'm over here meleeing for my life.
No, that's fine. I'm just trying to keep this distracted for now. Never mind, my toughness is gone and I am getting shot by a gunner.
Hey, up.
Just keep backing up.
Backing up, 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 backing up. Disney World.
And I got thrown over the side.
Ah, yes. Tier 3 is so easy.
I mean, let's be fair, this cycle really should not have been on tier 3.
It is high intensity tier 3.
Is it? No, it's not.
Is it? Oh, no, that was the last one. I don't remember. High intensity is just die at tier 4.
Nope, I'm dead.
Oh, it's okay. It happens to the best of us sometimes.
Well, I got thrown over the edge. There was nothing I could do about that.
Yeah.
No, I think I have to wait before I can get the other charge skill on, or the charge length on Zealot.
You have failed the Emperor.
Oh, no.
Oh, he'll get over it.
Oh, hey, I have the braced auto gun. That is dog shit on anything other than sharpshooter.
I do wish they would rebalance the rewards for a failed mission, because you should get some more XP. Because you get fuck all.
I mean, at least it's not like payday.
Yeah, just at least it's just not payday. Just end of statement. No additional qualifiers needed.
No. So like the original way to level in payday was to suicide.
What?
I shit you not. The fastest way to level in Payday 2 was to run up onto a bridge and jump off the bridge.
What?
Yep.
All
right.
That seems like a design oversight.
It's an interesting interpretation of gameplay.
Once they realized people were doing, like, you could level to max in like a couple of hours.
That's whack.
That's dumb.
Yeah, no. Once they realized it, they went, "Oh shit," and like
Yeah, I would
reverted,
hope
like,
so.
People that they caught doing it, they reverted because hi ho, there are snapshots of your saves. Also, I'm bringing my my wonderful psyker, who definitely should not be sanctioned for these missions because oh my god, the heresy that he spouts.
Right?
I'm pretty sure they're sending you on these missions specifically to die, and they're probably really upset that you keep coming back.
I think so. They're like, we could send him to the throne, but it's so far away.
Oh, fucking like just.
Oh no, that was just a normal mission. We just got hosed on that one. Clearly,
no,
we do
like,
the high intensity instead.
My favorite is like, oh, it's one of the
hold on a quick second. I need. There is a premium hat that I have to have.
The nice thing about Santa Claus, if it's not red, I'm not interested.
I was gonna say, is it the Ogren like military cap thing that they have?
Is it the eye patch?
It's the Ogren pickle hob with the goggles.
Oh yes.
I need to go see it. Wilhelm likes his pickle hats. Oh my god. Yeah. Gruck the Chosen. Okay.
Exciting times ahead.
Amazing.
You know, it's a horde shooter that I have not played enough of. Fucking World War Z.
I never played World War Z.
It's actually really good.
I didn't know that was a horde shooter.
It is. It's phenomenal. It's got the largest hordes in any video game.
So it originally wasn't, or originally it was like dog shit or something, because I remember they had to do a massive overhaul of World War Z.
No, it came out like 2 years after the game did, because I think originally it was supposed to be a movie tie-in, and then they were fucking with it, and eventually it just became a horde shooter.
Right.
I'd have
that
to.
Would be what it is then.
It's a really good horde shooter. Partially because the hordes are actually fucking massive. Because they used the hordes are so big they use water simulation to do the horde. I'm not shitting you.
Amazing.
Like, you know how in the movie World War Z, they pile up against a wall. I've never watched the movie. I've just seen this in trailers. But they will pile against stuff and slowly pile and pile and pile and climb the pile. They do that in the game. Like the hordes flow like water. It's crazy. What?
If you've seen the trailer, you've seen the movie.
Yeah, that's why I didn't watch the movie. It looked like it would be shit.
Everything interesting happens in the trailer.
Fuck yeah. I don't watch zombie movies typically. I just don't watch movies a lot anymore.
I don't watch a lot of movies either, but when it comes to zombie movies, I think the best one I've ever seen was Dead Snow.
I love Dead Snow. I have a set of Halloween alerts, and one of them is a clip from Dead Snow where the dudes are running over the hill being chased by zombies to Scooby-Doo music.
I still say that one of my favorite zombie movies is Zombieland.
Zombieland's pretty good. I never watched the second one.
Zombieland 2 is pretty good as well, but like Zombieland is one of those movies you watch once. Like a lot of that humor is funny the first time.
Yeah, it would not be funny the second time.
I mean, I don't watch. I don't know. I have a hard time watching movies a second time, just in general.
Has to be a really good movie. Like, I couldn't imagine watching a Marvel movie a second time.
I can't imagine watching a Marvel
movie at all.
I've only watched a few. Hey, as a note, I mentioned on stream, I fucking hate superheroes. I cannot stand superhero content.
I can generally tolerate most superhero stuff. The stuff that I really despise is I just don't like Batman. His superpower is dad's money, and I don't find that engaging.
Yeah. I hate Superman. It's not a character, it's a plot device. This one was high intensity, by the way.
That's fine.
High intensity elites.
which is fine.
Oh yeah,
I have Montov.
I have a shotgun. It should be okay.
And I got a knife.
That's not a knife. Neither is this. It's a fucking machete. I said that because I know that Dusk hates that quote with a passion.
It, like, there is so much that bothers me about Dundee.
I was trying to more reference the what have you got there? A knife!
Knife!
Yes. Although I do really like the Simpsons episode where he's like, that's not a knife, this is a knife, and he pulls out a spoon. He's like, that's not a knife, that's a spoon. Oh, I see you played knifey spoony before.
Knifey spoony before.
Yeah, like from what I know of Australians, that is their humor. Like they would be like, yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Oh no, whatever will I grenade? Oh god.
There was a horde.
Yeah, I see that now.
And I'm dead because of a horde that came from behind us.
Yeah. Me too.
Oh, I got dog.
I love the games like stop shooting your teammates, it wastes ammo, and I'm like, but what if I just shoot the enemy through my teammates? It kind of works.
Thank you.
Stop shooting your teammates. My teammate is an Ogren, and it is very difficult not to shoot him.
I have actually had people get mad at me in this game where they're like, stop standing in front of my shots, and I'm like, I'm currently between you and a horde. I don't know what the fuck you want from me.
So, I love that Barden's voice actor is one of the Ogren voices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so another thing that I love is, so my voice, like, because I've got the, you know, mad German voice for the Psycho, because let's be fair, it's the only Psycho voice worth using.
Yeah.
He gets so excited over grenades. Like, he can't use grenades, but he is so excited about a grenade.
Okay, I got him.
All right.
Okay, I got him.
Crusher and then...
No, don't hit me. I'm resing. Good.
Oh no, speaking of characters that get super excited, I love the Brute Ogren voice because he gets excited for trains. Like he is just mean.
The orc voice.
Yeah, he gets so
yeah.
Like he is just generally so mean and just like aggressive all the time. But anytime there's a mission with trains, it's like, oh, I like trains. Are we going to see the trains? Train!
Oh my god. I stand by my statement that there needs to be a mission where we're on a train.
Oh, I mean, I would always swap to my Ogren for that mission then, because yeah, like the orc Ogren, like
trains. Oh no, we definitely aren't into trains here. No, that'd be ridiculous. No, I definitely didn't spend like 5 hours playing Dero Valley yesterday.
Oh my god, I saw that they finally got that big update that they were working on, and I need to sit down and play.
It's good.
But so the other thing that I like about the orc voice is really concerned that the Psyker is going to hurt him.
Yeah.
One shot, one kill. Lose control.
You know the best part about PvE? I don't have to get worried about getting shot in the head by some fucking hacker.
The thing that I like about PvE is that you can generally play however you want to.
Oh yeah.
You don't usually end up with, I have to use this specific weapon because it is the best weapon or I am going to lose.
Yeah. And then you go stream it, and then people are like, why aren't you using this weapon? And you're like, stop speaking to me.
Well, that's one of the problems I have with Hunt, is that Hunt has a lot of weapons that you're only supposed to use because it's the only one available at that level.
My whole problem with Hunt is the hit registration is so fucking bad, I can't tell if I missed or if the game decided I missed.
Yeah, no, Hunt's hit detection is, the only game I've ever seen with worse hit detection is actually Darktide.
Yeah, but Darktide's PvE, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But like I said to Tiny, there are so many games these days, and like Hunt's one of them, Apex is another one, where they need to do, like, they need to take a book from Siege and just have an Operation Health. So like Siege dedicated a full season, so like 3 months of doing nothing but fixing the servers, fixing the hit registration, working on server tick, everything.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with you. Like, that is absolutely necessary. It's just, it's not gonna happen with Hunt.
It's because a lot of devs just, they don't see the value in it, but it's like, there's some other game recently that isn't Final Fantasy 14 that got, it's a multiplayer game and it had some engine overhaul. And I know they had to fight for it because engine overhauls don't make you money, but it does keep the game lasting longer.
The thing that I noticed is that, like, okay, well, what I mean to say is that I think if Hunt ever actually gets any real competition, it's probably going to immediately fold.
Oh, no, definitely. Because it doesn't run that fucking well.
It doesn't run that well, and it doesn't... It just... I have got clips and clips and clips of, like, point blanking somebody in the face, and the game just says no.
I hadn't rage quit a game in a long time, and then last Friday I was streaming Hunt, and I was doing bullshit. I was necroing, so I was playing solo, and I necroed and shot a dude point blank, and he didn't die, and I just alt F4'd the fucking game. And then someone sent me a screen grab, and they showed me reticle just over the dude's face, hit marker, the whole 9 yards, and then the guy had shot me and killed me, and I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to play Hunt that much anymore.
Well, no, that's the thing about it, is that, like, I'm pretty decent at, like, snapshots and everything like that, and so every time I do that, I'm like, well, there's reasonable doubt that I might have actually just missed that. So I'll hit my, NVIDIA recording button, and, it's recording at, 60 frames a second, so I go through frame by frame, and the frame I pull the trigger on is, like, center of mass on this guy 5 meters away from me. No, you missed.
Mine's been bad enough that, like, I can center mass someone with a shotgun from about 2 feet away, and it just won't hit them.
The worst, the thing that gets me is when you still get the hit marker, but you don't actually deal damage.
Yes. Yeah, that's what's been happening to me. I had someone who did make a skill issue comment one time. I'm going to add that to my list of banned phrases. Because I shotgunned a guy with the double barrel at point blank range, like maybe a foot max, in the torso. At which point he shot me with a single fucking poison bullet and killed me outright. And I was like, this is horseshit. Fucking ventilated this dude.
That's actually one of the big things I dislike about Crytek specifically, is that they will take, like, genuine and reasonable criticism against their game and just turn it into an advertising bit. Like, I hate hearing Hunt taketh anymore, because it's just, yeah, Hunt servers suck, but, ho ho ho, that's just the game. It's like, well
then be better.
Be.
That's why, like, when the season pass came out, I was looking at it and I was raging against it, because I'm like, it's a full price game. It's got all these problems, and now you're asking me to pay for a fucking season pass. No.
Like, I don't even necessarily... Previously, I didn't mind the season pass, because you would earn blood bonds through playing, and I would just hold on to them until the event came around and just use the earned blood bonds on the season pass. But now they've taken all that away, so now I can't do that anymore. And I know that that's exactly the reason why they took away it, because they want to actually make money at some point. But, alright, get up.
I'm trying to get back to y'all, but I'm in a bit of a pickle.
That's fine, I'm getting everybody up.
I got the ball.
I got the shotgunner down.
I really came in with a fucking horde behind me. Oh, Gavin wants me to talk about trains. Oh, I was looking at this I was watching this cool video of this guy explaining tank switch engines that also had cranes on them, which is a thing in the UK for a while. Because effectively, most railroad cranes were too cumbersome to use, and they couldn't do switching. And most switching engines weren't a fucking crane. So as a compromise, they would modify small switching engines and just put like whole-ass multi-ton cranes on them. And originally it was commonly used at Swindon for Swindon Works, which is a locomotive shop.
Mm-hmm.
And then they started getting manufactured for factories and stuff, or, you know, small yards where you might need to transfer goods from one wagon to another. There were some wonk-ass designs. Like, there was one where they mounted the crane was mounted over the smoke box, which is the front of the engine.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of them, they just replaced the coal bunker with a fucking crane. Which, you know, in a yard engine isn't that big of a deal, especially in a factory, because you're not that far from the coaling spot. But it does also mean that you can't carry that much coal anymore.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of interesting designs.
I always thought the those double-headed ferry engines were kind of cool.
The Farleys, yeah.
That's it, Farleys.
They're actually there is U.S. Farleys, like they imported some.
Yeah, I know they did. I understand that they weren't that great because my understanding was that the boiler went right through the entire cab there. So
yeah, with the firebox in the center.
Yeah, which made it kind of awkward to try and work that. But fuck dog.
That dog ran past all of us to get to you.
Of course it did. That sounds like the game, yep.
I kind of love that about the dogs.
You know, it's clear that they target somebody before they spawn.
Dead.
Yeah, there's your train pack gamma. Actually, Railroads Online, one of their devs, hinted at me that they're looking at adding a Farley. They have a single Farley in the game already.
Yeah, the what is it, the 10 mile, right?
Yeah.
I like the 10 mile. It's a cool little engine. It just, I don't know, it looks neat.
It was buggy as fuck last time I was using it, though.
Oh yeah, it jumped off the tracks whenever you tried to use it.
No, even better. It ran out. I went like a mile and it ran out of water. Like, but I just filled this.
Careful behind us.
Yep, I got it.
Sorry, I'm busy stunning all of these shotgunners and shit.
No, you're good.
Trapper dead.
Ah, fuck.
This is yet another Psyker that needs to not play Psyker if they can't manage their like. I am happy for people to play whatever they want. If you are blowing up as a if you're blowing up as a Psyker, you need to like spend some time practicing that, and not in a party, especially in this because killing is so few and far between.
Alternatively, if you do it like a really funny time, I will forgive you, but only if it's actually funny.
Yeah,
The problem is that they haven't actually implemented an offline mode outside of the meat grinder, which isn't actually very helpful.
No, because the AI just stands there staring at you gomlessly. Anyways, that is a chaos spawn.
Chaos spawn.
Oh, there's a horde coming up behind us here too.
Game wide. No, it's eating me, son of a bitch. Oh, it's been nice knowing y'all. I'm surprised you played Hero Valley and stuff, Will.
Oh yeah, no, I like trains. Hell, I used to have a model railroad. I still have all the trains. I just don't have anywhere to set them up anymore.
I feel that. My model railroad is in boxes still. Actually, I'm in a live steamer club.
Oh, live steam models? Oh my god.
No, yeah, no, the 1/8 scale ones you ride on.
Oh my god, those are so cool.
They're so much fun.
There was a zoo that we used to go to during the summer that had one of those that would go around, and I loved that so much.
All right.
There's actually
get you up.
Oh, I'm getting 8.
Oh no! Don't for Wilhelm. We need him.
Help!
It's healing off you too. God damn it.
I know.
Yep.
If you say I know, like you could have done something about it.
No, I say I know because that's what it did in Vermintide too.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Not the corner! Not the corner! Oh man.
The grave is getting real close.
So this is how my D&D players feel.
Got it. Oh, nice.
Good, big man.
No, it's totally worth like looking up live steamers nearby. You know what? I will hydrate, Gamma. Because there's a lot more than you would think.
The problem I have is just that it's one of those hobbies that's remarkably expensive to get into.
Also, a lot of them are... I'm going to make a statement that a lot of people probably aren't going to be thrilled to hear. A lot of people who are really into trains are also really racist.
I want...
Or other bigotry, unfortunately. It's a lot of old people.
Well, the thing I always laugh at is, like, I was also looking into doing historical reenactment, and one of the things I was seeing online was that, like, a lot of people, oh no, this hobby's dying, you know, we just don't get a lot of young people in here anymore. I'm like, well, yes, you're asking for a $1,200 investment before I even get to fucking try.
I was gonna make a joke about how stupid expensive hobbies were, and then I remembered the mountain bike I have sitting in my garage.
I'm sorry, you want to talk about stupid expensive hobbies? What are we currently playing?
But Jay, no, you don't understand how expensive this mountain bike is. You could buy a car.
How expensive plastic crack is.
Yeah, I bought a Bane Blade. I don't have a guard army, but I have a Bane Blade.
The thing that I would love to do black powder shooting, and like black powder guns aren't expensive, but you know, guns are still expensive.
Well, it's not the guns, it's the range.
Guns, range times, yeah.
See, I miss where I grew up because I'd go out in the woods and shoot at stuff. Because I grew up in the boonies.
I used to be able to do that, but I can't anymore. There's a sniper down there.
There's a lot of...
I got dogged.
There's a lot going on down this hallway.
Yeah, this is a very unpleasant hallway. Thank you.
I don't have to take this anymore. I'm dropping down.
This place is dumb. I'm leaving.
I'm leaving. Fuck this. I haven't gone to shoot in a long time because I don't know where I would go do it.
I have a Colt Walker that I really want to take to the range, but as near as I can gather, 3F powder for it just doesn't exist anymore.
I have a... So you know the Crowning... Was it the Crowning King in...
Yeah.
I own that gun.
5? Yeah, I've got a few of them too.
The Sweet 16.
What?
Browning Sweet 16.
Oh no, I've got auto 5s.
The Sweet 16, I think, is a special edition version of it.
Is it?
Are your auto 5 16 gauges?
I have a 12, a 20, and the third one might be 16. I'll have to look.
The one in Hunt is a 16.
Is it?
Yeah, it's because it's got the it is specifically a Browning Sweet 16 because it's got the filigree that the Sweet 16 does.
Yeah, mine's got a similar filigree on it. It might be a 16. I'll have to double check.
It's hard to find rounds for that, also because mine's set up to shoot high brass.
Oh.
That thing kicks like a mule. It's a good gun.
I really want to get a Sharps rifle. I really want a Lamat. Lamats are cool.
I'm really I want an M14. I just think they're really neat.
I love multi-barrel combination guns like the Lamat.
Oh God,
I'm really happy to see that they've added the dryling. I was kind of surprised about that one.
I had to explain the dryling to someone. Like first day I was in there, I was trying to explain it to them. Someone was like, the aim seems weird on it. I'm like, yeah, because the two barrels are offset to either side. So you have to aim to either side. They're like, no, I don't think it's that way. And I'm like, if your aim is wonky as hell with it, then they implemented that.
They did not implement it. I've been fiddling with it a lot on the shooting range. It's just Hunt things. Uh-oh. I'm on fire.
Classic Hunt hit registration.
I have noticed that you actually, like on the shooting range, I have had the best luck aiming beneath their head to actually land the headshot.
Really?
Yeah.
Like if in that room.
Like if I put the top of the what is that called, the blade there, right on somebody's chin at like 75 meters, that'll hit their head.
I'll have to try that. In so much as I'm not playing that much Hunt anymore.
Yeah. I am looking forward to Witchfire though. That looks like it's going to be cool.
Yes. I tricked coerced Dusk into trying Apex.
Yeah.
I'm not sorry, but I probably should be.
Oh no, I enjoy the game. It's a shame, like Hunt, its support is absolute dog shit.
It is so filled with hackers at the moment.
I have tried to like Apex. Like, I got a few friends who play it occasionally, and Apex has the same problem a lot of like sci-fi futuristic games have with me, where I just don't like its world or environment at all.
That's fair.
I think its weapons look goofy. I'm just not a fan of the aesthetic or art direction that they've got going for it.
Yeah. Well, the bright side is you're not there to witness the. It is actually, we checked because we were playing the other day, and we were like, and we got put into starter matches, which I've been playing since the game came out. So me in a starter match is just not fair to starters. We got put in a starter match once, and I killed 14 people. But which is almost half the match. But we got put in it multiple times the other day, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? We shouldn't be getting put in starter matches. And we checked the Steam charts. They've lost 250,000 players since May.
Oh.
Which is almost half the player base, according to Steam charts. I think it was just peak players, but still. It's bad. No, apparently, like, professional and, like, streamers and stuff are leaving the game in droves at the moment because it's too hard to play it because of all the cheaters. Some wild hacks, too. There was a hack where you, where every time you shoot, you have to reload your gun. That shit's completely broken right now. It's wild.
I'm always surprised Okay.
I got him.
I thought I still had my ult and I did not.
This is how it's done.
I should stop playing Psycho.
Yeah. Why are you playing Psycho over there? Fucking asshole.
Skyper.
How dare you? Hey, you need to go spend some time in the meat grinder, all right? Learn how to balance that.
I mean, at least I knew exactly what my problem was the minute I'd realized it.
I put down my med pack too, so we'll just be invincible over here.
Actually, that's another thing that I'm noticing about a lot of games coming out lately is that they've made themselves almost impossible to actually practice.
Yeah. Oh, no. Son of a bitch. I blame the government,
you know what?
and public schooling.
I'm gonna kill that guy before I pick you up just so I get extra
yeah, please do.
toughness regen.
It's very polite of the boss to sit here and watch this clusterfuck we're currently undertaking.
I mean, usually he just shoots me with his melter.
I think they lowered the aggression on the bosses.
Good.
They were so aggressive in the start.
Oh yeah, in the start he was really hard to deal with sometimes.
2 hours in, OBS hasn't crashed. Fuck yeah, Leo. I don't say it worked because it might jinx it, but it might have. Good.
There's a possibility of functionality.
The threatening with competence.
I just had a purple trinket drop. Look. It works for children, and it scars them for life. It works for PC as well. Threaten to beat the devil out of it.
All I heard you say was, it works for children, and I'm like, what? Don't work on children.
No, like it works on children.
Goddamn children stealing all our jobs.
You laugh, but there is some state that just
I know
children to work at like meat packing plants or some shit. And I'm like, what the fuck?
So over here, you have the 15, I think it is, to start working.
That's what it was.
But you have to be within like a couple months of becoming 16, and you have to have like express consent from the guardian.
Mm-hmm.
And Like the child has to be, ooh, that is a really nice trinket. 14% toughness.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I think the max is 15.
I thought it was 20.
Don't ask me. I don't actually know. I'm just saying things that sound smart.
Well, no, because like the highest I've ever seen on a thing was 15% because I've got a 15% max health that I was wearing just before.
I think health goes up to 20 because I have a 20 on my Ogren.
Oh, there you go. But no, 14% toughness, 3% combat ability generation, and 10% stamina regen.
I'm in that annoying thing where I really want a gun because I've been using the same gun forever, and there isn't one.
But I mean, what you can do,
I know you can buy a cheap one and then upgrade it, and I fucking
buy a
hate
cheap one
doing
and
that.
then upgrade it.
I want a bolter because I want to just piss rounds and do nothing.
Fucking. So what I love is the one that I've been using for the longest time, or the two that I've been using, and as we saw, my Psyker has more wounds than the average person that he plays with.
Yeah, I was noticing you had a bunch of wound trinkets on.
Yes, which is really, really nice.
Yeah, I always like to have at least one additional wound.
I mean, I'm a Psyker. I'm incredibly squishy the minute I get hit. However,
my
during a horde, I'm
shotgun does more damage than the bolt gun. To the tune of like 100.
Oh, that is actually really nice. I wish I had that on my Ogren.
Yeah, my shotgun is a rating 295. The bolt gun is 343, and it does 100 less damage than the shotgun. All right, well, I'm gonna use it anyways.
+2 max stamina, plus 10% revive speed.
I never picked up my feet before going into that mission.
Wow.
I was meant to go live. Fuck it.
Oh.
Oops.
It's fine. I'll blame Tiny.
Yeah, okay. Doesn't bother me. The children love
Blame
Minecraft.
accepted.
They yearn to go back to the mines. I love that. I love that. There's just stages like, yeah, you know what? You know what we need is more child laborers. And I'm just like, do you hear yourself speak ever?
We can't exploit adults anymore because they have standards and have understood that they need more money in order to survive under these economic conditions. Instead of resolving that problem, we're going to send children to work.
I think it was Vickrol. I was talking with Vickrol about this. There was a push to lower there was a federal age limit for working as like a big rig operator for these big companies, and I think it was 21, and they pushed to get it changed to 18 because I don't know if you know, but long haul trucking is desperate for workers right now because they don't fucking pay.
Yep.
And so they got it changed to 18 and then didn't get any new workers because why? Because, you know, it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to go make dirt money driving a 18-year-olds don't want to go make shit money either. Families don't make enough to support themselves. Won't someone think of the children? You're right. They need to pull their weight too. What is this, Frostpunk? God, I cannot wait for Frostpunk 2. I'm so excited for Frostpunk 2. I love how much that game hurts.
I've had my eye on one called Furthest Frontier. It's not. It doesn't have any of the like difficult social choices of Frostpunk. It's much closer to Banished, if you're familiar with that one.
Oh, dude, Banished is my jam. I love Banished.
And I have been keeping an eye on that Furthest Frontier for a while. It's just like, it looks cool. It's just, I don't want to spend the money right now.
I'm gonna type that into my Google and then come back to that later.
Gonna type this into Google so I can forget about it permanently.
Actually, Tiny, because you like your D&D. Have you looked at Outward?
Outward? Maybe.
You like it? It is a.
I think
like,
I own
RPG.
Outward. I'm pretty sure I own Outward.
Like it is an RPG built up like your typical RPGs and shit.
I do own Outward.
But the best part about it is like you are just some Joe Schmo like villager that is trying to pay off their debt.
Yeah, Yeah, because I have it. It's one of those games of like I'd play it more, but I got so many damn games I'm playing through, and
so I was playing it with Stella at one point. We both got arrested and locked in a prison. Every time we died in that prison, it would send us back to the start of that prison. I died that many times that because you were given a stick or something. I kept dying. I looted my corpses and had enough sticks to make punchy traps. And lured the boss of the prison through all the traps and killed them. But like that's the game in a nutshell. Like it is all like you are meant to trap things. You are meant to be smart. Like, you know, a fight with a single wolf could kill you.
As it should.
I always remember the first time I ran a D&D game, and there was 3 players versus 1 wolf, and they died. It was amazing.
Also, on the thing of amazing, well, I'm so glad that you have the same like vitriolic response to fucking Puppy and Good Boy that I do.
I fucking hate that.
Can you? I know that I told you, Tiny, but I don't think I ever told Wilhelm. I had a friend of Stella's, like, and I've known Stella for 13, 14 years at this point. And so, like, you know, I'm really chill with her and all that, and like I have set expectations from her community because I know what her community's like. And this dude that like she'd been speaking to,
I should try Outward with a friend
some
sometime.
really untoward comments on me.
I've only ever played it solo.
On her cast, and like she had an awkward laugh about it, and you know told them that it wasn't acceptable. The first chat in my chat was something to the effect of, "Who's my good boy? Who's my submissive little readable boy?" And I'm like, "I'm fucking sorry."
Fucking what?
Like I ripped into him on the spot, and I'm like, you are lucky that, you know, I haven't, you know, you're lucky that I've known her for as long as I have, because I would hate to fucking think that you did that to someone else that has not known her for, you know, over a decade. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I move faster with this gun. It's kind of nice.
I will tolerate like Good Boy and shit like that because, you know, werewolf, dog, bullshit, whatever, fine.
Yeah.
I'm not going to, if somebody thinks they're going to come in here and like be the boss of me, however, I'm gonna kick their ass.
Ooh, yeah.
That's why I didn't have the furry tag for a long time because I don't do a lot of that really generic furry shit, and I can't stand most of it.
That's one of the big reasons why I insist that it is werewolf, not just wolf.
Yeah.
No, that's it.
I hope to get to more I want to get a 3D model of the actual character, the Skull Cat, at some point. Partially because I've learned that some people find him extremely creepy. Especially when they find out he doesn't have a face.
Oh, I just realized that there was a Reaper there. I should have
Yeah.
him ages ago.
I killed him.
Yeah, no, I mag dumped him, he's fine. Flamer dead.
So on the note of things I hate on stream, I hate people that belch and fart on stream. That's fucking gross.
I try to avoid it, but I miss the mute once in a while.
I've done it on accident a few times, and I'm just like, oh god, that's embarrassing. But the people that like do it as a feature, and I'm like, oh, that's just disgusting.
Oh yeah.
Boy, it sure is hard to see.
Yeah.
Just neuron activation. My only regret with the bolt gun is that I don't carry more bolts.
Hang on so long.
And that I just insist on using it wrong, because I want to use like a machine gun.
I mean, if you want to use something like a machine gun, that's what the stub is for, though.
Yeah, but I'm not on Ogren.
But you could be.
Yeah.
I do like the stubber. I really want like the sharpshooter or the zealot or something to get the single stubber that the heretics have.
It'd be nice. There's a I don't know if you've seen it, but for the stubber, one of the specials you can get is on like headshots and stuff. You can regain 5 ammo straight into the magazine.
I've got it on my other Ogren. Has one where it gets 8 ammo back on a crit.
Yeah. That's great because if you, I have one that is that plus, hold on, that plus the longer you fire, the more damage you do.
Oh, I didn't know that one was available. That
yeah,
sounds amazing.
It's both of those, and it is amazing.
So, I've got that on one of my Ripper guns on my Ogren. And my favorite thing about the Ripper gun is like there are people that play Ogren that don't realize how broken the Ripper gun is.
It's no like the full. The only Ripper gun I hate is the one that does burst. Like I don't want it to do burst. When I pull that fucking handle out, I expect to empty this gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the only hang back a little bit.
You want ammo? Find your own.
Oh. Oh no.
Learn.
Got the sniper.
Got it.
Let me just drain some of the warp. Like the fact that, so the thing that I find the most broken about cycling this on him.
Oh, it's like playing
the
Zealot.
most broken about psychers in this is they don't take damage, they don't take corruption to purging the warp.
That would make sense.
Because it's the drawback to Sienna and like where Sienna has to be mindful. Because like you bleed damage and like she has skills to stop her from taking as much damage from venting.
This one's for Cadia.
Because Bright Wizards and Psychers run on the same like concept. Like if you overdo it, you blow up. Or well, you overexert yourself, and XYZ happens. But point stands. And yeah, it's one thing that I'm used to.
Yes, Olivia, we are winning. Thank you for asking.
Like with Sienna, but like I don't need to
How are you today?
have that on Psyker.
I hope you are doing well. It has been a minute.
So concerning.
Concerning?
Yeah, because like all of the weapons and everything still do damage like they are Sienna. But I have no drawback. And like it's, I mean, like when I blew myself up then, like I
super proud of you for
don't care
what?
because I'm not paying attention to it. I don't need to pay attention to it. That should be the Crusher dead. Yep. Oh, sorry, Bulwark, same shit, different color.
No, one of them has been wanking a lot more.
I've got some Ragers on me. Could I get a hand? Thank you.
Kill until it's over. Simple. Sever the head. The body dies.
I died doing what I loved. Emptying an entire bolt gun into a fucking bulwark. Not bulwark. Crusher.
I like the game. I will always criticize Fat Shark's Warhammer games, though, for their art direction. It is sometimes really difficult to tell stuff apart. Sometimes
oh god, yeah.
Players look like enemies and vice versa.
So apparently there was a bomb on that stair.
Worth noting, we are on the specific challenge for.
There's a med kit under you.
I grabbed it.
I know. I'm trying.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
A power ball.
Doing good. Got me a Frosty.
This is the
I didn't have to
power ball.
drive to or pay for. Fuck yeah.
Yes.
That is the everything's coming up Millhouse of fucking desserts right there.
I love my bug zapper stick.
Oh no, a guy.
When you're an Ogryn, everyone is a bug. But no, I just got like popped up and over the railing. It's like I went high enough into the air. I had long enough to realize the issue that I was in.
Fuck.
The good news is I've only got a gunner next to me that is ignoring the fact that you have all just walked in here.
Get off, or we'll leave you behind.
Calm down, we're not leaving him behind.
Oh, another med kit here.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ammo and grenades.
But
No, not a flame. No, I definitely heard the clicks.
No, there was a clicky.
There was a chaos flamer behind them.
There's a sniper way down at the end of the bridgeway there.
Oh, you're Ogryn. Hit him with a grenade.
I can't see him.
On to the next one, Ogryn.
I do like that for Zealot, the aim down sights with the bolt gun puts it in full auto. And for Veteran, it puts it in single shot.
I thought it was actually neat that they modeled a fire rate selector and animated it.
Oh yeah, no, that's so cool. The little indicator.
I mean, it's one of those things where, like, I mean, I will always, and you know, I'm gonna shield for Tripwire here. I love the detail that went into the guns for
Killing floor.
Killing floor, like, and the fact that the faster reloads is them going and getting, you know, I think it was an ex-SAS officer, and saying, hey,
Used to be. There are some of them where that's just not true, where they just speed up the animation. It's super disappointing.
It is. There was a sniper down the end. I need to just clear some shit behind us.
I got him marked for you.
Yep, I'll get these rages out of one.
Never mind, I got him.
Good shit.
Got him by accident trying to hit the horde, but still got him.
I mean, that's what counts for accuracy as an Ogryn.
Is that not the Ogryn way? But no, like a lot of the real guns and like a lot of the real guns prior to them being bought out.
Oh, is that what happened? It got bought out. I did hear that it went to a different dev team, but didn't realize it was a buyout.
Yeah, Tripwire wasn't doing super well financially. Because like they are
in another hole.
You really?
Yup.
No, because their last game had flopped and their publishing wasn't going super well.
What was their last game? Was it that shark game?
The shark game. Yeah.
That released on Steam so cheap it was a throwaway because on Epic they sold none of it. But no, they also took a lot of publicity damage because of one of the ex-founders.
Yeah, made the it was the anti-trans comments.
Anti-trans and anti-abortion.
Yeah. Which I used to play a lot of Rising Storm 2 Vietnam. When that happened, the player base literally halved overnight.
Oh yeah, no. They've
guys,
like,
ammo box back here. I'm gonna grab ammo box.
I will come and hold the bullets for the people that need the bullets.
Thank you.
But no, yeah, he was like fired from the team overnight.
It did a lot of damage to the studio's reputation.
Med kit there.
See, the unfortunate part of holding a metal shield is that it is conductive to electricity from my zap stick.
Nope. That's why I love the bolt gun.
But no, yeah, one of the songs that was put in Killing Floor, I'm pretty sure like since then it's been
He was in
removed.
there was actually multiple songs because he was in a band that recorded some of them. And they were all about Jesus and hating on minorities, hating on the LGBT kind of deal.
Well, the one that was in the game was strictly anti-abortion.
Anti-abortion, yeah.
But because he was one of the founders, they didn't want to do anything, and then they gave him a reason. Like they gave them a reason to get rid of him. Because it was. I want to say it was after the incident of the child that unfortunately was assaulted, and then the case that happened in regard to that. Not long after the anti-abortion laws and all that shit went through. And he made a comment that was effectively, good. She steered from God. And, oh, hell no.
Fuck that guy.
Oh, yeah, no.
Because most of the people that work at Tripwire actually are really nice people too. So it's really fucking shame to watch this dude just rub his ass for the whole company.
Pretty much, yeah. No, that's just kind of how it works, though, isn't it? Is that one guy makes a stupid comment, and a lot of people have to fucking deal with it.
I will refrain from commenting on Overkill.
Overkill. That sounds super familiar.
Heyday.
Yeah.
Overkill The Walking Dead, everyone's heard of that dumpster fire.
Oh yeah.
If the dev team knew that the company lived and died by that game, they would have walked out the door. That is how sick of the studio they were. But so the big one is that, and it's another instance of one of the co-founders being an asshole. Wolf, so the character in Payday. Is one of the two brothers that founded the studio. His brother is the reason the studio went under because he kept sticking his hands in too many pots.
This is how it's done.
To the point there were devs that anonymously came out and said, he was signing on deals and this, that, and everything else, and we figured that the company was doing better than it actually was. Because he just was signing on like he had the money. And they didn't realize that they really didn't have the money. Another grenade there.
Just like
I'm topped off.
Square Enix in a nut. Hold on. Wait. Square Enix is a perpetual annoyance for me because they're Square Enix. They perpetually are making just the dumbest fucking choices. And then, as I was fixing to say that, I remembered that for the first time, we had a Final Fantasy game that took less than a decade to come out, and all it took was not having fucking one of their dipshit over-promoted assholes work on it.
There's a sniper at the end of the tunnel there.
What sniper?
Thank you.
Yeah, he's dead. What's his name again? There's a guy who was a character artist on 6, I think, was his first game. And he has stayed at the studio long enough that he's now a game director, but he's a hack.
Wasn't Torada or whatever his name was?
No,
was it?
It's what's his name? But he's the guy who couldn't finish Kingdom Hearts 3, couldn't finish 15, and can't finish 7, the 7 remake. Nomura, Tatsuya Nomura, that's who it is.
Thank you, Nomura.
Nomura's a fucking hack, and he has cost that studio millions of dollars.
I mean, let's be fair. And I was saying about it last night, because, I finally wrapped up 15 again last night. You get rid of Business Team 3 or whatever your shitter's team is. You would
Creative Business Unit 3. Yeah.
Yeah, Creative Studio 3. Square Enix would fold by the end of the year.
That's actually true. There is a, it's not like a fully recorded statement, but when 14 had its resurgence in A Realm Reborn, no Reaper, no Reaper. We're not paying with you, sir. No, they were starting to flounder financially because they had multiple games that took over a decade to develop, and you just can't turn a profit on a game that takes that long.
I mean, how long was 16 in development?
16 in development was for, I think, 12 years total. And it got finished by... 16? No, 16 was in development for 4 years.
Yeah, I was gonna say 16 was like stupid quick, and then like Yoshida's wanting to have, you know, as much time as needed. Like, he hasn't specified a release date for PC solely because he wants it to have as much time as needed for it to like come out as it needs to, because, and like he himself has come out and said this, he feels like he needs to make up for the poor treatment of the Final Fantasy community.
It's worth noting that 15 didn't break even until it launched on PC.
That doesn't surprise me.
At least that was the, I think it was the shareholders earning call. I am perpetually frustrated by studios that let individual bad actors like just tear themselves apart. And I know like politics, you know, business politics be business politics, but it's still really frustrating.
I'm always surprised at how much damage a company does to itself because they're going to hold on to one boss that does a terrible job.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I mean, I am surprised that as well. I mean, look at Sony.
I don't pay attention much to Sony, so you're gonna have to give me the deeds on that.
Sony still hasn't released Bloodborne on PC. The minute Lies of P ships, that ship has sailed. Lies of P is going to drive out anyone's want for Bloodborne. Like, Lies of P is that good.
I haven't tried. I've got the demo downloaded. I need to try it.
It is like surprisingly good. Here, have some ammo because we're at the end.
Yeah. We just got to get one more. Oh. How about we don't have that mutie?
But no, like, it is a really nice take on Pinocchio, because it's not a Disney take on Pinocchio. Like, it is a grim, dark world. It is like, if you like a very gothic setting,
I got what?
you will love the world building for it.
I have been hearing about it. I generally steer away from Souls-likes games because they've always been synonymous with terrible UI design.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
And terrible player onboarding.
I tried to explain to someone why the UI in Elden Ring is bad, because Elden Ring has a UI where as you move through the UI, buttons will change their functions. Like, the accept button changes depending on what fucking menu you're on. And I was explaining to someone that that's a bad thing, and they're like, I don't see that being a bad thing. And I'm like, what?
Dude, one of the reasons I could not get into Elden Ring was because its UI was atrocious, and it was making assumptions that I knew stuff already that I didn't. One of the big problems I had was that, like, I wasn't actually sure what leveling my different stats did. And I was like, really upset because no, it doesn't tell me what any of this does. And they're like, yeah, it does. You just gotta. I sat there for 5 minutes looking at that menu until I realized that the explanations for what these different stats did was another 3 pages deep.
Like, if you have to try to understand a game's UI, then it's a bad UI.
I'm sorry, but so the other thing with Elden Ring is not designed for a melee player. And
it is not.
And anyone that wants to argue against that, I raise you every second boss having damage fields that only affect the immediate area around them.
Well, the other thing about it is that a lot of them are actually so big that if you are within melee range, you can't see them telegraph their attack because too much of it is off screen.
Also, dual bosses they got really into dual bosses with fucking Dark Souls 3. And Dark Souls, that's cancer with how their fucking camera controls are. Because you can't see what the fuck is happening.
You thought it was bad in Dark Souls 3, multiplied by about 12 in Elden Ring.
I could not tell you where I stopped in Elden Ring.
After a certain point, every boss you fight is a multi-boss fight.
See, I would have just stopped playing. If I'd gotten that far, I would have stopped playing, because I don't want to fight most multi-bosses.
No, there are a lot of bosses that were the same as one that you had fought earlier, which, like, so for Dragon Slayer, I'm fine with, because Dragon Slayer in Dark Souls 2 was, like, Ornstein.
Yeah.
But, like, or in Dark Souls 2, like, constantly fighting the Pursuer. I'm fine with that because Pursuer realistically was a mini-boss, not an actual boss.
Yeah.
But no, like you have 3 or 4, and it's like these are just ramped up versions of enemies that you have been fighting the whole game.
Did we hear the
And-
time that someone was like, "There's no trash mobs in Elden Ring," and I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
I mean, the whole game is trash.
Yeah, like the game is, the game is littered with trash mobs. It also does that cardinal sin of, you'll run into the same enemy in a different area, but it has significantly more health and does significantly more damage, and it doesn't look any different. And I hate
my
that.
favorite thing is, so Convergence mod does a lot to actually change the flow of Elden Ring in a good way. The one thing that I hate, and the Convergence mod devs are notorious for this, they're mage players. Like, they play magic and they think that strength or like the melee builds are overpowered. In Elden Ring, every magic drop that is in a camp, so because like both of you have played enough Elden Ring to know, like, you know, there's the like little offsets, and like you walk in, there's a few mooks and there's a chest there.
Yeah.
If it's a magic item, it sits outside the chest on a corpse somewhere. If it's a melee item, there is a commander in that camp somewhere you need to go and kill before you can open the chest and get your item.
That sounds obnoxious.
That was one of the things that I noticed was I sat down and I wanted to play a strength-based character, and playing strength-based in that game felt terrible. Like
The only strength weapon worth using, and like I hate being that guy, like you should be free to use whatever you want. The only strength weapon worth using was halfway through the game. It was a hammer. And the hammer with the right setup, so basically I think it was like, you know, you pretty much went strength and then like 15 faith or whatever. You could stun lock any boss because it just did that much damage. But there was one of its kind. Like me playing in a quality build, so like strength dex mix and like, you know, enough magic to do like buffs and shit. That was crippling to play as through Elden Ring, to the point that I got halfway through the game and instead of respecking, I dumped arcane and used dragon spells instead. I went from struggling in fights to steamrolling fights because I used magic.
I was actually really upset because I was sitting there, I was trying really hard to do my, you know, strength melee build because that's just the kind of character that I like to play. And I couldn't beat any of the bosses because they moved too fast. They were always on the opposite side of the arena. I couldn't see them wind up attacks. I couldn't fucking attack the part of them that did damage because it was too high off the ground. It got to the point where I just went to my friends and said, hey, which one of you has a ranged magic build? Please come beat this boss for me because it won't let me hit it.
I beat all 3 Souls games with the same build, and I've told Dusk about it. It's a terrible build. It is max strength, max dex, Zweihander, with no additional health and enough stamina to swing 3 times and then dodge, and then the carry capacity to, you know, pull it all off. And I did that in Elden Ring, and I mean, it sucked.
Like a goddamn noodle.
It hit like, it's amazing how little damage it did.
But no, like, so the thing that I didn't like is how forced I felt in the weapons, because like I really wanted to like do a Magma Worm Greatsword build because I love the look of the Magma Worm Greatsword. Like, it is just a slab of brimstone. You can't. Like, that weapon is terrible.
I actually like Elden Ring, so I went to play Dark Souls 1 is my favorite Souls game because I am a loser. Because I played, you know, I started with Demon Souls and then I never finished Demon Souls because that game is hard as nails. But and I sucked. But I'll thank you for the headpads. But Dark Souls 1 is my favorite because it's a nice, tight, linear story. It's very enjoyable to play through. The pacing is good. And Elden Ring ruined the Souls for me so much so that I went back to play Dark Souls, and I think I made it through the Undead Berg and went, yeah, I don't ever want to play this again. Like, just never again.
See, that's why I like Dark Souls 2. Like, Dark Souls 2, like, Soul Memory, they got rid of Soul Memory from the game. That would have been the best Souls game for me. Because me as someone that likes to do co-op with people, I had to put on a ring that stopped me from picking up souls, which meant I was losing out on a ring in combat.
Why didn't anyone show me the chain axe fucks this hard? Oh my god. This is great.
I refuse to use the chain axe on principle that it looks stupid.
It looks so stupid. But I was sick of using the same axe for the last 10 levels.
There's a dog somewhere.
Oh, there's not?
Found it.
There is also grenades there. Don't even needed at the moment.
No, I'm good.
The other thing I don't like about Darktide, I mean, I know why they've done it, but
that sounds like a hunting pack. No, it's that.
It's a plague ogre.
Payback.
Rip.
Deleted.
Bolter be like.
Well, I also put on a perk that makes me deal extra damage to ogre-type enemies, so
oh, hell yeah.
There's a sniper out there. I think.
Ah! Yes!
Yeah, there is.
I love it, you're like, I think, and then I get wrecked. I think there's a sniper out there. Oh, let me check. Boom. Yeah, like, you know what? There might be.
I saw there was a laser pointer. I'm like, I can't tell if that's a laser sight or a las gun trail.
Las gun, yeah.
No, yeah. I think I went to peek because it looked like it was pointed at, you know, towards you, and he just fucking ventilated me. That's okay. So that is the thing that I like about this game the most. Is the moment-to-moment gameplay is just a fucking laugh.
Oh yeah, no, it's good, simple fun when you're actually playing the game. It's just the part where you get to the point of playing the game is frustrating sometimes. But no, that is kind of what I'm talking about. That Fat Shark isn't very good at their art direction. Is that I can't tell if that's a sniper laser or a las gun trail. They look the same.
Like, it looks very pretty, but I don't know what the fuck it is.
My favorite was in Payday when they like allowed people to change the color of their lasers that they were using on their guns. So a bunch of people changed their lasers to red.
Oh god.
And would sneak a laser on their weapon, and like they would wait for someone to be like, you know, away from the group. Then they would toggle their laser on and then wave it over, you know, whoever was out on their own.
That is so mean, and I love it. And
so me who ran a dodge build and didn't have the armor to eat that sniper shot, I would zip around, like spin on the spot to look at what the fuck was looking at me. Reaper here. I got him.
Oh, they just melee a Reaper to death on a fucking vet. Alright. No.
I love Montov. You do that to anything, but that's beside the point.
I do have to ask, have you done the thing where you stand in an elevator and you just rapid fire your fucking right mouse button with the stubber out?
No, I usually do the thing where I go through my entire inventory.
I don't know if other people can hear it, but like if you can get the shield slam down just right, you can just be wham, 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 wham. It's the most unga bunga shit.
Oh no, this part sucks for Ogren. I have no cover.
This part sucks in general. What do you mean? I'm throwing a grenade in front of you.
Oh,
crap. I love that he missed you and hit me instead.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah.
I think he was aimed at you and hit me instead because I'd stepped back into it. Don't quote me on that, but that is the story that I'm running with.
That's what it looked like at any rate.
I'll quote you on that.
Grenade coming down from up there. Man, the Grenadiers are super accurate with their throws.
I mean, to be fair...
Do you think they've been training for years, but I somehow doubt that.
I mean, to be fair, considering the grenades explode as large as they do with the incendiary...
Yeah, how accurate you have to be.
Medicate! I need Medicate!
He's up on that balcony where we came in, but I can't mark him.
Oh, he's dropped down. I just saw
Has
him. Yeah, he over there.
Oh, yep, I got him.
No, shoot at me, you assholes. Reloading, leave me alone.
Get it off, get it off, get it off. Ew, it's touching me.
Make it stop. Bad touch. Oh, stop shooting at me, you fucking asshole. I'm trying to walk.
Alright, I'm just gonna hold up here for a bit and regen my toughness.
Yeah, we're on switches, or at least I think we are. Yeah.
Yeah, I just lobbed the last thing down.
Yeah, I put it in.
Kill shot ready.
I wish I could remember the names of the enemy types. Scabs are the ones with armor, I think.
Scabs are the one with armor.
So what are the other ones called? I don't remember.
Dregs.
Dregs. This thing minces dregs like mad. Like, it doesn't cleave the armor, but it cleaves the dregs. No. I hear that net. I did run into the fan one time, hoping that it would do damage. It doesn't. I'm still kind of disappointed by that.
Game would be better if it let you be stupid.
Game would be better if fan did damage.
How very Ogren of you both.
I like that you're like, yeah, that tracks. That's what Tiny would want. God, do you remember were you there the time I was playing Hunt and like someone redeemed only mean things and I went on some psychotic tirade and just tore across the map, shotgunning every door I could find into pieces?
Yes.
That was so good. I made so much noise and I think I still killed someone.
Yeah, no, because your wife Carol got, fucked by a horse.
Yeah, and the door is keeping me from helping her. I couldn't save her from the horse because I couldn't open the door. And the damn door stole my job too, because when I got to work, I couldn't open the door to go to work. And my boss got mad at me because I was 5 hours late standing at the door because it wouldn't open.
There's a demon host nearby.
Just that shit.
We're going up.
Oh god, Mike has redeemed only mean things. All right. God, I wish I was on a psyker right now. I'm gonna mute myself in Discord because I'm about to screech incoherently. So pardon me for a moment.
Have you not been so far?
These foul fucking heretics stinking up my cocksucking hive! They bring heresy into my domain and expect me to tolerate its existence. The foul shitbags of the Chaos gods that have cursed this entire place with their presence shall not befoul this sacred hive never again. And to protect me, I will do what needs to be done. And they will not stop me from my holy crusade. The bastard spawn of Chaos God Nurgle.
That way. That's a bad idea. Oh no.
I cannot tolerate the spawn to stay in this place. The demon host will not be allowed. I have died again.
Sorry, I was screaming a lot and there was a demon host, so I shot it. That's fine.
Alright, it's down.
You did. I was doing my not so great fucking Salt Spire impression.
I mean, to be fair, if our other sharpshooter, actually, I don't think we had any other way of getting up other than through that demon host anyway.
Mike, are
No,
you
we could have come this way
continue to
around.
be disappointed?
Oh, we could have. Oh well.
Yeah.
But no, like if that other sharpshooter had like just unloaded, would have been fine.
Yeah, but
Like,
you know what they say?
ran.
If wishes were fishes, the ocean would be full. Never disappointment, progenitor. Okay. One of my viewers calls me progenitor because I made the fucking, like, are you winning thing one time, and he's like, I've mentioned that I've called my parents parental unit before because it's funny. And this dude was just like, have I been good parental units? And I'm like, yes, you have been a good reproductive result.
I swear to God, if this fucking sharpshooter blows up another barrel as I walk past it, I'm going to unload in their face.
That might have been me. I was spraying a machine gun in that general direction and did not realize that was a volatile barrel.
Oh, I'm just used to it being the I'm just used to it being the sharpshooter because sharpshooters do not care for their surroundings
or teammates. You know what? I will stretch and hydrate. It's a good idea. Now that I'm dead.
You're not allowed to be dead. How dare you be comfortable in my presence?
What?
Get the fuck up.
No, fuck you. I'm gonna drink water anyways. I definitely got water up my nose.
I don't... God, you're really bad at drinking.
Well, I just kind of threw it back and just went
you too prescribed to the paladin of throwing it back.
Oh, I can't wait for D&D next Wednesday so I can kill my entire party. They deserve it. They disrespected that poor troll's bridge.
I would kill them.
My players...
Oh, look, another one.
These level 3 having assholes. Sorry. Brain can't handle more than 2 processes at once, and I'm already streaming, so that's 1 occupied.
Oh, I just blew myself up. Apparently me holding R long enough to get below 90% was not enough.
Gosh, this guy shouldn't be playing Cypher.
No, he shouldn't.
Yeah. What a fucking peasant. Get off my Ogren.
I will, like, always wear on the chin when I fucking blow myself up on Psycho.
Fine, we know you have a drinking problem. Fuck you, Gamma.
Because it's funny.
Do better next time.
And I shouldn't blow myself up. But also, there's times where it's just like, yes.
My character just told you to do better. Oh my god.
Like, the way that I am set up is correctly. The only boss damage that I have is head popping. So it's like, if I don't hold R long enough, oops. Oops, my head's exploding.
Button.
There's a lot of ammo there.
Oh, there was an ammo box too. No, my players on Wednesday, I told Dusk about this. They came to a bridge. A very well-maintained covered bridge on a very poorly maintained road. And they went to go across it, and naturally, who that on my bridge? And it's a troll.
There is nothing here.
There we go.
There it is. All right, it's
I
back.
had to step out.
Classic. I like how we all stopped. Like everyone went, her. No, so they ran into this bridge troll.
All right,
And
I need you to look at this area here, and tell me this doesn't look like Cookie Monster.
The map?
No, this bit right here. Right there. It's Cookie Monster.
No, but okay. I don't see it. I don't see patterns very well.
There's a sniper on the second floor.
Yeah, he is pointing at me. He's being very rude.
Could you ask him politely but firmly to stop?
I'm about to when I get up there with this power maul.
I've already killed him.
No. Also acceptable.
Yeah, so they the troll's like, you gotta pay a toll if you want to go across my bridge or whatever. And they're like, what do you want? And he's like, food. And I had set this up. It's an RP encounter. They're level 3. Like, I don't expect him to fight a goddamn troll. And so they're trying to negotiate with this thing. And one of them is like, I know, I will try to intimidate him. And I'm like, do what?
Are you now? Okay.
Like, it's a giant-sized creature. You're level 3. And he's like, yeah. So he threatened to set the troll's bridge on fire. Which is a move. And the troll's like, no, you ain't set my bridge on fire. And then he threw a torch at the bridge. And I'm like, okay, combat time. So open combat by immediately dropping one of the players who was standing next to the troll. Just wrecked his shit.
And like I was saying to Tiny, there is a certain like stage of stupidity that you don't even need to bother rolling because you would need to nat 1 on a troll to not you know, you would need to nat 1 on a troll to not hit.
Pretty much. The troll's got a +7 to hit. Like, yeah, it's +7 to hit and it does 11 damage and it gets 3 attacks.
They're dead.
They're dead.
Why are they picking fights?
Right?
I mean, it's just a bridge. Like, if it's literally the bridge that the troll built, it's like just some food isn't even that bad.
But they had like a haunch from a direwolf because I do it that they fight a pack of wolves like a day, like a half a day's travel from the bridge. They fight a pack of wolves.
Anti-wolf propaganda, and I will not stand for it.
Anyway, so they murder the wolves. Actually, you'll like this. So they come to an old ruined village that's part of the module. And there's pigs. There's wild pigs that escaped, you know, when the village was abandoned. And there's wolves hunting the pigs. And if the players get between the wolves and the pigs, well, now they're hunting the players.
Right.
Which I think is fun, even if they don't. But I think it's hilarious when they get jumped by multiple dire wolves and get the shit kicked out of them. But,
don't get between a wolf and its food.
Yeah.
It's rule number 1. You heard about don't bite the hand. Like you've heard don't bite the hand that feeds you. Don't get between the thing that's feeding.
Don't fuck with the bridge, the troll that bridges you. But yeah, so it's like there's just like a half day back. There is a shitload of, you know, wolf meat, dire wolves, all that. It's like, yeah, you just go back and get that. And they're like, no, we're gonna start a fight. And I'm like, are you stupid?
The body dies.
And the answer is yes, because, you know, D&D, but...
I believe they call that murder hobo.
It's Adventurers League, so you get some of that.
I love murder hobos. They're my favorite food.
I love murdering hobos. They're my favorite.
No! Bad!
Doesn't Murder Hobo just come from the movie Hobo with a Shotgun? Like, isn't that literally just a reference to that, I think?
I don't know.
I think so. But like... And like, this is something that I went over the other day as well. Like, you know, me as a DM, if you are playing the most... I just got hit in the back and... if you are playing... you know, Joe Schmo, like generic. You know, I'm just doing my thing.
Those are all skin and bone. Eat the rich.
Yeah. I'm gonna favor your character over. I am Brock the Destroyer. I slayed 3 gods by the time I was 4.
Also, I am now level 1.
Yes.
Somebody has presented the idea of like that being the character's backstory, but they're actually insane, and like here's their actual backstory that they hand over to the DM secretly.
Okay, so that I can get behind, but like people that like set up this god complex, you are the first person that I will single out, lower to your knees where you belong, and I will interrupt what I am doing to let your friends wail away at me while I kneel down and remind you how insignificant of a speck you are.
Why eat hobos? They're all skin and bone. Eating the rich, on the other hand, you do have a point.
Oh man, they're well marbled and everything.
You have to barbecue the rich, though. There's too much fat.
Dude, you gotta slow smoke them.
Yeah.
And that comes out real good.
Or you could use them as compost. Composting the rich is always a winning solution.
And like this is something that like, a lot of people don't like realize. And like if you are a would-be DM or a new DM and you have that kind of player at your table, don't kill them. Knock them down.
And leave them down.
Take the time out of that character's turn. Like, don't do anything that turn. And taunt them. That wounds more than killing that character ever will.
Fuck yeah.
Like, I mean, I told Tiny the story of like the party that like went and attacked a mad wizard that was like well above their level, and like the concept of that fight was they were meant to realize that they were in over their pay grade, leave and investigate like the dude that actually sent them there, who basically sent them in as a death squad. Well, they didn't. And basically, like the whole trip through, like, so the
I like the big troll. Every other party I've ever run that through, they figured it out.
They got there, and they were all incredibly low.
This guy just didn't figure it out.
They walk in the room, they start combat with this wizard. He throws a fireball, and flat out kills one of the players. I killed one of the player characters with that fireball. And he turned around and like in character is like, no, you are not here to fight me. You aren't even lambs for sacrifice. Pick her the fuck up. Get the fuck out of my sight. And like the rogue was like, oh, I don't know. And I think it was the paladin. I can't remember, but like one of the players like attacked the wizard. The wizard just ignored them and walked over to the player and handed this player a shadow diamond. Now, what I did was I cursed that player in picking them back up because their party did not. And like through the whole campaign, I had them making, so like the person that went down was a wizard, I think it was, or it was a sorcerer, and they were relatively like lawful leaning. I think they were like lawful neutral or lawful chaotic.
Yeah.
So like they
lawful chaotic. Can you do that?
Sorry, lawful evil.
Okay.
That one. Like, you know, they had morals, and they had like, you know, enough leaning against them that like doing something like innately bad was against their morality. And like actually no, I think they were lawful neutral, because like it got to a stage where like the cleric was really suspect on some of the things that this sorcerer was doing, to the point like someone didn't give them the answer that they want, and the sorcerer hears in their head, you know that it's very easy to bend someone's bones. It makes it so much easier to bend their will. You should try it. And so the sorcerer started to torture the individual. They failed the charisma save. And they started to torture this individual, and they got the information. And they're like, wow, maybe this isn't such a bad idea after all. Yeah. And the cleric's like, that's not like you. You're usually sunshine and rainbows. And she's like, nah, but this was, we got the answers that we want. Maybe I need to stop playing goody two-shoes. Like, she was really good about role-playing the fact that she was playing against her morality. And I love that. And it wasn't until, so there was a barbarian, and the barbarian did what barbarians always do, and they touched things that they shouldn't.
As is tradition.
The barbarian picked up a staff that looked more like it was a club. Like, it looked like it was a glorified mace. And I'm like, are you attuning to it? And he goes, yep. I'm like, cool. I'm not even going to have you make the save because you cannot meet it. You are now cursed. And the first thing that you want to do is that shiny little diamond that your friend got from that lovely little, you know, wizard in that tower. You want that. Like, you want that now. And you will do anything to have that. There is a little demon host over there.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I'm desperately trying to not be over here right now, but these guys won't fucking move.
Oh, it's a problem.
Our guy shot it. All right, we're on.
Uh-oh. Random, why would you do this?
What is he, a shield Ogren? You didn't think so.
No, it's a veteran. What do you expect?
Oh, not me! You... No. Pick anyone else!
Just stay blocking. I need like 4 more bursts and she's dead.
Yo. Ow. It's okay. While she kills me, you'll have plenty of time.
Nah, sorry. I gotta deal with a, I had to deal with a Scorcher.
Oh, it's fine. Wilhelm's got it.
I got her.
She's dead. Nice.
At least you died doing what you love.
I didn't die, Gamer. Shut the fuck up.
And then the cleric finally had the big brain moment too, because like the cleric multiple times had tried to protect from good and evil, thinking that it was, you know, something causing it. And yeah, there was a demonic curse on her. The problem with protect good and evil, and what people don't realize, is that is a dog shit spell.
It's so bad.
Whoops.
Like, it's good for a few minutes. Like, not once did they try and identify them. Not once did they do seeming or anything like that.
One shot.
Like, I'm talking across a full campaign. They were like level 14 or 15 by this point. That the barbarian like had done this. And the cleric just went, I am such an idiot. And I'm like, you are.
I love telling players that they're idiots.
Like, it's like, I did not hide the fact that she was cursed. Like, from an in-game standpoint. I did not hide the fact that she was cursed. I have ammo over here.
Oh boy, I love killing dogs.
No.
Again,
there is a like 3-second clip of me, and it is highly watched, and it's just me going, "Oh boy, I love killing dog." After I murder a dog in this game.
I love. So the thing that I had to chuckle the other day was like,
this fucking
like
sniper just standing here.
Second or third mission with Wilhelm, and Wilhelm's like, "Hang on, the Hellhound is playing a zealot," and I'm like, "Yeah."
It tracks.
Like, the thing with my zealot, he is overly obsessed with hell. Like, he calls everything hell adjacent.
This is how it's done.
Like, everyone is a pilgrim, and everything is hell, like Hellspawn, Hellhound. You know, like, if he can call it hell related, he will. And I love that. There is a sniper out there.
You think it?
I saw the laser and I'm currently dealing with the horde.
Alright, fair. I immediately came back into these pillars, so it was just like, so they couldn't shoot me.
Or maybe it was a lasgun that I saw. I don't see him anymore.
Might have been a lasgun.
But so, like, the absolute power move that I love from this whole thing, like this, you know, this sorcerer had been playing basically to my tune the whole campaign. You know, like, if I wanted her to do something, she had to make a charisma save. And like, being a sorcerer, she had a reasonably high charisma mod. She rolled poorly every time.
I love it when the dice do that.
But it made for some interesting stuff. Like, I mean, my Tabaxi werewolf, like, I can't. Like, the wisdom save for not losing, like, control of yourself as a Lycan blood hunter is like 8.
God, I gotta tell you about this dumb fuck character that I was playing.
But so like this sorcerer, they go back, they find the wizard, and so like my rule of thumb is if a player can be knocked down, a big bag can be knocked down, because combat's like, death does not have to be the end of a combat. Like, you can extract information from them, you can...
I'm down.
You know,
fuck.
I'm away. Found that sniper who was behind us the whole time.
I got you.
Thank you.
But you know, like, you can get extra information out of them, you can,
God, imagine being strong enough to lift up a fucking Ogren.
This veteran needs to make his mind up whether or not he is carrying this battery or he's leaving it behind.
Oh, is he doing the thing where he tries to throw it and catch it?
No, he went off to go and find something to kill.
Because they deliberately made it so you can't do that in this game.
No. which is good.
Yeah, because I always hated that.
But yeah, no, like, so they down the wizard, and he's taunting them about it, like the fact that it took them that long. She takes the diamond and hands it to him. I don't want this anymore. And then she stabs him and kills him. And then he stands back up and just smiles at her, and he's like, I hate the fact that you understood that it was a blood price.
Good song. Oh, that song's great.
Like, it was this everlasting thing, like, where if she ever died during that campaign, if someone took that gem from her, like, that was the next one that was on that blood price. That if they gave the gem to someone that was dead, it would revive them, and, like, you know, the price was their life in servitude to this demon. And she'd worked that out, like, level 6, level 7, like, she worked that out early on. Like, she asked me away from the table, hey, is this what's going on? I'm like, yes, this is exactly what you are dealing with, and because you have worked that out, I will gladly tell you that yes, this is correct, because if you suspect it, then as far as I'm concerned, your character suspects it as well.
Oh, fuck, Maulers.
What do you mean? They have a stupid face. I just popped the face.
You popped one of them, there was 3.
I set one alight and they all burn. But yeah, it's a stupid character.
Don't
touch
about. Me. Stupid character. God. I have so many stupid fucking characters. I only play stupid characters. I'm one of those. I have we've been playing Curse of Strahd on Sundays. And my initial concept was, I like to do, I try to base my characters around a 1-sentence concept. And this one was cat that hates dogs.
Wow.
So it was a tabaxi who has like this insane hatred of werewolves. And his whole backstory basically was, he was a veteran, his unit was ambushed while camping one night by a pack of werewolves, and most of them were wiped out. So he just fucking hates werewolves. Because they're going into Strahd, so that kind of made sense.
I'm so glad that there's, no werewolves in Strahd.
Oh yeah, no, he definitely didn't try to drown a werewolf in a lake. That definitely didn't happen.
I'm not feeling very welcome on your stream anymore.
Actually, so here's the fun thing. So he was a positive intelligence character. He was an intelligence rogue. Because I like playing intelligence rogues. And due to negligence on the other part of the party members, he died a couple of times. He has died 6 times to date. And every time,
only a couple times.
Yeah, every time we roll on the flaw table, he rolled. The more serious the situation, the less I can take it seriously 5 times. So he is batshit insane. He started out as lawful neutral, and now we're debating if he is chaotic evil or not. Because he's gone insane. Like, just canonically, he's lost his mind. But the thing is, at one point when they were clearing out, the big pack of werewolves in Strahd, he got bit and he failed his save, which I thought was great. I was like, oh hell yeah, I get to play this guy who hates werewolves, who is now a werewolf. Because that sounds like fun.
I'm gonna be a werewolf and I'm not gonna like it.
No, like, that was part of the concept behind the character is, like, wouldn't it be fucking hilarious if this dude got turned into a werewolf? So it happened. And then the DM was like, and I was all in. I was like, hell yeah, this is gonna be funny as hell. And then one of the NPCs the DM had, because our party was full of scrub-ass new players who sucked, so we constantly needed help, was like, oh, I have these potions that cure lycanthropy. And now I know that this was not legit because I knew that this character was an evil character, but my character didn't know that. And also, my character hates werewolves, so he'll take any opportunity to not become a werewolf. So he drinks the potion and becomes a were-owl.
There was a sniper behind all of these enemies.
The best part is he never found out that he was a were-owl. Because by the time it started coming up, he'd already gone insane. So it'd be like, yeah, you have this weird dream and hallucination of just owls, you know, hooting at you and surrounding you and feathers everywhere. And I'm like, that's just a normal dream. It just be that way sometimes. Because he's gone crazy. And then at one point, he got bitten by 6 vampires. 3 of which in a row. Like, Strahd bit him early on and enthralled him. We spent an actual, like, IRL year of playing this game with him enthralled to Strahd. Because the rest of the party didn't do anything about it, and he wasn't going to do anything about it. And at one point, we ran into Strahd's wives. And one of them was like, I will take a drink of this character. And he's like, suddenly one of them is drinking your blood. And I'm like, okay. He's like, you gonna stop him? I'm like, nah. They're probably thirsty. It's probably fine. Because he's insane. And he's like, man, I've died before. They're not killing me currently. This is fine. Let them have their fun. That guy was walking on air. That's fantastic.
Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, oh no, I lost connection to the server, didn't I?
That was great.
Alright, well, Rip's dead.
So, so after, so the wives were like, oh, okay, if you're just going to let us drink your blood, then screw it, we'll all have some. So they all had some blood. And then the DM was like, anyways, you now have vampirism. And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. So he was a were-owl with vampirism.
So,
and as far as he was concerned, nothing had changed. It was just, everything was normal.
That was the thing that I liked about Akan. So, like, Akan was originally a setting character for a campaign. It was 5 or 6 characters that they already had. It was 5. So there was a paladin of some, I think it was a vengeance paladin. There was I think they were a death domain cleric. They're a combat cleric.
Dude, death domains are wild.
They were also a filthy min-maxer. So
that's why they were dead.
They were, yeah. And then there was 2 rogues and a wizard.
Not get that shot off.
The wizard was a gravity wizard. I think it was. But like, so I was put in contact with this DM by Stella, who was playing the wizard. And because they just wanted an extra character.
This character turned into a big owl with vampire fangs and a big. He never turned into an owl. He never figured it out enough to be able to do that.
Von Rick.
It just never came up.
And like the DM was like, you know, anything that your character or anything that you know, your character realistically knows. And I'm like, I'm an ex-DM. And he goes, yeah, that's fine. I'm like, okay, cool. And he's like, so how are we fitting your character in? I'm like, well, I was planning on making a Tabaxi because, you know, it's Ghost of Strahd. Anything that is not human and or elf is immediately hated.
Yeah, because Bavaria be that way.
So I'm like, okay, what would be funnier than a Tabaxi werewolf? And he goes, okay. I'm like, because the party is really lacking a front line, and Mercer's like Order of the Lycan Blood Hunter.
I'm in danger.
It's just a barbarian. Like it is a barbarian with a wisdom save.
There you go.
And I feel like it fits the theme perfectly. And the DM was like, yep, that's cool, that's fine. And so we come up with a Khan. He rolled like flat charisma, mediocre intelligence, mediocre wisdom. I'm gonna blow myself up again.
Oh, this guy.
This fucking psyker, man.
I nearly blew myself up. I did not blow myself up. Thank you very
You
much.
need to get one of those real psychers. You know, I see that they sell them at Walmart.
If you can't get your own
Hey, Caster.
psych, your store body's fine.
Basically,
bitches.
Like, where realistically, like, would they have nabbed a car and like Drake and this? And, like,
How's it going,
honestly,
Caster?
Traveling from Waterdeep.
How was the movie?
And like probably seeing someone getting chased, and you know, went to help them, and you know,
Mr. B, hey, it was acceptable. Also, thank you for the traffic, Demi.
And so
I'm
he's
glad
like,
I am
okay,
died
well,
again.
He's like, okay, well, what if the person was like Strahd's wife, and that's the reason that you're a werewolf? Like you were tortured and maimed, and like, you know,
Strahd's wife's like
period.
fucking with people too.
No, and like, so part of his thing was, so like he'd written in a bunch of extra content, you know, around the wives, because the wives are basically a name in the actual module. Like you can get very little actual
Require an adult. Thank you.
Ooh, isn't this delightful?
Is that what your character just said?
Yeah, no. When you were trapped and he's helping you up, he's like, ooh, isn't this delightful?
Jesus.
Fucking love Montauk. Yeah, it's like, okay, well, what if...
Thanks for the heads up, Timmy. I really, you know, I'm glad that was very timely.
Sniper over by the gates.
Got him.
Thank you.
No, I don't have him.
Now I got him.
Okay, cool, thank you. But yeah, it was basically one of the brides of Strahd is like in the pocket of the like big bad werewolf for that expand, like for the module. So you know, it's like, okay, well, how funny would it be if it was her and she dragged you in just so that she could torture you? I'm like, I am all for that. And but it was the same thing with the car. Like basically, like he was tortured for such an extended period of time.
I got you, fam, and I'm dong.
Thank you.
Like tortured for such an extended period. He lost. Like,
no, you were not allowed to
was.
stand up.
You don't get it. Like lost all sense of who he was, and this, that, and the other.
You figure out your giant arms can deflect bullets in traffic and embrace boxcars.
Blacking out in a tower.
It was good.
And,
Felt a
like,
bit plotless towards the end, but it was a decent action movie. I may still watch it. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out.
Waking in a pile of viscera in a ruined village that was burning, and like the only things that he started with was some tattered leathers, a shitty short sword, and a book. And that book was...
And he didn't know how to read. I'm kidding.
Oh no! Like basically, the book was like the GM's. You know, hey, this is your reason why you have the knowledge that you do. But no, like
I would recommend it's entertaining, but not super deep.
Like
as like assault modes, but they're not annoying.
Like,
okay,
you know,
yeah.
Like reasonably well off items and everything else. And like he just come in as a... Well, effectively, he come in
I don't think
as,
that's how
like,
that works, Winter, but yeah.
Like nothing special. If he gets kitted, he gets kitted. And
it'd be fun to play a werewolf that wears sunglasses to block out moon rays, not turn into a werewolf. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
It was great because the opening combat with him, I think it was 6 or 7 crits in that opening session that they saw me roll.
Oh boy, time to go.
And one of them, and like my favorite one, was so one of the players decided to disguise themselves as one of the druids that was attacking the family that Makar owed his life to, which are a family of
Artificer
were
magic. Jesus.
And what ended up happening was like one of them set fire to the room and then just set fire to the building that they were in.
and disguise themselves as one of the druids. Akan's traits. So I play a character like literally by their traits, and Akan's trait was he cannot ignore someone that has helped him. Like he will fight for someone that has helped him. And given that the family that he was helping are the reason that he's alive, well, he saw that room was burning from outside.
He is the light that fadeth
like
not.
10 or
Yes,
12 treants.
We're very close to getting this
to
character
get
to
into
30.
that house.
And I can't wait to not play it again.
And like, so from outside, they had seen like just all of a sudden like a bunch
Very,
of trees
very
wake up
excited
and
not to
start
play it
attacking
again.
this
I just want to play
person.
Ogren.
And they were like, maybe they need a hand. And then they watch a streak of fur because, you know, they
Hey,
watch a
Aviating
streak
Wolf,
of
how's it
fur go
going?
running out because Tabaxi werewolf. Speed for days. So he just shoots across the field and up into a window. And it goes from it looks like someone needs help. Never mind. And so he gets inside and he rounds the corner, and so both the rogues went first. They deceived
Warhammer is going well, Aviating Wolf. Thanks
the
for
druids
asking.
that were in
How's
that
your day
area
going, though? Is it going well?
Into thinking that they were with those druids. So naturally, me being someone that doesn't
Just
know
kind of plugging away
that
at the levels on
there
this
are
character.
anyone there other than the druids and the Mardikovs, anyone that looks like a druid is presumably hostile, and anyone that is getting attacked by a druid is presumably neutral at best. So he rounds a corner and sees a druid beat a Goliath rogue over the head. Well, that druid is going out the window. They just see from the end of the hallway a werewolf like roar at them.
Want to do
charge?
Try to
and
keep us
shove
doing
this dude
different
out a
ones.
window. And the rogue is like, "Can I impose disadvantage like between him and my buddy?" From,
It's
like,
fun
where
too
I
because of
am?"
playing bolt gun. Oh
And the
hell
DM's
yeah!
like, yeah, no, you could like you realistically could like move
A bit
enough
sick, but
to
it is
try
what it
and
is.
shove
Just
the werewolf out of the
That's
way.
helping out a lot and just vibing. No, yeah, you just chill.
And so you know, it was an
be on
opposed
them
athletics
chills.
check, natural 20 on that one as well. So which for a Khan meant like I think it was like a flat
Gonna refresh in
26
10 seconds.
for a strength roll. And just they went, oh. But so because he was a frontliner, he also had Sentinel, and the DM loved to forget about Sentinel.
There we go.
So Akan was near enough to his half health threshold, and the DM went to use Thunderwave to force Akan from the top floor into the middle of the party, so that like he would potentially like go berserk and attack one of them.
Chillax watches a very good streamer.
Which,
Wow.
you know,
Who
I'm
you
all for.
watching?
He succeeded the
Should I go
saving
watch
throw
him?
because it's a strength save and he's a werewolf.
They good? You got any recommendations?
And the druid.
I
that
always
was
looking
standing
for
in
good
front of him went,
streamers.
oh crap! I need to run.
Stupid joke.
So you know, Sentinel's a wonderful thing. You can't disengage from the person that you're around, and any disengage like effects also don't work. So the druid got grabbed by the neck and dragged to the floor.
Yeah, you heard of the tiniest
And
Neko?
then, like,
Really? No, I
went into
haven't. Are they good?
detail Explaining how the
Amazing
body
streamer?
here, the air being
I'll have to
sucked from
check
the
them
man's
out at
lungs through
twitch.tv/the_tiniest Neko. Maybe give that a try sometime. Thank you for the headbutts, Gamma.
Because yeah, so like drag the dude to the floor because Sentinel one attack.
I need to figure out what I'm gonna
The
do for
next
dinner.
turn, natural 1 as far as that wisdom
I haven't
save is
decided.
concerned. I'm like, okay, that is non-negotiable. That is a dude that like Akan had told in the past. If he saw him again,
like
he
we'll
would
be
kill him.
wading
That
through
dude is now
sewage and
food.
refuse.
I love looking at the character pull this
And,
gun
like,
out like
one
watch.
of the there was the Goliath rogue.
Like, it's
walk up
so
behind this
fucking
werewolf
heavy.
that is currently feeding on a guy, and is like,
Girl Lover streams. I'm glad to hear that.
You okay?
I'm thrilled you enjoy. Probably food sustenance would be bad second choice.
my turn
Yeah, you
rolls
know, I'm
around
thinking about it.
again, Fail the save again. Didn't have one of those, so it was only one attack that I needed to make
Giving it some
against, you
thought.
know, the nearest person to me. The dude gets rent with claws, and can't know. Just suddenly have a werewolf just looming above them, telling them to fuck off.
Go up.
Fuck
fucking magnets. How do they work?
It's so
Now
loud.
my slacker is 30. Oh, we'll go back to leveling my preacher. Got him.
He's being very rude. Have I mentioned the movement speed on my Tabaxi Rogue?
Yes, Mark Jesus.
I have my Tabaxi Rogue has a potential movement speed in one turn of 1,700 feet.
All right, so what is your action this turn? I get the zoomies.
The best part is that is also his climbing speed if he wants it. Or flying speed, because he's a psionics. He's a psionics fighter / rogue. So fighter and rogue, both psionics. He's a dumb fucking character. He's great. I love him. He's so much fun because you never know how much damage he's going to do in a turn. He's either going to do like 80 plus damage in one go, or he's going to do like 10.
Wait for me! There are scary people back here.
Not the scary people. Hiding behind us with their heresy.
No, I have so many stories like from Akan. And like my chat will attest to it. Like I would end a Thursday and I would come into stream exhausted. Like Akan nearly died again.
Nearly. I should tell you about Lucky, my first long-term character. Lucky was a Tempest cleric. His full name was Lucky Brush because random name generator.
Yep.
And he was a Tabaxi Tempest cleric. And contrary to popular, I have not played more Tabaxis than I have other things. I've actually not played that many Tabaxis. My dumbest characters have all been Tabaxis, though.
I'm an evil spread of half-elf, Dragonborn, and Tabaxi.
I do like kobolds; they're hilarious.
I just love that a Dragonborn is literally a lizard folk but worse.
Yeah, I like that lizard folk can eat people. I think I have a lizard folk monk whose entire their life's purpose was they were going to go out for their tribe and catalog what things were safe to eat and what weren't. And by things I mean people.
That makes sense.
Like that sounds like, oh, that's just a weird boar playthrough. No, that is on brand for a lizard folk.
That is lizard folk. Like a lizard folk, I mean, it is very lizard folk to. I hope you don't mind that if you die in this combat, I'm going to eat you. And I hope you do the same to me.
They're practical to a fault and they don't experience emotions. Anyways, fucking Lucky. Lucky was the tank of the party because he had the highest armor class and hit point pool as a cleric. Everyone else was a squidgy caster, so he got to be the tank, but he's still a fucking cleric. So he went down every session. He would go. He didn't die, but he went unconscious.
So I bonked two of those. I bonked two of those muties. Oh dear.
Yeah, they will throw you off this map if you're not careful right here.
Yeah, no. I ended up on the rail and I just sidestepped him off the rail. That was nice.
Yeah. So, as I'm big on character. I've kind of forced this on some of my players, because when I have a player comes in who's like, my character wants to be a wizened old mage, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, well, you're level 1. So you're just an old person. And...
Of questionable wisdom.
Especially because they forget. People do not use wisdom for some reason sometimes. It's amazing. Anyways. So I'm a big fan of your character develops over time. And over time, the narrative of Lucky was like, eventually he became hairless. Not because he was a hairless Tabaxi, but because he was so covered in scar tissue and burn scars that he just was like, he couldn't grow fur on large parts of his body anymore. So, and he had a negative charisma, so it worked out because he was basically just kind of grotesque after a while.
This is my cat Patches.
But he was a full plate armor with a tower shield. This motherfucker, when at level 14, has a 24 armor class. It's one less than a Tarask.
I mean, it just gotta be sometimes.
I wish not to be here. It takes one step. Sounds like me. It's talking about D&D? Yeah. Yeah, so... Because he was forever the punching bag for the party, because no one else could take a hit. And eventually we got like a fighter, and he didn't have to take hits anymore. But he was still a Tempest Cleric, and Tempest Clerics like to be in melee for their AoEs. That character also was kind of... He was like, not insane, but he was just a little off. Because I don't play normal characters, they're hard to play and they're boring. I don't know how to play a normal person.
Flawed characters are fun characters. Again, like, you know, my longest standing character was a strength orc rogue. Because little do people know the joys of a weapon being finessed. You can use strength.
Yeah, you can. Oh, trust me, I know the fucking munchkins at goddamn Adventures League remind me every fucking week. I want to throw this dagger with strength. Ugh. Like, well, it's a ranged attack, which means it's dex. Well, it's a finesse weapon.
Yes, but it's a ranged attack.
Yeah, it's a ranged attack. I do get players sometimes that, like, they just try to whittle me down with just bullshit. Just every week, it's some new goddamn min-max bullshit they've tried to come up with. Until, like, and it's... The best part is, if I say yes to something and then realize later on that it's ass, I'll be like, I've changed my mind. Like, but you already said, and I'm like, yeah, I did. Funny that. Changed my mind.
Grenades for the Ogryn. Yeah, no, I don't think we have anyone else lined up, JD, so yeah, you should be good to swing in.
Anyways, hold on. Gamma says, speaking of lizard folk eating things, it reminds me of my lizard folk barbarian who literally ate a grimoire out of spite that he found because the warlock asked him, give it to me. What are you going to do with it? Eat it? No, I could see a lizard folk doing that.
Oh, yeah, no, a lizard folk would. It's like, yeah, bet.
This one's for Kate. Actually, you know what? I am.
Like, I think I will. Once played on one table where one played a Dragonborn fighter that turned into a were-tiger. He turned black dragon, Dragonborn with orange fur between the scales and orange mustache. See, I wasn't interested until you said orange mustache, and then it became very funny.
I played a werewolf I play werewolf in most of my campaigns because that's just the one fantasy thing that I think is really cool.
Yeah.
And the rest of my party were assholes and always paid my share of the treasure in silver.
Motherfuckers.
So I appreciate that. Like, I appreciate that sort of shit giving from a party standpoint. That is fucking hilarious.
No, that's good.
No, so
Get a cookbook where he noted down how different monsters tasted as food. It was a funny character.
It was my character, like, it was joked that he had like this thick leather pouch and he had a pair of leather gloves and like buffet tongs that he would use to pay for things that required silver.
That's actually really funny.
And, you know, it makes it very difficult to, you know, hide the fact that you are in fact a weeaboo. But I mean, are you meaning to tell me that you, Wilhelm the werewolf,
like to play as werewolves?
Like to play as werewolves?
Shockingly.
I don't believe that. Also, it occurs to me, Tiny, the undead cat monster thing, likes to play as people that die a lot.
People that die a lot and cats.
I've really not played. I think I've only played 2 Tabaxi in like 6 years.
Yeah, but they're long-standing.
No, 3. No, neither one of them been long-standing. I've only played each one of them for about a year. Punch Cat I've only played twice because he's a joke character.
I mean, Punch Cat's also funny.
I love Punch Cat. I want to play Punch Cat in a full campaign. Punch Cat is, if you ever played Skyrim, there was a joke build for Skyrim called Punch Cat. And it was an RP build. And the rules of Punch Cat are, Punch Cat only punches. Punch Cat always shouts Punch Cat's name. Punch Cat always speaks in third person. Punch Cat believes all problems can be solved by punching. Punch Cat does not participate in activities that do not directly contribute to punching. And then the last one, and the last one was a sex joke that I'm not going to repeat just because I don't feel like it. But so I thought that was fucking hilarious, and I've gone on to play that character in D&D, and there was a thing where we were at a secret dojo. No, I don't respect your explosions. We were at a secret dojo, and Punch Cat, because Punch Cat's a positive intelligence character, because it's funny. So Punch Cat, you know, we're going through the dojo, and Punch Cat's getting really concerned. He's got this distressed look on his face, and he's kind of mumbling to himself. And we get to the head of the dojo, and Punch Cat kind of pulls up a chair and sits down, and very serious, leans on his knees and goes, "Sir, are you aware that they're teaching people to kick in your dojo?"
I am going to desperately need.
Like, that's the kind of character Punch Cat is. Like, he's well spoken is another thing, but he says Punch Cat instead of I.
I played a barbarian who had a I think it was a 7 or an 8 for intelligence, and we had found this castle, had a bunch of a bookshelf, a librarian and everything, and my character's intelligence was so low that he couldn't read and didn't know what a book was.
I love barbarian. I love the stupid barbarian. Like, it is my favorite trope. There is a demon host. I heard it.
And so he was in the library there, and he didn't understand like that books could hold important information. So he was told to, hey, go see if there's anything important there. So he's throwing all of the books on the ground.
Yeah.
And by happenstance, by throwing everything on the ground, he finds a secret door. And he goes, whoa! And then he just plays with the lever that opens and closes the secret door.
Uh-huh.
And the DM is like, well, you do that for a few seconds, then you look around and realize that you have not opened all of the bookshelves yet. There might be another one. He goes, oh my god! He runs across the entire library, throwing all of the books on the ground. He found 2 more secret rooms that way. And
that's so good.
And at the very end, he starts throwing them out. He says, all right, you find, this secret compartment here, the secret compartment here, and now you need to make a dex save. I'm like, uh-oh. And I fail it. And this bookshelf shoots darts into my face. And then it wasn't fun anymore, so I stopped.
No, see, the fact that you said it as, and then it wasn't fun anymore, that's the part that I love. Because I had there's a story with Punch Cat where we were fleeing a party of an emperor where the emperor got assassinated, and Punch Cat was shit-faced on like horror, like this nightmare dwarven wine. And as we're fleeing, Punch Cat stole a basket of bread and a basket of cheese because he's based off of a goddamn Khajiit. So yeah. And this random guy comes up, he goes, hey, can I escape with you guys? And Punch Cat's like, yeah, if you carry my basket of bread. And he hands the guy the basket of bread. And the guy goes, okay, yeah, sure. And he turns around and gently, tosses the bread basket behind him. This, as the DM said, he tosses the basket behind him, and it floats about a foot above the ground. And my exact thought in my head was, this motherfucker just threw my bread at the ground and missed, and then I punched him in the face. And it was Alistair Blackcloak. Also known as one of the most deadly wizards in the entire universe. And that did come up again later because we ran into him again, and he's just like, I remember you, and I'm like, I don't remember you. But no, it's when you're that into the character where your thought is like, and then it wasn't fun anymore, or this guy threw my bread at the ground and missed. That's how you know you're having a good RP.
So I played my barbarian that the librarian barbarian again in another
But mine went from
campaign.
human ranger to
In
half
this
dragon
campaign,
template 3.5.
we had to go deal with like royalty and do diplomatic stuff. So my character was woefully unequipped for this. And one of the
just tear that guy a new
individuals that
asshole.
we had to go meet was the Queen of the Fae.
And a +3 greatsword. We got for killing a Death Knight.
Leading
Gave my
up to
character
this,
permanent
he
scar.
had
Every time he
never
pulled it out, he
been
rolled
in
nothing
a
but nat
fake court
20s.
or anything like that. And he always felt really bad when people would give him expensive
like Jazargo
gifts,
instead
and
of
so he
magic,
would
it's
often refuse
fists.
them because he didn't want to be a burden to people.
They just threw my bread on the
rest of my
ground
group
and
had to
missed.
tell
Yeah,
him,
no, the missing part was the bad part.
Yeah, there's the stutter.
Yeah, there's the stutter.
And the rest of my group had to inform, no, you can't do that. You know, if a royal person gives you something, you have to accept.
It was more annoying. The ground throwing and the missing. It was the missing.
Okay.
It was the missing that was
and
offensive.
So we go meet the Fae, and they go, would you like any
Easily.
refreshments? And I have to accept stuff from the Fae, so he takes food from the Fae, and the rest of the group was like, no, fuck.
This wasn't at a really big table with a really big guy with horns sitting on one side of it with a...
No.
There is a level 1 module that I love, and I'll spoil it for you because odds are good you're not going to end up playing it because it doesn't get run a lot. But you're tracking another party into the Feywild, and you come upon them sitting at a massive feast with a Fey prince sitting at one end of the table. And basically it turns into this massive, huge, as the DM, trying to get the players to eat something off this table. Which, of course, they're like, this is Fey. No, we don't want to do that. Which is good, because the table is made out, like, all the food on the table is fake. It's all an illusion. It's actually just a table full of viscera.
Yeah.
Which, one of the players, I'm like, yeah, there's this massive succulent pig in the middle of the table. And he's like, oh, fuck. He was a barbarian. He's like, oh, fuck yeah. And so he starts eating the pig. And they're in this interaction for an in-game, like, hour. And so the barbarian eats most of the pig. Which was a person that they were sent to rescue. Which I thought was hilarious.
Rude. Very rude. No. So part of that same campaign where I had to go to the Fae court, we had to go to the vampire courts. And, you know, naturally I was playing a werewolf, because of course I was. But the vampires tried to serve a wereboar as part of the meal, and my character is this negative intelligence person.
Vampire court's red or white.
Who has already, you know, been to the werewolf clans on the other side of the island and managed to, you know, make those alliances by, you know, being a reasonable person. And so we're trying to get an alliance with the vampire courts also because, you know, we have to fight the end of the world.
Yeah.
But point is, they tried to serve wereboar, and nobody wants to eat the wereboar because, you know, it's basically people.
It's like long pig.
Yeah.
But currently it's short.
It's even longer pig.
Even longer pig, yeah.
But
Billy wants to know if it was the red or the white vampire court, I think.
Which the Emperor loves me.
I don't think it was a homebrew campaign, and I don't think that was how he had it set up. But the DM went around the table, and all of the high intelligence people were like, well, I'm watching my figure. Oh, geez, I am allergic to wereboar. Like, coming up with these really terrible fucking excuses.
I am allergic to wereboar.
It's, you know, just generally terrible excuses. And finally, it gets to my character who had the bright idea, like, I have diplomatic responsibilities that make it impossible for me to eat this in good conscience. And they're like, fuck. Why didn't I think of that?
Double bacon all the way. Jesus. Oh yeah. Dresden Files. Dresden Files is such. I want to play a Dresden Files game sometime because it is such schlock.
Now,
it's
do we
so
want a
lowbrow.
fourth, Tony?
I'm down.
All right. Come on, Vog.
I feel like we need 4 Ogren and then to go do a tier 5. I have only cleared a tier 5 with 4 Ogren. We did not slow roll it. We fucking just freight train through the mission.
Choo choo.
I miss playing this game. This game's really good. I haven't played it in a hot minute, and then the other day I was like, what do I want to play that isn't fucking Hunt? And I was like, Darktide.
So I only just unlocked the chainsword, and the Emperor gave me one, so I now have made it purple. because why not?
Emperor provides. I'd love to have a Dresden Files game. Well, there's a Dresden Files system, by the way, Pulio.
I think it's fate-based, isn't it?
I think so.
All right, before we jump into this next one, I need to quickly refill the water cooler.
Yeah.
1 sec.
I love dumb, like, barbarians. It's my favorite fucking trope. But, so, in this game, I was DMing, Candlekeep Mysteries. And to get into Candlekeep, you have to present a book. But because I'd kind of fucked up getting them into Candlekeep, I had them roll an intelligence save. Like, everyone just roll a flat intelligence check. And whoever has the best, you were the one who had the interesting book. So anyways, the negative intelligence barbarian fucking crushes it with like a 19. He rolled a nat 20, so he had a 19 because he had a -1 intelligence. And so I'm like, yeah, you know, you've been to Candlekeep before. You're known here. You know where, you know your way around. And the player, without me prompting, he goes, "Hey, everyone, come in. I'm gonna show you where the books with the pictures are." And he's like, "Is there a kids section?" And I'm like, "Yeah, surely." And he goes, "Yeah, over there's kids. There's pillows over here on all the books with the pictures." And I was like, "God bless him. I love this."
So I have my idiot barbarian. I had his nickname was the character name was Jaeger, which is what I've named my ogre here after. Right there. Yep. So the barbarian's name was Jaeger, but there was a running joke of Dr. Jaeger, where he would be dumb all of the time, but could somehow perform surgery on people. Like, he accidentally performed an emergency tracheectomy on somebody who was choking on something. And
what was his medicine score?
It was like negative, but I would roll a nat 20 on it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But,
it is fate-based, yeah. I've heard bad things about fate as a system.
I've
never used it.
I like it better than D&D because it's a lot simpler and a little bit more open-ended for role-play purposes that I like a lot more.
Simpler than which version of D&D?
I mean, I think D&D 5e is more complex than I care to do.
That's fair. You might like Shadows of the Demon Lord then.
I have been enjoying a system called Monster of the Week. That's been a lot of
Monster
fun
of the Week I've heard really good stuff about.
I really like Monster of the Week.
You'd like Shadows of the Demon Lord is, and I quote, a game that was crafted so you could play it drunk and still be able to understand the rules. But it all uses like D6s. It's also like if Call of Cthulhu was harder, that would be Shadow of the Demon Lord.
Okay.
You are in Shadow of the Demon Lord, you are not trying to save the world. The world is fucked. Evil has won. It's done. Like, the world is coming to an end. All you're trying to do, you're not even trying to make your little piece of hell better. You're just trying to not die. It's that kind of game.
Like Warhammer Fantasy at the start of a game. Like, it's just
kind of
Warhammer Fantasy early stages. It's like, okay, do I speak to you or do I run the risk of upsetting you and then you taking my head off?
Mm. No,
and that is Warhammer Fantasy.
When we played it, I was playing a Clockwork. That was an option. And I was a Clockwork Centaur, because that was an option. And I died in the first combat. And Clockwork have this interesting thing where when you die, you roll. And if you roll badly, you explode. So I died, and I took both the other players with me. It's genuinely, like, if you go into combat thinking it's like 5e, you're just gonna fucking die.
I
mean, let's be fair. If you play, like, even if you play Pathfinder expecting it to be like 5e,
you're gonna die. 5e is really, like, I pride myself on knocking players down without killing them, because it's, I'm gonna let people in on a DM secret. Was it a critical failure or a critical success? Oh, you don't roll d20s, so it was just like I rolled like a 3 on a d6.
Yeah, you roll a 3 on a d6.
Exploded.
That's it.
But no, I'm gonna let you guys in on a DM secret. Let's do the Riser again. It's actually low-key kind of hard to kill players in 5e.
It was
like if you have
players in 4th as well.
Mm-hmm. Because some monsters are just not, like, without the combat encounter going wildly out of balance, it is kind of hard to kill players.
I am at a point now. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, I feel like that's just them, like, changing the rules to better suit what people are used to from RPGs these days.
I think so.
I'm at a point now where I'm really super burnt out on medieval high fantasy.
Me too.
And so I tend to really appreciate like urban fantasy stuff.
I love Brennan Lee Mulligan. He is a wonderful DM that has some wonderful games running that like have all sorts of settings.
I have been wanting very badly like a really good Wild West kind of fantasy.
Oh yeah.
And I don't even want like high fantasy. I want like actual American West, but you just end up finding the crazy ass shit that's not supposed to exist.
There is what is it? There is actually a game for that. I want a steampunk western. What is it called? Because there is that. It's effectively it's cryptid. It's effectively cryptid West.
Mm-hmm.
Like Wild West, but instead of being, you know, high fantasy, it's more cryptids and mystics and shit.
I know there's I want to say it's like the Deadlands or something like that.
Yeah, Deadlands, but it's like Deadlands is almost what I would want, but not quite.
Deadlands goes a little bit too far into fantasy. Like when I was reading the setting material, and they're like, "Yep," and then the Confederacy came back with helicopters and flamethrowers. I'm like, no, that's a little bit too far for me.
Like, can we do? If I was to run a Deadlands campaign, you bet your ass the Confederacy is staying dead. As a born and raised Southerner, that shit's staying dead.
Listen, the only reason for the Confederacy to continue to exist in the game is to destroy.
Yeah. Playing Elf Ranger in one path. I will say that I think Pathfinder is overrated as fuck, and I'm sick of people talking to me. So here, let me explain why before everyone reacts. I'm sick of people going, I play Pathfinder, like they went to fucking Harvard or something and it means a goddamn thing.
I mean,
I play Pathfinder instead of D&D because I'm better than you. Please shut up.
But at this point, what's the fucking difference?
Yeah, I've heard Pathfinder 2.0 is not that different.
I play Pathfinder, and the only difference between it and 5e that I've noticed is that Pathfinder is bloated as hell.
That's my impression.
You can't do fucking anything without a feat chain in Pathfinder.
That's because that's what I was looking at with Pathfinder. It's gotten instead of using hot take, and I know some people disagree with this. The advantage disadvantage system in D&D 5e is a fucking godsend because other systems where you have just pluses and minuses and you're infinitely flipping through, well, I've got a +2 to dirt digging, but I have a -1 to wet. And it's like, yeah, you're trying to dig a hole, but it's absolutely pissing rain down outside, so you have disadvantage. Moving on.
I mean, like, so here's the thing. Pathfinder, alright, is just D&D for people that wanted to play 40k but not play 40k.
Pathfinder is people that really like 3.5 and got upset when they got rid of it.
Yeah, actually, that's true as well.
That's literally what Pathfinder is.
But no, like your you know, your comment about fucking the pluses and minuses and shit. Like you want to know an absolute maniac and like someone that you should never trust. Someone that knows their fucking ins and outs of their army, their saves, ratings, and everything else off the top of their head. That is too much shit to remember.
Like, I have enough stuff to remember with fucking 5e. Some 5e classes are just obnoxious. Fucking Artificer is obnoxious. I get it why players like Artificer. It's one of the most easy to build a busted classes that's ever been put into D&D. But as a DM, it's obnoxious.
Oh, it is.
Like, today I have augmented my and I'm just like, bruh. And also because a lot of people that play Artificer, they play it because it's overpowered. They don't play it because they had a cool idea. They play it because it's busted, and I don't. It's variant humans, man. Get your variant human ass out of my face. Hold on, so Winter says, I played an Elf Ranger 1 Pathfinder adventure placed 1,000 years after the Lord of the Rings books. Okay. He lived near an elven town that was near the Angmar border. The enemies were elves, and his job was to report where the adventure group was for the elves. He was the hidden spy in the group. He was also eating plants. Got an eagle that ate meat. Okay. Now you have me playing this again. Caster is booted up fucking Darktide. Good, you should. It's a good game. Maybe a little overpriced, but it's a good game. Just like a tidbit.
But,
yeah, well, I play Anima Beyond Fantasy, and I'm objectively worse for it because it quickly became my favorite.
What the fuck is this? Why does the Rager have a little wiggly bit coming out of his stomach? What the fuck is that?
Good question. Intestine, maybe?
I try not to ask these types of questions. I'm afraid of the answer.
It's Papa Nurgle. It's safe to assume it's entrails of some description.
If you're lucky, it'll be a tentacle, but it probably won't be.
Yeah.
Caster says, my thing is I absolutely hate spell requirements across all games.
So,
well, that's like one of the things
I like about Fifth Edition is you can play what you want realistically. Like, you don't need to min-max. Like, if you have a dumb idea in 5th edition, you can play that dumb idea.
And you'll be
people
fine.
That sit there and say that they have, you know, no fun in 5th edition. Have you tried playing a character that isn't a min-max piece of shit?
Yeah. That's the Tabaxi I was telling you about that sounds like batshit, who has this insane damage output. He's got negative constitution and a negative charisma. If the DM so much as fucking breathes on him, he dies. Because he's overpowered, and that's the balance, is that he's really easy to kill. Also, there's no guarantee he'll actually do damage because I refuse to turn off sharpshooter. Turning off sharpshooter is for quitters. I don't give a fuck what their armor class is.
Let's be fair, like, if you pick up like Great Weapon Master or Sharpshooter or whatever the like Great Weapon equivalent is, I think it's Great Weapon Master.
Yeah.
Like, if you take that, it is all or nothing. You either use that or you don't swing at all.
That's why I have that. I've told you about my dumb idea. So, small-sized creatures cannot use heavy weapons because they have disadvantage if they try to use them. You can still try to use it. A Rune Knight gets an ability for 1 minute a day. They can become a large-sized creature. So my plan is to make a Kobold with just a Great Weapon Master build, but they are only useful for 1 minute a day.
See,
for 1 minute a day, they can become a large-sized creature and use their great sword.
But like, see, but again though, that as a concept is fucking hilarious,
right?
Like, you know, one of the ones that I plan on playing at some point or another is 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
I want to play a kobold with a shotgun.
One will be a wizard, one will be like, say, a ranger, and one maybe, you know, a fighter or something.
I love that.
And like, you know,
I know exactly how I would balance that as a DM too.
Oh,
they would share levels for one thing.
Yeah, no, like, yeah, it's just shared levels. So, you know, it would be like, and like you can do it one of two ways. Like, you can do it as like, okay, you know, because a lot of campaigns start level 3 because they're cowards. You have 1 level wizard, 1 level bard.
I'm glad you said that, because that's my exact response, and people are like, I don't want to start at level 1. Why? Because you can die?
What? The fact that most people are cowards, yeah.
Yeah. No, starting at level 1 is where it's at, because everything is terrifying.
But so, like, how funny would it be? Like, and like, I'm looking at this from a player
3 kobolds in
perspective,
trench coat wielding a shotgun, but it takes
funnier,
all 3 of
right? The dude that has like all level 1 spells, or the dude that changes his kit entirely per day. Like, you've got a level 4 ranger, you know, one day using all that sort of shit, and then like the next day he's fucking fireballs.
No, that's fucking hilarious.
One of the kobolds dying, but only one of them.
Oh yeah, and then dead.
Well, wait, so it's whichever kobold's on top is the one who they get to be that class for the day.
Yeah, that is the like, that was the idea, is like, you know, whichever one's on top is the one that is like the hit points in the thing, and like, you know, if
that's such a good idea.
If that kobold goes down, I have to make a dex save at disadvantage for the other 2, like with their dex mods, to see whether or not they can, like, you know, keep the body together, or if they go tumbling out when the other one falls off the top line.
Oh my god, that was amazing! Did you see what happened to Vaughn?
No. Trapper just yoinked him back up here.
It did! That was amazing. I thought he was falling to his death, and then he just kind of swooped back up.
I'm not done with you.
Yeah, it was amazing. Caster, he said specifically, I hate spell component requirements. It is your request we skip them. In 5e, there is a provision for that, and it is you have a component pouch. And unless the components in the spell have a cost associated with them, like a gold cost, the spell component pouch in rules will have those components in it. The only ones you have to buy that have the components in 5e are the ones that have a gold cost, because they're meant to be like prohibitive. Revivify.
Typically, yeah. So like typically in 5th edition,
or focuses. Yeah, if you can use the focus will replace the spell components for anything that doesn't have a gold cost.
Yeah, like in 5th edition, unless it specifies like you need a weapon of this worth or you need a gem of this worth, you don't need components.
Yes.
Like you don't need the 10 gold pieces of charcoal to, you know, create a familiar. Your patch will have that.
Yeah.
Or, you know, if you are a mage, say a wizard, and you know you have a crystal orb with you, that crystal orb as your focus covers that. And like just because you use it, it doesn't get rid of it. That is why, again, I like 5th edition. 5th edition is more casual friendly, and you can do what you want because, like, and it's the same reason that people don't like counting ammo on rangers and rogues.
Yeah, it's tedious and it doesn't add anything.
It's tedious, it doesn't add anything, and like it stops a lot of people playing those classes because, you know, you get a payout of 50 gold. Okay, cool. The melee classes, they get something cool out of that. The ranger goes and cries because they need to go and resupply all of their poisons, all of their arrows. You know, the wizard's got to go and resupply all of his materials. That 50 gold turns to 5.
Yeah, and it's just kind of a bummer.
It is. It sucks, and it's why, like, it's why also in 5th edition, magic items aren't given out as freaking, like, you buy your magic items as opposed to, like, getting them as rewards. Because in previous editions, if any other class, like, if any class other than a melee, like, focused class wanted,
I didn't voice line that time.
Anything other than anything other than a melee focused class wanted something, they had to buy it.
Ammo chest here and Medicaid.
Oh, nice.
But, as soon as I'm done killing this machine gunner, is it play 5e artificer like I do? I made an artificer and forget half the stuff it can do. An artificer with dementia. And his little familiars are just there, like, to shout reminders of his spells at him.
So now would be a fantastic time to be using Detect Magic, wouldn't you agree?
You know what? I'm gonna put this down. I feel like we're about to need ammo. But yeah, planning to play 3.5 since it's at a table that play it and its rules have not updated to change at all. 3 kobolds in a trench coat wielding a shotgun. And it takes all 3 to fire. That's part of the idea for the kobold with a shotgun. So if you've looked at the actual D&D rules for guns, they're trash because they don't want you to use them. They're really there for NPCs and certain things. I want like a kobold with like a double barrel shotgun. But like when he fires it, he uses like a spell focus. Like some nightmarish fucking spell focus. Y'all should come back and just heal too. At the Medicaid.
Medicaid?
Because I think that I wanted to make an Artificer Kobold, and then I was building it, and Artificer is entirely too easy to make an overpowered build, so I got bored and never did it. I love him running past y'all because he wants one of us.
Running through us. We're Ogrins. He literally clipped through my character to try and get you.
There's ammo back here, by the way, too.
Okay, I do need that.
But no, like, I want to do the 3 kobolds and
Lord, you might be for protect. Yeah.
I would find it incredibly hilarious, like, you know, like, because like the dex save is obviously going to be disadvantaged to maintain the maintain the body, and like, you know, having your wizard not be on top during one day and then having garbage dexterity would be fucking.
Our squad is full, no wife.
And then, like, you know, needing to explain why the Dragonborn is suddenly 3 little baby men.
Well, see, I was thinking like with the kobold, you'd have to make a whole ass class around the kobold with the shotgun to balance it, which makes it really cumbersome.
Just use Mercer's fighter.
Probably. Well, it's like I said, I like the idea of it being like an arcane spell focus, but he has to load it every turn.
I mean, that's fair. No, because Mercer's fighter.
I've read Mercer's fighter.
Is basically a champion.
Yeah.
I'm not a champion, a battle master.
No,
it's like, honestly, like for a gun in D&D, it's actually pretty well balanced.
I want it to be like an alchemist kind of deal. Like, it's like, oh yes, I need to clear this ravine. Loads the shotgun with an extra fucking charged shell. Blast themselves across the fucking ravine.
You have to make 2 extra strength saves for the other 2 kobolds to hold on.
just the top half and the throat goes flying.
It's one of those like it'd be really cumbersome and it probably would not be worth it because it would making it work like through anything other than a one shot would be impractical for the kobold with the shotgun. But it's still fucking funny as a concept. Like just a kobold with a double barrel.
I'm playing a Pathfinder game that is supposed to be a Western, and so far, the DM has decided that lever actions don't exist anywhere. He has decided that guns are the only thing with a crit fail chance. It's
kind of annoying.
Yeah.
I'm putting out a med box.
It wants to eat me.
Yeah, it's just trying to navigate to you. I will say, I love homebrew, but I have run into people who, like, their homebrew is just shit.
I mean, his homebrew isn't generally bad. It's just that he favors magic a lot in his settings. So when I play and I want to do my martial character, I want to do my, you know, highly gun-focused stuff, I end up not getting to.
That's what places
Rocket
like
jumping
this
kobolds, 10 out of 10. Yeah, no, exactly. That's the idea. Rocket jumping kobolds, but with a shotgun.
TF2 Force of Nature.
Honestly, yeah. The only crit fail thing is like, oh no, that round was a dud. That shot cost 1 extra ammo. Well, that's not necessarily how that would work with a black powder. It'd be more that you just waste your action for a round, which is how a crit fail works anyways.
I mean, the way it's being run is the gun is damaged and has to be repaired.
Yeah, that's the Mercer thing, is that if you roll a 1, the gun like explodes.
If you roll a 1, the gun flat out explodes. If you roll below your
Apparently that's just rules as written for Pathfinder, because that's what he's referencing.
Oh, that wouldn't surprise me.
It wouldn't surprise me either. I'm not a fan of... So personally, I'm not a fan of crit fails doing something other than missing. I mean, unless it's a ranged shot, in which case, if you want to play what does it hit behind it, then that's fine. But I've been like, oh, well, you crit fail, you throw your sword across the arena. And I'm like, okay, but their score isn't a 1. If you got a +7 to hit and you roll a 1, well, that's still a fucking 8. And like you're already getting punished because you're missing and not dealing damage, and there's more ramifications to come with that other than just you didn't deal damage. I'm really not a huge fan of crit fails being some catastrophic deal. The gun thing exploding, I get though.
Yeah, because
that's black powder.
Yeah, like like unless you nat 1 it, like if you roll below it, it'll jam, and you need to spend an action to clean it.
Yeah,
or to clear it, which I'm fine with. But nat 1ing it, and they cover this in the animated shorts for Vox Machina really well because Taliesin had a gun, and like it was a Godslayer rifle. And he fired it, it hit, and...
Well, he missed the elevator.
It broke. Or, I think it might be rolling damage or something. Like, there is some function to, like, Mercer's thing where, like, you can still do damage with the rifle, and it's still blow up in your hands. Like, you fumble a check or whatever action, like, it's something.
You know what I would...
Like,
oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, I thought you were...
Oh, no, you're right.
I think the one crit fail I would accept is like a revolver chain firing. where like it will deal 6 times the amount of damage, but the cylinder has exploded. You don't get it for the, you have to buy a new cylinder for it. But go ahead and just roll like a 6 times crit for right now.
The thing is, I get it for the black powder stuff, because black powder rifles and stuff, they would just sometimes, they just fucking explode occasionally.
Well, it depends.
It does, like, heavily. Because normally it's just
like
a flash in the pan.
I mean, like, if you're talking about black powder rifles as in a muzzleloader, yes, you can definitely overload and blow those up. If we're talking black powder, like Winchester lever gun, that's a contained cartridge. Yeah.
No, the Mercer stuff, I believe, is like muzzleloader.
Yeah, a lot of Mercer's is muzzleloaded.
Which, admittedly, in terms of guns, is a little bit farther, a little bit more historical than I would actually be interested in playing with in a setting like that.
So he has rules in there for chamber loads and things like that.
Rifle Pathfinder is you're fucked out of crit fail. Yeah,
they do less damage, but
revolver rifles didn't work at first. They kept chain firing. A lot of them did because they didn't have a sealed breach.
Pretty much it weighs like each component that you do with the gun versus a threat rating on that gun, effectively.
That's the problem with a lot of black powder pistols.
Well, I would have to like deep dive and like look into it again. But yeah, like everything has its weight. So like the more damage your gun does, the less shots it'll hold, and the more likely it is to blow up.
This elevator animation is so cool. Like these big gears over here turning and changing. Love it. Only Tiny could be like in the middle of a murder fight. This elevator sure is animated cool.
I mean, considering most devs just, move down.
Like, look at it. Look at these things. They'll come over here and then they'll rotate and we'll keep climbing it a bit. And I love that.
Oh, yeah, no, it's like I'm
on the tracks part of the door too. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. I love that. Oh, we gotta
go the other way.
Bump the button. This is different than it was the last time, because last time we went out that door. I mean, I think it's literally the platform is just rotated a different way, but... I want to play an alchemist in Pathfinder 2, give the character wings with mutagen potions to be able to fly later in the campaign. I know some DMs that hate flying, but I'm not bothered by it because I know a secret that the players don't about 5e rules.
Yeah, incapacitation is wonderful.
Well, not just that, but in 5e rules, verticality does not change to hit distances.
What do you mean by that?
It doesn't. In DMG stock rules, height does not change distance to hit. You assume it's all flat plane.
Really?
Yeah. No one fucking does. Because if you have vertical, like maps with verticality into it, then it just kind of ruins it. But it's there as a rule, so you don't have to do trig in the middle of your fucking combat.
Wouldn't that imply that or is it just that if you are melee and they are up, you cannot hit?
No, if you're melee and they're up, you can hit them.
Oh.
Is the rules as written. I don't know of anyone that runs it like that, though. I don't even run it like that.
Most people I know, they go, okay, it is 5 foot off the ground, they are 5 foot above you.
Yeah.
Any higher than that, you can't hit.
That's what I roll.
Which is funny, because I love doing that, and then, incapacitating them, because if someone gets stunned or, incapacitated, they fall, and what people don't realize is...
fall damage starts at 10 feet. And it starts at 10 feet. I use fall damage if I, launch someone across a room. Yeah. Which I love doing. I love having environmental stuff just send players fucking hurtling. I had a player thunderwave a cart into another player. Not on purpose. But you bet your ass it did damage. I don't run it that way. I don't know anyone that runs it that way, but it is in the rules.
I mean, there's a lot of things that are in the rules. I mean,
it's worth noting the number one rule. Do you know what the number one first rule is in the DMG?
Do what's fun?
Yeah, the first rule is everything is up to the DM. Do what's fun.
Yeah. But like, I mean, my favorite rule that no one runs is this because it like unless they're absolute sweats or you're playing fucking Adventurers League. Natural 20 not being a success.
No, I actually run that rule. If you nat 20 but your points still don't meet the fucking score, you don't succeed. Which, as I told someone, yeah, dude, it's possible for you to roll a natural 20 and miss.
Yeah, but that is one of the most run rules. Like, that is one of the most run DM rules. That a natural 20 is an instant success.
I refuse to do that on skill checks because I think it diminishes the value of the points people put into their, which in rules is written, a natural 20 on a skill check doesn't mean shit.
Yeah. Like, in a fuck-around campaign, I am fine with it. Why am I holding on to that? Vog, grab that.
I'm not Vog, but I'll take it.
Okay, not Vog.
I was going to say, one of the big men carry it. But no, like, it's one of those things where, like, if it's a fuck-around campaign, yeah, natural 20 being a success is fine. Like, so, a great example, like all the Sellers campaigns, like they're all very casual campaigns. So a natural 20 in those campaigns, because they're very RP focused, that being a success is fantastic. It's like our Goblin Artificer in that campaign, they have the worst stats on most of their stuff, except for their Constitution.
Weren't you inside?
That guy just took him out of the ship. Damn.
You coming with me?
You coming with me now?
But like, very middling stats. Like in combat, like a lot of their attacks miss because they don't have combat stats. Their Constitution's great because it's a roleplay character. So like in instances like that, a natural 20 being a success, that's fine. But if you're running a combat heavy campaign, or if you're running a campaign that is serious, no. If you roll a 20 and your modifier is a 22 and the DC for that is 23, you fail. Like, and that's how it is. Like, it's the whole oh. I hate it. I had a fucking stub revolver with extra weak point damage roll with 18% damage for its modifier.
Oh god.
Ugh.
That is atrocious, and that is being sold. The worst part is it's got the same perk that I like having, which is extra crit chance for percentage of the magazine missing.
Clearly what needs to happen though is you need to talk Stella into facilitating a campaign for our stupid kobold ideas.
I mean, I told you about the last stupid kobold that she had to deal with. The one that was thrown into prison because silent but deadly is funny when you can subtle cast like thaumaturgy and shit onto a royal to make it look like they shit themselves and smell like they shit themselves.
Yeah, but that's like a stupid kobold, not like a dumb kobold idea. Never forget that I made a kobold who was an edgelord. Not like I made a character who was deliberately edgy. No. I made a kobold whose entire character was a middle school edgelord.
You lack all three,
She was like her whole backstory was like born under a bad sign. She's born on a moonless night, blah, blah, blah. Parents take it from her. And none of that was true. She just thought it was, and her life's quest was to kill a vampire. She was like, I'm gonna be a vampire hunter and avenge my family. But she would, like most middle school edgelords, they don't actually know anything about anything. So she didn't know what a vampire looked like, or how to kill one, or anything about vampires at all. She just knew they existed and sucked blood. She met 5 vampires. Every time she met something that she didn't know what it was immediately, her immediate response was, "Are you a vampire?" And then she would roll insight. And every time I met a vampire, I rolled below a 10. It was
fantastic.
It was so good. But it's like, we met a beholder, and I'm like, "Are you a vampire?" And the beholder's like, "No." And I'm like, Insight check. It was fucking great. I loved that character. It was a light cleric too.
No,
She's like, I'm a worship light because they kill vampires. It's the dumbest fucking character.
If you ask them if they're a vampire, they have to tell you.
It's true. It's the law. I love that. Iplo was a fun character.
I don't know.
She was also grossly overpowered because Pack Tactics was grossly overpowered, and she could cast Scorching Ray. So Scorching Ray with Pack Tactics. It was great.
I much prefer and like this is me. I much prefer the new
the new
like
rules.
the new rules for Kobolds and Dragonborn.
Oh, me too.
If someone is playing a Chromatic or a Gem Dragonborn, I'm happy to give them their feat like out the gate because there is an optional feat that new Dragonborn get. Chromatic and Gem, I'm happy for them to have their feat like just out the gate. That's fine. If a Metallic Dragonborn wants theirs, they have to take a feat for theirs.
Oh.
Metallic Dragonborn.
Kitten.
What's up?
What did you just try to call me?
No, I said, are you still kitten?
Oh, no. I have to actually hop out here. I gotta start getting ready for stuff.
I have enough time for one more before I have to go do stuff too.
No, I don't think I've got enough time for one more.
No. If you gotta go.
Yep. Thanks for having me on, though. It was fun to play.
Oh yes, it was very fun. Thank you for joining.
Yeah. You have a nice rest of stream, and I hope you have a good night.
I won't. You can't make me.
All right. Well, fine. Suffer then, jackass.
Yeah. This is America. Goodbye.
Have a good one. But yeah, so
all right, we'll go ahead and queue for another one again. And
Chromatic Dragonborn, once a day, can use their lineage to give themselves resistance to what hits them. Like that's their feat.
Mm.
Gem Dragonborn get flight for a minute. And that's like a long rest. I think there's a couple of like extra things that they get to it. But like all in all, there's a shit. Metallic Dragonborn, you learn Cure Wounds. You cast a spell without expending a spell slot. Once cast this way, you can't do it again until you finish a long rest. You can also cast this spell using any slots that you have. Your spellcasting ability is Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma.
oh yeah, side note, anyone that's new, make sure to follow myself or Dusk or Wilhelm. Let me shout out Dusk and Wilhelm.
So, okay, you have given the one spell that is deliberately restricted to a few classes to everybody.
And I'll shout out Dusk in like an hour when it lets me do it again.
Like, can you imagine, right, a barbarian with Cure Wounds? Granted, once a day.
Tertian can't fight without
But that's a band-aid once a day.
So guess what the heretic
And even if they don't
has
use it
done
on themselves, like the fact that they can just give someone a pep talk, tap them on the shoulder and be done with it.
That's where the trouble is.
Like, never underestimate, what is it, like 1d6, 1d8?
Drinkable water in the hive again.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, never underestimate 1d8 healing. Like,
No, that's
even if
that's
you
a
roll
lot
1,
actually.
Even if you roll a 1, right?
Yeah.
So if you are playing a combat class,
If you roll a 1, that's an entire
typically-
level 1 wizard's hit point pool.
like and that's the thing. Like when you're playing a class, right? So even a fighter, you typically have either decent wisdom or decent charisma, because you know you're either very empathetic or charismatic.
Yeah,
on
I've never
top
thought of it that way, but that's not a bad idea actually.
Yeah, like I mean, there are knowledgeable fighters, but like you typically see them with wisdom or charisma.
I just exclusively
Because
played negative charisma characters.
So there's the first part of the feat. The first part. The second part, someone that is attacked within 5 feet of them or themselves, as a reaction, they can shield them.
Yeah.
With wings that manifest that are the equivalent of their proficiency bonus. This can be used up to their proficiency bonus per long rest. So, you know, who needs a shield spell anymore?
I'm glad I'm not the only one that always has to, like, when you engage a horde, you have to pause for a moment to figure out what you're doing with the horde before you continue whatever you're talking about.
Oh, I only need to do that if I'm not already on that tirade. Oh, that was a fault that I just run out.
Howdy, Neko. How's it going? I'm sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Have you considered, and hear me out on this, taking sweet revenge on those that have made you sad?
Cast them to the burning pit. Actually, don't do that. I don't want them here.
I like that I keep associating with, like, for lack of a better term, I shall say cryptid-style streamers.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. Skullcats are cryptid anyways.
But, I mean, like, so, like, the thing that I...
Frontier Development? What happened with Frontier Development?
Lost my bearings.
Did Frontier go under or something?
Yeah, spawn.
I don't... You're gonna have to tell us. What if I made myself sad? Well, then you better get your elves to fucking therapy. Ow. I glanced away for a half second and died. I'm a snow leopard half consumed by nanites. Yeah, imagine being like a fucking vanilla furry. Wouldn't that be weird? Imagine being a blue husky. I know I've just called out like 3 people. I'm a Gamamon. I was looking forward to streaming Warhammer AOS, Rise of Ruin, and it sucks. Oh. No! I'm sorry to hear that it sucks. Casually looking at Flare and Swag, right? I don't think either one of them's a husky, though. There was something that Julio said, and it did get pushed off where I could read it. Hold on. Alright, I have to do it over here. I can't read it, Julio. All of my chats are fucked, and I won't let me scroll up and read it. Runs like crap, it ruins my experience. I'm sorry to hear that. I've had a lot of games that I was really excited for that I couldn't play because they ran like shit.
Okay, it's dead.
You'll copy paste it? Thank you, Julio. All of my chats are bugged. So my 2 favorite characters I played were a half-orc paladin who got a lot of playtime and an elven magic archer homebrew class who didn't get much playtime. Is it because they died?
But no, like, so my favorite thing, and like, this is me being like, you know, a Mythos buff, is I love Mythos. I love how Hellhounds are depicted across like different races and like ethnicities. Like, you know, you look at a typical westernized Hellhound.
I'm praying that Exoprimal is good. I hope it is good. It'd be a bummer if multiple games you wanted to be good were not.
Like a la Hunt. Whereas you look at, you know, Greek, it is Cerberus. If you look at Nordic, it is Fenrir.
I almost died. Also, I need an adult. I just realized our Brando is called Dodgy. Dodgy spelled wrong. Neat.
No, that is how you spell dodgy.
Oh, it's supposed to be an E. I don't know how to spell, so I don't know why I'm countering on that.
That is dodgy.
I actually don't know how to spell dodgy.
I mean, that's fine. What happens?
I'm dyslexic. I'm legally not allowed. I'm legally allowed to not know how to spell things.
The Hellhounds in COD Zombies were cool. Yeah, no, same deal.
Oh yeah.
Battery around here somewhere. But no, like, it is one of those things where I love how, like, mundane and like planned out they are, depending on, like, you know, who is doing what with them. Like,
oh, son of a bitch. Oh, I fell again.
Okay, the fire had gone away on my end.
Yeah.
Bog, we need a hand.
Bog, can you come be the big, strong ogre and we all knew you could be? Also, there's a flamer right here.
At least you died doing what you loved. Losing.
Thanks, Caster. I don't know about you, but my chat has gotten so much goddamn mileage out of the at least you died doing what you love. Like,
nah, mine doesn't get anywhere near as much use. But then again, I don't think people have actually looked below my stream enough.
I think it's because mine is in the channel points, not bits. I had more of them as bits, but people just didn't use them, so I moved some of them to channel points.
Yeah, no, like my channel point ones get used all the time.
A sniper.
Like to the point, like, you know, it is 2,000 points to use, you know, like my video commands.
Yeah, video commands have to be expensive.
Like, well, because mine are all like 3-4 seconds long.
Okay, that's not that bad.
You know, like it's all short and sweet stuff, like, you know, the cloaker with California girls and shit.
Oh my wamo. Shinderu.
Shinderu.
That is like a knee-jerk reaction, that one.
There is a demon host down here somewhere.
Oh god.
This way.
Yeah, we just gotta go that way before we... No. No. Stop being alive. Unalive yourself, sir. Stop it.
No more noise from that rager.
Kill shot ready.
No, how
the
long
Emperor
is there?
gave me a chainsword.
The Emperor protects.
No, well, like, it's like werewolves. Like, you know, same sort of deal. Like, I love that, like, depending on, I mean, even just how well read someone is, like, perceptions of those sorts of things vary.
Yeah.
Bad doggy, no biting.
Bad doggy. I love the Elegrin. Alucard has good Hellhounds and Helsing Ultimate. Everything about Helsing Ultimate is good, though. That's not exactly noteworthy.
I mean, yeah.
The body dies.
I mean, I like how my character's like, oh yeah, sever the head, the body dies. What they actually mean is, I'm going to empty this entire bolt gun into your fucking torso, and you will die. Boy, there sure is a lot of drama happening right now.
There's a flamer out there somewhere.
Well, I'm sure they'll, you know, think better of their actions at some point in the near future. Werewolves, Hellhounds, Wendigos. I mean, a lot of the
Wendigos are another great one.
A lot of the skull dogs and stuff are based off of Wendigos, and I mean, the Skull Cat is obviously based off of that. I still have not told the fucking lore story behind Skull Cat on stream. Maybe someday. Maybe for the 1,000 PowerPoint special. Oh, also, I don't know if y'all saw, but the PowerPoint special suggestions thing is up now, so you can start posting suggestions for PowerPoints.
Good.
There is some bangers in there already, and I have some bangers lined up on my own end. I love full autoing the bolter, and you just fucking see parts go flying.
That is one thing that I really appreciate about this game, like the gore factor. There's a dog behind me somewhere. Someone will deal with it.
I had to turn the gore down just, you know, to get a little bit more performance out of the game for stream.
Yeah, that's fair.
I should have streamed with the PNG. Because then I wouldn't have needed to do that.
The fanatic seems to be hysterical. Aspire to such virtue.
Do I want to heal us or no? Yeah.
Nah,
if the torso stops existing, the head is technically severed. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point.
Focus fire. Aye. Dead snapper.
Bad doggy. Oh, there's a lot of dudes to cut through. Excuse you, sir. I also have a chain axe, but mine's better because you're dead. I actually wouldn't mind a polearm chain axe. That might be fun as well. Still would look stupid, but you know.
the best thing I love about this one is like, you know, just again, like people underestimate the range that it has. It's just like it's a glorified flat cannon. Let's be fair.
Polearm Chain X sounds like something the Grey Knights would use. I'm sure they have.
Eliminating target.
Noise. Noise. Oh, I sure fucking neato there. Chain Poleaxe from when Poland has hit the fuck around and find out stage. I think Poland did that like in World War II.
Like this, lawlessness follows.
Lord Margrave has never cared for those he can't see.
I mean, it's a bit like because you play Arknights, Blaze and Arknights. You know what's scarier than a cat with a chainsaw? The fact that that chainsaw is now on a stick.
The Canadians certainly did. A sniper? I love those.
Engaging focus fire.
Come back so I can shoot you. He's dead. God damn it.
Guns.
Monster coming.
Arbor.
Oh no, a Pagogan. My fucking Google interpreted me saying, oh no, Pagogan. That's me saying an OK Google command. Which is great, because me saying OK Google doesn't get any response. Thanks, Google.
Abomination neutralized.
I like that I have somehow the exact correct accent to just not, like, I sound like, I sound like someone who, like, you know, voice interpreting softwares that have no issue understanding. And they cannot understand a fucking word I say.
I mean, voice interpretation software is hit and miss as it is.
It is. But, like, I'm vaguely generic American in terms of how I sound.
You vaguely generic American?
I know, which is weird, because I'm like 5th generation Southerner.
Okay, so you have just labeled yourself as generic American.
No, you would understand why that is incorrect. So the South makes up, in terms of population, I think like maybe a third of the U.S.
So that bomber.
Yankees are generic Americans.
Should you get this game? Yes.
You should. It's really fun. Goddamn Yankees.
Like, yes. Like, the game is a lot of fun. Don't play Sharpshooter.
Yeah,
You
do
will
not.
find the game incredibly boring if you play Sharpshooter. Because Sharpshooter is designed to be, I don't know what I'm doing. I have a gun. That is it.
I'm playing Sharpshooter right now, and it's not that enjoyable, honestly. When I play Ogryn, it's literally always fun.
But no,
yeah, you know that
thoroughly enjoy this
chainsword?
game.
Can you make it twice as big? Like a chain greatsword? No, just the handle. Are you familiar with Canadian war crimes in World War I? Yeah, are you familiar with the hate crimes they committed to fucking indigenous peoples?
It was really unpolished. Is that true? It's a Fat Shark game.
Yeah.
Also, it's a game in 2023. Find me a polished game. Oh, wait.
I was thinking about making a Polish game joke, and then I decided not to. But I figured I'd tell you that I did think of it.
It's a lot better than what it was.
It's extremely pretty.
I mean, it's a horde shooter. You can't really expect much polish out of a horde shooter,
Also,
especially one that's run by Tencent.
I know some people who are like, but Darktide runs badly. There's games that run worse than Darktide that don't look half as good.
Oh god, no.
Shot on target.
I mean, World of Warcraft runs worse than Darktide does.
Critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with a free trial that includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning expansion Heaven's Door with the unlimited playtime level of 60 looks worse in this game and runs worse. I'm required by law to say the whole thing every time I say 14.
If you've played Vermintide, Dewey, and you like Vermintide, you'll enjoy Darktide. Like, straight up.
Yeah. And the bright side is, for the most part, pugs are competent enough to get by on level 3.
Okay.
No.
He just saved me.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, my man just saved me.
Kill shot looking for a skull.
Competence in this economy? I was in someone else's chat the other day, and I was like, being poor in this economy? Luxury. But no one else thought it was as funny as I did, but I still think it's funny.
There's a dog somewhere. Big man coming behind us as well as the trapper. Nope.
Owie.
We got the trapper. The trapper decided that it wanted to...
fuck me. There's a sniper.
Well, I got it. It was right behind us.
Good. No, it was in front of us. The one that just fucking domed me.
One shot, one kill.
Ah, yeah, it's a nice morning walk down the tunnel. It's quite expensive to be poor these days. It is actually literally more expensive to be poor than it is to be rich. There is data to back that. And it's basically because when you're rich, you can afford things that last longer, and you incur less expenses as a rich person than you do as a poor person.
That is going to explode. I need to move.
That's like your opinion, man.
I don't know about that. That's very much a if I don't, I'm dead.
You'll be fine. Probably. Do you ever say that to your players in D&D?
You'll be fine.
Probably. No. You followed up with probably. They fucking hate that.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hit them with the probably. They love it.
I mean, as far as you're aware, there's no traps.
Yeah. I love that. When my players roll stealth, I never tell them if they succeed or fail. I'm always just like, yeah, you feel pretty sneaky. Someone told me that they're like, oh, you got that from Matt Mercer. And I'm like, well, first of all, I've never watched Matt Mercer in my fucking life. So, no. But okay.
You know, Matt is such a shining... I mean, Matt is a good example of, like, a DM. But he like, I hate to break it to folks, you know, it's not...
He's not the only DM.
He's not the only DM.
There are guys who I've played D&D with who have been playing D&D for longer than Matt has been alive.
I believe it.
Yeah, you know what, that works.
Oh, what, the right to the wrench straight into my chainsword?
Oh, no, I put a round straight into a barrel, and I'm like, oh, it got me out of the fucking situation I wanted to be in, so I'll take it. I still kind of wish veterans could regenerate toughness off of shooting people. Just because. I don't think so. I didn't see it on the
headshots.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. But I don't do headshots. I just don't use headshot guns.
Keep fighting.
This is going to be totally just a me thing. I am so tired of games exclusively rewarding headshots. Partially because, in terms of actual effectiveness, headshots are not the most effective way to kill someone. They're actually incredibly ineffective.
Got the sniper.
You are more able to survive a headshot than you are a shot to your stomach, like your actual stomach. One second.
No, you're all good.
Okay. It was more of a I needed to shout something at someone.
This is how it's done.
Besides, half these cocksuckers have a helmet on anyways. Ow.
I got healing here.
I got healing over here too. Dual healing, become invincible. Can you stop shooting me from over fucking here, you asshole? Ah yes, playing Darktide, and I get called stupid fucking autistic idiot because I'm a level 1 psyker. Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, that tracks, unfortunately.
Just people. You're like, well, damn, guess I'm not playing Darktide anymore, which is fair. We'll have to play Darktide together then.
But also, like, Psyker's the most enjoyable class.
Yeah, I've heard Psyker's ridiculous. Psyker is the one I'm saving for last because I need a highlight after I finish this fucking class.
So, like, Psyker, you can either play as a sharpshooter, or you can play like Bright Wizard in Vermintide. Ooh. Like, you get guns as a Psyker. Well, I use the Scout Las rifle more often than not on my Psyker. If we need group clear, I bring the flamethrower star.
Actually making me quit the game? No, that's bullshit. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, no, like, I mean, that is the same reason why 90% of mentors don't wear their crown in 14.
Because you have that one
reason.
You got that 1% of them that are insufferable.
Everyone has had that one mentor experience. I just saved you from a dog.
The dog's still alive.
From a dog.
Somewhere.
No, there was a second dog.
You launched the dog like up onto the platform over there where everyone else was.
I'd hope not, because I took its face off with a revolver.
No, I think they killed it in their, frantic meleeing of the horde. I just wish gaming communities were less toxic. I know that's like the most mealy-mouthed fucking statement, but like...
I mean, you can thank Xbox for that.
Yeah, I blame two companies, Activision Blizzard, because WoW actively fostered a toxic community, and so did COD.
No, Microsoft also did.
That too, yeah.
Microsoft's whole thing for Xbox Live was, being able to smack talk people.
Actually, supposedly it originates with John Romero. Apparently, he loves smack talking people in game.
That doesn't surprise me.
John Romero is a piece of shit. I don't care what people say. He is a piece of shit. Like, he just is. I love people like, oh, John Romero's making a video game. I'm like, oh, wow. Again? That's a shame. What a waste of electrons. The joke there is John Romero has not made a good game since he left id. Which, he didn't make Doom anyways. He was one of the guys that made Doom. But that's beside the point.
I got a bolt gun.
I've thought about starting my own Twitch team. It would just the entire purpose of just being like, you have to be nice to other people.
I mean, yeah.
I've thought about it. I don't really, I'm not likely to, but.
I mean, Twitch teams are they're a label more than anything.
They're just a label, yeah.
Yeah, like Twitch teams are cool, but like, I mean, if I find that it is better, like, from a community standpoint, to go, I endorse this person, like,
yeah,
you and Wilhelm. I'm like, look, I dig you both, and I send my people there frequently, and like it gives them the chance for them to make the decision themselves. With a team, unless you send them to that team member, chances are they're not going to look. Melee crit chance on bleeding, melee critical hits applied bleed.
Blue just said, did you hear that Microsoft lawyers accidentally revealing the projected release date for ES6?
That doesn't surprise me.
That doesn't surprise me, but I guarantee you it is not the release date for ES6. Because I guarantee you that whatever release date they have planned internally right now, they don't actually expect to meet.
Nah.
It's just a ballpark. Bethesda's not that stupid. They're stupid. They're not that stupid.
See, it's like I could keep using a stub pistol, but now I have a bolt gun.
It's a bolt gun. Well, it is time for me to eat dinner. We will be stopping there. Dusk, it has been a pleasure.
Yes.
I'm not gonna raid though. I gotta figure that out.
All right, I'm acquiring that bolt gun. That is a really nice bolt gun.
We'll be leaving the strike team. You have fun. I will see you later, Dusk.
Yes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right, everyone, stick around just for a moment for the raid, and then we'll get the fuck up on out of here. Who's streaming what? Not much, as it turns out. Prismalin's doing, we'll stream, we'll raid Prisma. I want to watch some Prisma. Final Fantasy 16. Actually, that's going to be some mad spoilers. Maybe we'll raid... We haven't raided Flare in a while. We could do that. Or we could raid... Choices. What does Twitch think I should do? Twitch thinks I should raid Lucky Bond. Well, I did that yesterday, dumbass. So I'm not doing that again. We'll raid Prisma. Prisma's good people. She's nice. She's fun. Anyways, everyone stick around just for a moment for the raid. Bail on me, not on them. We're only going to be here for a couple seconds more. Sorry, I'm over here just fat fingering this shit out of my commands. Problem with Twitch teams is that while they may share games in common, they most of the time aren't friends, so they don't really mesh personality-wise. Yeah. No, they're really just a label. Like, people don't really network inside of teams much. But thank you for streaming. Yes, thank you everyone for coming. If you've got a subscription, go ahead and grab one of the top two. If you don't, grab the third one. It works for everyone. But we'll be headed out of here. You'll be headed to Prisma Lynn. Once again, she is fun. As always, if you're new and haven't followed, please be sure to follow. I stream Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And if you want to check the schedule and what we're playing and all that shit, and you want to make a PowerPoint suggestion, you can join the Discord, either !port Discord or Discord down in the doobly-doo down below. But to bid you adieu, stay safe, stay hydrated, eat something tasty, eat something healthy, and more importantly, anything else, purge the heretics for the Emperor. Suffer not the fool to walk upon the plains owned by our majesty. Smite them down where they stand. Do not let them get a foothold into our glorious empire. The foul Xenos and the heretics shall not be tolerated. Goodbye.
Cheers!